that up now. Thanks, bro. Probably gone. But, check out.
attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like Kung Fu. The love I feel is deep inside. The others don't matter. It's honestly us against the world. We're the perfect team. You're my dream, and I just want it. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. To myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself. Can't get to myself.
Okay, we're here. We'll get started soon.
Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long road, thought I'd be better on my own. Sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young and I didn't understand that you were the one. And I can't wait to see you again. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Still, I sound. I need to speak a little louder.
And I didn't understand that you are the one. And I can't wait to see you again.
Like a Hellcat.
Forget this day. Like the attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like kung fu. The love I feel is deep inside. The others don't matter. It's honestly us against the world. We're the perfect team. You're my dream, but I just want it. Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? See myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Can you see myself? Oh baby, if you ever need a helper, hey, You should know that I'll be there day and night. Nobody else can love you better. I'm here just to treat you right. You're the reason I'm alive. You're the only pain I can endure. And when you're not here, you're my dream, but I just want it. Yeah, I just wanna. You're my dream, but I just want it.
Deep inside, I knew from the start, you my bunny, I'm your Clark. From now to eternity, I give you all my heart. We are meant to be, it's clear to see my love is bigger than I thought. I got everything I want when I hold you with my arms. The others don't matter, my love and my pleasure, the key to my treasure. Whatever's the weather, day up and out with you till I die. How many times for you I'ma try? Want you to notice the one and I know this perfect soulmate. I wanna show it my best friend. She saved my life, my happy end in hard times.
All right, we're going live. All right, we're going live. We are live out here. KCGameOn. This is the kind of back end of everything that's going on. Live. Just gonna check our streams. We got our kind of lead stream here going on. Everything's going crazy. Yo, Mr. Bubba here. I know we got some. Let's check out. Let's see how the stream's going here this way. See how it looks. Let's go see. We got a live feed going. There it is. Commercials, of course. Tim the Tap Man. We're gonna go look around everywhere here in just a moment. Just getting all the stream stuff set up. What we'll probably do is get a full shot of everything. Let's just pull up Facebook. Facebook Live, go straight to it. Straight to it. Feel free to comment in the chat. It's an exciting day. Go load everything up. What VR platforms are available to demo? A ton. Sorry, we're getting all set up, Mike. This is what's going on here. This is kind of Yo Mr. Bubba's setup. That's me. We're streaming everything in lots of different places right now. I think I'm gonna pull up my second phone here just so I can know what's going on. This is the arena. Let me just pull everything up. We got everything feeding the stream. It's all happening. Let's go pull up KCGameOn's. Make sure we're not missing any. We're talking. Let's go. We're gonna go look around. We're gonna talk to folks. We'll just show you some of the back end stuff right now. Right now we've got a couple guys. They are streaming the League of Legends right now. And hey guys, hey. They're streaming their setup.
Oh man. Okay, so
they're casting what's happening over on this main stage.
You missed a great play, everybody. You missed a great play. This is great.
Where should they go find this great play happening?
So I think we're still being hosted by KCGameOn, like the actual channel itself. So
it is.
Check us out there.
If you're wanting to find the actual channel that we're live on,
that's what we.
KCGameOn LOL.
There you go.
Great.
Yes.
This is actually fed to KCGameOn right now.
Oh,
and then KCGameOn LOL.
We're all one big family.
Yeah.
We all love you guys.
We're doing double stream here. Then we've got the drunken Brit over here. Let's see what he's up to. Sitting here with his Union Jack pants. I don't know what he's doing. He's testing. He's testing, of course. He's checking. He's checking it out. He wasn't happy. We're gonna make sure we share this on Facebook. We've also got Twez. We've got Twez over here. Oops. Sorry. Twez is over here getting set up. There's some crack for you. Feel free to ask any questions. Let's see.
Oh no, yeah.
We're gonna check out Max Out. What's going on at Max Out? There's a lot of stuff going on at Max Out. Discussion. All the guys playing games here on their discussion.
I was just thinking.
Yeah, sure this.
Either you animators make kawaii.
Let's check out some of the vendors while we're here. Got some vendors. We got this cool robot. Moves around. We got some more awesome robots out here. We got Mind Drive. They race these cars. They race these really cool cars. Electric cars. We got machines on them. Got a screen. We're probably doing an interview with them later today. They're doing some drone racing over here. Doing some drone racing. We got some people here sponsoring. Music's going. Welcome to Hy-Vee Arena. Check out some of the cosplay. Cosplay going on. Got some NexTechKC, which happens in OP. It's a great gaming convention. Got some retro gaming. Got some cosplay happening. Yeah. Retro gaming. Planet Comic-Con. Planet Comic-Con happens in the spring. You should go to planetcomiccon.com. Check them out. Here's what you guys all been wanting to see, I guess. Cosplayers. All right, we're live on the event feed, guys. You want to get in close here? We're live on this event's Facebook page. Do something that you do. Something that you do. Great. He's our photographer. Get with him. Make sure you get with him. So max out. He's got some big events going on all day. It's always the largest crowd of players that come here to game. They bring their consoles. They bring their pads. We got some free play. We also have a ton of pinball machines. We're gonna see like 50 more pinball machines over here. This is what's going on. Collegiate high school stage is happening. That's in the back. We've got BYOC tournaments happening. We've got the entertainment schedule console. Make sure you come here. Check it out on NexTechKC.com. More gamers gaming over here. This is the second floor as well. This is the top floor. Down below is another floor, and there's basketball happening, basketball practice and whatnot. There's some VR right there. You can kind of see a drone in the sky over there. We got Park University is here as well with many other colleges. We got our friends here that do some of the great pixel art, some of the doggy paw fun stuff. You guys need to come to their booth, check them out. Look at this fun stuff. If you have a dog, all this great stuff. Bow ties. Who don't want a dog with having a bow tie? I mean, that's pretty legit. Check them out. Right there, there's the shop information. Doggone nerdy. We got Kronk Games TV. Looks like Daddy Kronk has some food here. There's lots of food here. We are on the stream as well. We're gonna capture ourselves on the stream while streaming. Let's see. Just wait. It's gonna catch up. It's gonna catch up. There I am. Cool. Look at that belly. Say hello. Tell us about yourself.
I'm Rev
Louder!
Dog. Okay, I'm as loud as I can. Alright, so I'm Rev Dog.
Can't see your face.
I'm the oldest of Kronk Games TV. The old child.
Cool.
And
Where can we find you online?
Where do we find me? Online?
Your Twitch, your Twitter,
Kronk Games TV.
Okay, great.
And perfect.
All right, work on that salesmanship. Then we got tons and tons of this just madness, complete madness full of pinball machines everywhere. It's just amazing. Free play. I'm sure there's tournaments going on. These guys are got a video camera on there. Just amazing. They're setting stuff up. Some more cosplayers here for the event. Say hi, guys. All right, I'll show you all this. Look at this incredibleness. Look at how incredible this is. Just bukus of pinball machines. Then they have the pinball championships here. What's really cool is we'll go over to the First Robotics here in just a second. And the First Robotics here, if you guys don't know about First Robotics, it's a really great organization, a lot of high schools. There's definitely a great Heartland organization here for First. The robotics teams, they actually have some events in the Heartland. Great events at your schools for STEM or STEAM. Some fun platforms. I didn't take over the main stage actually. Let's go over. This main stage is happening. Look at this huge stage. It's just huge, enormous. No gaming right now happening. We'll go over here. There's collegiate, there's high school. There's robots in a pin. And these are the cool things. We've got a robot dancing man next to some robot dancing robots.
Let's go. Can we do a dance together? Are you ready?
dance. We got Dennis here with KCGameOn. We're live on NexTechKC. Tell us about this event real quick if you got 1 minute. I know you're busy. Let's get a good background here.
I'm losing my voice a little too.
Good background.
We got esports going on. We've got lots of things going on in the technology space as well. We've got our R2D2 units here. We've got robots behind us. We've got lots of pinball games going on. There's tournaments for that. We've got cosplay later today. We've got the Shiny Dreamers coming up, going to dance. We've got Kids of Rock coming in, going to perform for us, some DJs. We've got Max Out doing tournaments right now. We've got our first Riot League going on this weekend.
Yeah.
For collegiate. We've got lots of other colleges performing this weekend between Park and MU and KU and lots of different ones. It's a great thing. Everybody should be out here. It's a lot of fun. Come join us.
Great. Thank you, sir. There are some Optima Gaming here. We've also got Raxa Live. You're live on the events Facebook feed. Tell us something.
What can we tell you about Raxa Live? Well, we are marketing our power packs right now, which is a clean energy drink.
Okay.
It's a healthy alternative to your caffeine loaded.
Let's try this.
Normally, go
Let's
ahead and
try.
taste it. This is our berry flavor.
Here we go.
Yes.
Raxa Live. Feel better, shine brighter.
There it is.
Am I shining?
Yeah, I would say so. Here, I'll
thank
get
you.
that for you.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, it's delicious. There's no crash associated
No
with it.
crash.
No crash.
Where can we find you on the interwebs?
You can look us up on roxalife.com or follow us on Instagram at roxalife.
All right, give me a dab.
Oh, gotcha.
Dab. Dab.
Oh.
Hey. Great.
Look at the merch, some beanies.
Excellent. Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
Oh, and these always fun things that people would love to purchase. Think about getting me one. Definitely a Harry Potter one. Yep, I'll be buying a Harry Potter one, that's for sure. Lots of great stuff. So here's some VR demos that are happening, not right now, but they will later. Just more Max Out KC. Just a crazy amount of folks. We got two guys playing. We're gonna go. We got some live streaming here. They are calling the game. Talking about what's going on. They have bracketing. A really great organization, Max Out KC. This one's a really fun event. Happening. We got Chris here from Max Out doing a good, fun event. And we got these two gamers gaming away, fighting, battling, the intensity on their face. Let's go check out the casters. It's nice and loud. We got our casters having a great time. They are sending it away. All right. Ooh. Let's catch up with Ashley from Park University. You're live on the NexTechKC event. Say hello. Tell us about university. Why should students come to university to play for you?
Sure. So Park Esports, what we really look for in student athletes are students that are dedicated to the program, students that are open and willing to learn and grow as a team, and students that are dedicated to their academics. They are students first before athletes.
That's awesome. And where can we find more information about your organization?
Sure. If you go to park.edu/esports, that'll get you right where you need to go.
Excellent. Thanks. We'll catch up with you again, and good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
We got the Jayhawks here as well. The Jayhawks gaming community is here. They are repping some KU madness. We're gonna go catch up with the main stage as well. Kids hanging out, eating some chips. Yeah, brah. roving around. We're gonna do more of this today. We got a team meeting here happening with one of the teams. Look at these amazing setups. We've got, I'm not sure what team that is, I can't tell. It is a team. And then we're gonna check out the collegiate space. There's collegiate happening over here with Midwest Esports Conference. Midwest Esports Conference is a new thing. It just came out with League of Legends with the RSAA. These guys are destroying it. Got a couple of college teams. I think it's about 11 college teams here. Playing each other. Coaches here standing in, listening, helping. Another team getting ready for gaming. It's like Missouri Valley. And let's go see the main stage for collegiate and high school space.
Really early on saying
Gaming
we're going to
happening
really
here.
focus this lane. I expect
Check
this
out
to happen. Honestly,
fans in the stands, coaches up there talking, things, figuring out the intensity on their faces. Intensity.
Trap right on top of it. It's going to be a Q and a headshot there as well.
Space.
A flash forward and ignite.
Got some Overwatch happening. Park University over here, representing Missouri. So if you're not here, you need to be here. We're gonna go back over to our setup, check in with the casters.
Jason.
Intensity of the players over here. A lot of league stuff set up. Watching these players, these gamers play. Courts open. There's tons of cosplay. Let's go check out with one of our gaming teams. Let's check in. We're live on Facebook on NexTech. We're saying hello to Elam GG.
Yeah.
Tell us how people can find you on social media and where, there we go.
Instagram's ElamGG. Twitch is Elam_GG. Everything else is ElamGG. My YouTube,
Awesome.
Instagram, yeah.
Awesome. Why should they follow you?
Because I am a young, competitive video game player, and I'm funny.
What young? You're funny.
I'm younger.
You're younger, so you're like 20.
No,
You're
I'm 13.
13.
Yes.
That's so cool. And what are you doing here today?
Steven,
What's up, bro? Nice. How much is the prize pool?
$2,000.
$2,000.
Yep.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about your experiences as a gamer and what do you want to accomplish?
Well, I started off just playing with my friends, and I started playing competitively, and it's amazing. It's so fun, the best thing you could ever do. And my dreams are to be like a household name like Ninja, or like just be like out there, I guess. Yeah.
Awesome. That's really cool, man. Well, good luck today.
Thank you.
You got a couple more games?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Good luck, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah. A lot of colleges over here playing. Intensity of the players. Overwatch happening. We got Fox Salt over here. Fox Salt over here doing some data entry on the Google webs. Tournament setup, watching a little sports online. Twez doing some coding, I guess. Setting it all up. Yeah. Drunken Brit's still out here. Doesn't want us here. He's British. All right, so that's our live feed. for now. We'll go back over to our setup here. We're gonna have the couch set up for interviews with winners later. Do some recording. Let's turn this bad boy around. Woo! Check it out. What a day! What a day! Check it out. Let's see. Anything happened while I was gone? I am at this event. Yes, first floor. Let's see. Do we have any discussion happen? Let's check it out.
Thanks,
check
guys.
it out.
Back later.
Let's see if we had any KCGameOn discussion. Nothing. Nothing. Great. Thanks, guys. We'll be back later. Take it easy. Take it cheesy.
Thanks for checking in with us, guys.
And slow this down right here.
See you later.
Boop. 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 That is what's up. Okay. Thanks for checking in with us, guys. See you later.
Writing's not that easy, but
I was doing just fine before I met you. I drink too much and that's an issue, but I'm okay. Hey, you tell your friends it was nice to meet them, but I hope I never see them again. I know it breaks your heart. Moved to the city in a broke down car and 4 years no call. Now you're looking pretty in a hotel bar and I can't stop. No, I can't stop. So baby, pull me closer in the backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of that mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting, never getting, never getting, we ain't ever
you. I forget just why I left you. I was insane. Stay and play that Blink-182 song that we beat to death in Tucson. Okay. I know it breaks your heart to move to the city in a broke down car and 4 years no call. Now I'm looking pretty in a hotel bar and I can't stop. No, I can't stop.
backseat of your Rover that I know you can't afford. Bite that tattoo on your shoulder. Pull the sheets right off the corner of the mattress that you stole from your roommate back in Boulder. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting older. We ain't ever getting, never getting, never getting older.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically correct, but it's wordy and hard to read. It undermines the writer's message, and the word choice is bland. Grammarly's cutting-edge technology helps you craft compelling, understandable writing that makes an impact on your reader. Much better. Are you ready to give it a try? Installation is simple and free. Visit Grammarly.com today.
Can my side be firm?
And my side's super soft.
With the Sleep Number 360 smart bed, you can both adjust your comfort with your Sleep Number settings.
So can it help us fall asleep faster?
Yes, by gently warming your feet.
But can it help keep me asleep?
Absolutely. It intelligently senses your movements and automatically adjusts to keep you both comfortable.
Will it help me keep up with him?
Yep.
So you can really promise better sleep.
Not promise, prove. And now, during our Veterans Day sale, save $1,000 on the new Sleep Number 360 Special Edition smart bed, now only $17.99. Only for a limited time.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically correct, but it's wordy and hard to read. It undermines the writer's message, and the word choice is bland. Grammarly's cutting-edge technology helps you craft compelling, understandable writing that makes an impact on your reader. Much better. Are you ready to give it a try? Installation is simple and free. Visit Grammarly.com today.
When I'm being honest, I'm scared of what will come out. It's 1:30 in the morning, man, why am I tripping out? I have a dream that's in my hands, but I can feel it slipping out. They don't listen when you're silent, so my heart is speaking out. I've been sweeping these thoughts while I've been mopping these floors. I can't wait to tell my mom I bought this house and it's yours. Not a cloud up in the sky, but in my heart, man, it pours. When I look in the mirror, he's like, go work a bit more. I fell in love with your eyes, but we got different perspectives. You hit me up, I don't reply, that right there is a message. Just forget it, just pretend like that we're good, it's all okay. But Even though you're gone, all these feelings stay. They say, when you're angry, you don't mean it, but that's when you mean it most. I still remember every face when they told me I was a joke. I wrote it down just so I could let it go. If you never leave the dirt, then how could you ever grow? I became what I've overcame. If they don't know you make a name, I'm only looking back just to see how far I came. There's a record for the later nights, baby, come and hear it. When you're dancing in the club, I'm making music for the spirit like. But you don't get it, do you? No matter what I'm saying, nothing's ever getting through you. You are what you wanna be, nobody can shape you. There's no soul like your soul, not even God can replace you. You're perfect, bones I gotta pick, I'm looking down at the menu. You could love everybody, there's always someone that hates you. This that food for thought, I really hope you're grabbing that playful. But you gotta love the wordplay, yeah, my pen's feeling playful. Kids taking shots for all the kids getting shot. He couldn't sell any cigarettes without gun smoking hot. All these tears that I drop mean nothing, less I push back, so push more. There's more to do than thinking up a hashtag. Everybody rapping, but nobody saying nothing. Who the hottest up and coming? I see no one worth discussing. Sentimental lines, I don't believe in all the hype. You got your fans cause of beats, I got these fans cause of life. But it ain't where you came from, it's how far where you go. The deepest lines every night is where my mind always goes. And that's the difference you're seeing, so listen up, it's important. I'd rather talk what I'm feeling than turn up and ignore them. And at the same time, it scares me the most. You let them in, they know your story, then they judge what you wrote. I give you all who I am, whether you accept or resent me. See, when I vent, I'm inventing, so every trial's a blessing. Just give it time. Yeah. Just give it time. Just give it time. I give you all who I am, whether you accept or resent me. See, when I vent, I'm inventing, so every trial's a blessing. Just give it time.
Can my side be firm?
And my side's super soft. With the Sleep Number 360 smart bed, you can both adjust your comfort with your Sleep Number settings.
So can it help us fall asleep faster?
Yes, by gently warming your feet.
But can it help keep me asleep?
Absolutely. It intelligently senses your movements and automatically adjusts to keep you both comfortable.
Will it help me keep up with him?
Yep.
So you can really promise better sleep.
Not promise, prove. And now, during our Veterans Day sale, save $1,000 on the new Sleep Number 360 Special Edition smart bed, now only $17.99. Only for a limited time.
I loved you first. Oh, you try your best to hide it, but I know he's on your mind. You don't have to be psychic to see you leave me behind. But I loved you first. I was the one who was there for you. I loved you first. I turn around and you go. I loved you first, telling me I didn't care for you. But I loved you first, and baby, I know that you know. 'Cause I loved you first. I loved you first. And that's why it hurts. I loved you first, first. Girl, I know we're far from perfect, and I may have let you down, but I still think that we're worth it. How we got you turned around. But I loved you first. I was the one who was there for you. I loved you first. I'll turn around and you go. I loved you first, telling me I didn't care for you. But I loved you first, baby, I know that you know. 'Cause I loved you first. I loved you first. That's why it hurts. I loved you first, first, first. Like way before here. You should stay and play and don't worry about him. Like I really hope you well, like I really do. No word of a lie, girl, that's really true. How you gonna do what I taught on that? How you gonna wear what I bought on that? How you gonna bring up how we fought Let me take that back, let me take it to a place that we've been in. I was on the bottom of this game and now I'm winning. Like man on top, fit things all around cause the tune is hot. But I only want you if it's all I do. Like putting this down so we get through. Here's all my truth. And I'm never second place cause I loved you first. Cause I loved you first. I loved you first. And that's why it hurts. I loved you first. Cause I loved you first. I loved you first. And that's why it hurts. I loved you first. You know that I love 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 you first. I love you first. First. You know that I love you first. You know that I love you first. You know that I love you first. You know that I
Don't be shy. Get up and do your stuff. Do it, baby, yeah.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down.
I said feels like yesterday, when I was mama's little baby. Day when me and Jacob played in the sunshine and the rain, and days when nothing fazed me, but everything entertained me. All my grades just started failing. Now I'm crazy, cause it only feels like yesterday. Yeah, it feels like yesterday. Now it's mama's little baby. Days when nothing fazed me, but everything entertained me. Day when me and Jacob played in the sunshine and the rain, and mama's hugs and kisses, baby, they were on the day. But everything started changing, everyone started aging. Mom said take your letter and Papa was left with two African babies. Me and Jay just got lazy, every gen just started blazing. All our grades just started failing. Now I'm crazy, cause it only feels like yesterday. Like yesterday, and it only feels like yesterday. Like yesterday. Like yesterday, and it only feels like yesterday. Like yesterday, and it only feels like yesterday. Like yesterday, and it only feels like yesterday. It feels like yesterday. Now it's Papa's little soldier, sitting on top of the world. Now it's only sitting on my Papa's shoulder. When I cried, yeah, my Pop would hold her. When I stuffed up, no one noticed. No one closer than how close my bro was. All I wanted was to be a grown up. Everything started changing, everyone started aging. Mama said seek you later, and Papa was left with two African babies. Me and Jay just got lazy, every gen just started blazing. All our grades just started failing. Now I'm crazy, cause it only feels like yesterday. Like yesterday, and it only feels like yesterday. Like yesterday, damn, it only feels like yesterday. Like yesterday, and it only feels like yesterday. Like yesterday, and it only feels like yesterday. It feels like yesterday. Feels like yesterday. Feels like yesterday. 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 Oh. Like yesterday. It don't feel like yesterday. Like yesterday. It don't feel like yesterday. Like yesterday. It don't feel like yesterday. Like yesterday. It feels like
Yeah, it's that Zach Super Bowl, no Shima flow. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's that Zach Super Bowl, no Shima flow. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's your boy, it's your man, Young Josh A coming through with the plan. I wrote a couple songs and I gained a couple lives. Moved to Orlando, now I'm living fine. Yeah, I got a brain for a dentist and I train like a menace, but the passion is music. I've been in it for a minute, goddamn. Giving it everything that I can. I've been making some fire, my ego is boosted. I don't wanna go back. I've been looking at my life like a throwback. How far I've came, man, that's so rad. I remember when they said my music's so bad. Young, shy, and chosen. They laugh until they hear this young man go in. I've been making the killing, just chasing my dreams, right until I cannot breathe. Yeah. Yeah, it's that Zach Super Bowl, no Shima flow. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's that Zach Super Bowl, no Shima flow. Yeah, yeah. Man, what can I say? Other than that, I am great. I've been out here making songs every single day, and the people want more, so I'm slaving away. About to quit my job and name my manager my mixtape. Yeah, this is my passion. You're only ready for the tape and the game will tap. And I just really wanna make it, man, I'll make it happen. And there's gonna be more than just pointless tapping. Drop love and I found a new outlet. Girls run me out, swear they need a new outfit. No romance anymore, got a hand on the door and I'm leaving that part of my life. Man, like Isaac Newton, no excuses. I'ma just focus on it, only music. History only wants the contributions. I don't think they care about your body count. Yeah. Yeah, it's that Zach Super Bowl. No, she my flow. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's that Zach Super Bowl. No, she my flow. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's that Zach Super Bowl. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's that Zach Super Bowl. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, on my grind all day, gonna make $1 million selling that someday. You know I'm in the building when I write this way. Put me in the pound when I bite this game. Bitch, I'm an animal. Eating these rappers, I swear I'm a cannibal. About to fulfill all my dreams, I'm a fiend. I've been plotting and scheming, this shit is obscene. I rise on fleek, what in the fuck does all that even mean? Seems like we're scared about what others perceive, but let me be straight up, this shit is for me. Me, this shit is for me. Bitch, verbatim, working all day, these games I'm playing. Killing every shitty rapper, motherfucker slam. Let them all know I'm about to win it when they bum my shit right now. Right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town right now. Ain't nobody fucking with the sound right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town my shit right now. Right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town right now. Ain't nobody fucking with the sound right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town my shit right now. Yeah. Right now. On my grind all day, rap so good, but I get so paid. I ain't from the but I've had bad days, so I smoke all day to avoid all the pain. Management said I should sound OG.
Right about the time your homie OD. Here, we bought you a whole bag of weed, so you could sell out and sound so motherfucking
goddamn high. All I do is smoke and I write these lines. Schooling good grades where I fell behind. Picking up the piece of paying back my time. Do I really wanna get this high? Do I really wanna write these rhymes? Do I really wanna be a fucking sellout? Do I really wanna take that route? Hell nah, I'm just paying my dues. Getting that check so I can out on dues. Gotta get paid so I can pay my rent. So let me get a snapback, a chain, let me get it right now. Right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town right now. Ain't nobody fucking with the sound right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town my shit right now. Right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town right now. Ain't nobody fucking with the sound right now. Ain't nobody fucking around town my shit right now.
Right now. Right now. Right now. Yo. Right now. Right now. Right now. Yo. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit, and yeah.
then ult from Fog of War.
Because he goes further with speed, right?
Yes.
I forgot about that mechanic.
And so he would ult from like red buff and show up at your inhibitor. And it was terrifying.
Who have I really enjoyed playing in Earth? Ashe is pretty fun, like Speed Ashe. Jen, I think, is a blast. I don't know. I'm just enjoying playing just all kinds of people. It's been pretty fun. So, all right. Well, we didn't really talk about it much, but since both of these team comps, I almost felt like they both tried to outsmart the other people
and
with
we
their
get
team
this,
comps.
Yeah. We get this.
We get this. Yeah. I don't know what to call it either, but we get this. Okay. So who? Like again, the question: who do we think wins?
A lot of it I think is going to depend on. I think it's going to depend on this Jax.
Okay.
I think that's going to be the key to this game. If the Jax gets ahead, yes, you've got Leona, but that's your only main CC. And yes, you've got Kale to protect one of.
Oh, they come through the thresh hook.
And start with the.
Who gets it? Who gets it? The Karma 80 carry.
Karma 80 carry. Okay, so that'll help definitely.
Yeah. Oh man. Karma goes Dark Seal first. Okay, I see you. I see you.
Yeah, that's a fair buy.
Yeah. All right, so now that this has happened.
So the question at this point, if you're KU,
like
is, okay, so you know your blue buff is probably gone. So do you invade K-State's blue buff to even out and we go vertical jungling here?
I mean, you at least try it. You're Nunu, so you can take it pretty quick, even if they spot you and try to come over.
Because they're at least aware of it.
They're instigating the vertical jungling.
Yeah. But K-State's going to have knowledge of it because they have their blue buff warded.
Yeah.
Looks like Karma threw down a ward on her way bot lane after
she
buying.
did. But the thing is, though, like, of all the champions that I'd be like, oh, shit, that champion got first blood. Karma's not on. No, she's not on that list for me. She's not on the list.
Like, Jax getting that would have been devastating.
Yeah, yeah. Because now not only are you, as Kale, playing into a champion that, I mean, you're Kale, so you're kind of behind early. Now you're against someone that's just going to do great.
Yeah, and there's that early aggression.
Oh no, good flash.
Nice flash.
He's going to turn it around on him, though. He might be dead here. Here comes the chomp. Ooh, good flash from Crimson, jumping up there, making sure they secure the kill. I don't know if Echo just thought, like, I'm free or what, but he didn't seem like he...
It was... looking at it, like going back on the play there, flashing upwards towards the red, the red side of the jungle probably would have gotten him out better.
Yeah.
But, in the moment, especially depending on where your mouse cursor is, you may not have a choice of what direction.
Yeah, Lucian's already doing really good with that CS lead. They're going to try to find this Nunu on the top side, trying to see if they can come out. Oh, they're gonna get him.
The brush to let him know that he's
poor
there.
Doug.
Oh no.
Yeah, this Rek'Sai combo with the jump in stun from Jax and the stun that could come in from Echo just can provide so much early game. And again, we're talking about someone who obviously knows what they're doing.
Right.
In the jungle.
And you layer that CC, the Rek'Sai knockup first to guarantee the Jax stun to give the time for the Echo stun to land.
So switching gears just a little bit, if I watch like an Orianna player and like with as much as I've played her and I'm like, oh man, like why are you doing X, why are you doing Y? How much does it tilt you to see a Thresh try to like stand to the side of a minion to try to hook over it and they just like smack the minion? Does that tilt you at all as we see them engage here? I think Karma should be fine.
Depends at this point.
Ooh, good little hook pulling in. We're gonna see. I don't think it's gonna be enough. No, it's not. There's
so critiquing that right there.
Okay, I'm ready.
Now I don't recall if his flay was on cooldown.
I think it was.
But a flay right there would have guaranteed that Caitlyn kill.
Yes. Well, the right kind of flay.
Well, yeah.
I'm sure you've seen the Thresh players who just flay and it throws them forward, and you're like, come on, bro.
No,
like
you got to drag them into the turret. Because that would have given enough time for another turret shot to proc.
Yeah.
But so far, I mean, as a Thresh main, like they seem to be doing well. It's still early on in the game, we're still
but they like threw the hook and hit it right into the minion.
Yeah.
That you have to look at that and be like, oh, here we see
Now,
another
the
engage. Here
Zenith
comes the new on the bot
blades-
side. Is New gonna be able to come around and get some more CC? Oh, the flash away. He's gonna.
I question that.
Oh,
That's
good
gonna
flash
cost him his
knock up.
life,
That's a
and
double kill, right?
Possibly.
Because
That
he'll
might
have tunnel up
be-
soon. Oh, good flash forward. Some more auto attacks. There's the.
There's that hook again.
Yeah.
You have to be aware of minions.
The ignite when
not gonna be enough, but that's
No.
definitely
I mean-
definitely a Lucian flex of you walk into my auto attack range, I'm going to punish you for it.
But what if Lucian would have like jumped forward, just got a couple auto attacks, and if he gets one more auto, then ignite, because then he would have the kill.
Right.
But he ignited like right away. I don't know. That's me being nitpicky. So
that's theory crafting at that point.
Yeah.
But
let's talk about that Rek'Sai. That Rek'Sai has been everywhere.
yeah. Looks like we're gonna see an early warrior enchant while Nunu's of course going for the Cinder Hulk.
So that Nunu play bot, we're seeing the come on Doug, or the Doug come on buddy. He could have just let go of that snowball and just walked away.
Yeah, it wouldn't
that
have
would've
cost
been
him
fine.
his flash. It wouldn't have gotten him killed. It wouldn't.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have caused the extra deaths down there.
Yeah. They may be able to turn that into like a dragon or a dragon fight at least.
Yeah.
Because they had the advantage, but
Now we see
Good
Thresh
job.
clearing a ward here, and they ping the Echo rotation of him going to back up Thresh just in case anybody from KU showed up.
I'm not really seeing this Kleptomancy really come out and win for the Kale either.
I know it's a popular rune setup for Kales
Yeah.
in high elo.
Uh-oh, we're going to see a
Oh
little bit of a
my.
collapse here. It is only level 5 onto the Lucian, and that was just pretty dead.
Yeah,
that was such a
there
good
was-
bait.
He was basically locked in because if he moved backwards, he was guaranteed into
Yeah.
the Echo stun, so he had to all in there and try to get the kill.
Man. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, there are times that I look at Lucian, I'm like, man, Lucian's just dominating this, like, mid lane here. And then I see a play like that, and it's like, wait, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, what made him think, like, oh, I should just
Well,
immediately come
and
up
he
here?
went, so he's got double longsword, double Doran's blade into
Against-
double cloth
There you
armor
go,
Echo.
yeah. However,
know.
we do see K-State turn that into an Infernal Drake. Inferno is looking mighty fine on that team. Sometimes
Oh, yeah.
the team takes Inferno and you're like, all right,
Well,
that's fine.
and here's the other thing is, as you guys see the timers there on the right-hand side, right above the mini-map, that is another Fire Drake coming up
yes.
in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
this is
huge
definitely
wave.
going to be a very spicy game.
Yeah, this bot lane so far has just been a lot of just farm, which is Caitlyn's kind of thing, and then Karma's kind of
Caitlyn
thing
is
too.
perfectly okay in a lane where she's just farming away because she'll hit that mid-game power spike with 2 items and you're against a Karma.
Yeah.
Like
We're
farming
gonna
is
see
the
there's
better
no.
option.
Oh, he does get the knock up. Here comes Echo jumping through. Good flash out from Lucian. Oh, we see. I wasn't expecting her to keep going on with the ult because they weren't going to get that, but she
It was
decided to see what she could
close.
do.
It was
Yeah.
very close.
I'm surprised Lucian didn't try to follow back with an ignite and gunnered
His
her down.
ultimate, yeah.
So, what was Kansas Boomer?
Santa flossing behind you.
A Santa?
What can I say?
We're focused on League of Legends, thank you very much. We don't have time for those shenanigans. Good job from Doug coming in there. We're going to get the stun off, or is he going to get out of it? Ooh, yeah, he still got... No, he was trying to channel. That was nice.
Yeah, he was channeling.
Is
He was
Crimson
trying
coming through? Good ult by the Echo. All right, I said that as I started that off. Oh, but here we go. Karma's getting engaged on.
And the Leona gets the shutdown.
Yeah. Which,
Yeah.
so you've played a lot of Leona, right?
I have.
When Leona first came out, I played her a ton.
Uh-huh.
I was almost surprised how many times I've gotten the kill with the shield exploding.
Yep. Well, and you also have to remember it's a combination of shield and aftershock because they're pretty much on the same timer. So when one hits, you hit the second one as well.
Well, and I'm even thinking back to when she first came out. This is before Aftershock too, that I would just get a lot of kills just from the shield exploding. I think it's just the timing of your abilities go off, your AD carry gets all their stuff off, and then if there's anything left, and like
Yeah,
I don't
the
know.
Aftershock just kind of cleans up.
On the one hand, I'm like, dang, like she should have tried to get that over, of course, today to carry, but I feel like it happens a lot.
I just like looking at this from a champion and objective perspective here. K-State put themselves at a huge disadvantage.
Okay.
Because as a Thresh player, I want an aggressive ADC. I want that Raven. I want that Kaisa. I want that Zaya.
Yeah.
But a Karma, like that's a poke champ.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see more of a sustained support from K-State.
Yeah.
You know, I would, you know, and once again, I preface this, you know, only being a gold experienced player, these players are diamond and above. You know, they have more game knowledge
Young's
than
not.
do.
I think Young's silver.
Oh, okay. But still, you know, in my experience, you know, something like this, like champions that I'm comfortable with, I would.
Oh, here they come back in. We're going to see Lucian get knocked up. Lucian's definitely dead. Duckster doing a great job of kind of forcing that Lucian to stay in the area again. But now here we go. Leona jumping in. Look at all that damage coming on to Young. Young's trying to get their great hook. Trying to go through there. Good play, but Dragon now jumping out of there. Throwing down some chops, hoping that someone steps on it. We're on the opposite sides right now. Here we go. Karma trying to shield, trying to stay ahead there. Great flash in there. This is so much damage coming out. Rek'Sai dead. Oh, just kidding. Great job from the stopwatch. And a good dodge there. Karma should have had that kill. Let's be real on that. But great job coming in there, staying alive. Kale doesn't pull the trigger early on
No,
that.
she doesn't. And it kind of cut away there, but there was actually a Nunu counter gank coming in to make sure that Leona actually stayed alive there.
Yes, yeah. So good job on Nunu, doing whatever Nunu was doing, and then still like coming
he
down.
snowballed in
Yeah,
to prevent the extra kill.
Yes, yeah.
But back to what I was saying earlier, you know, like in disengage champs, you know, you know, if you want to go disengage or sustain, you know, Nami would have been a decent pick. You know, and this is my personal playstyle, I would have been okay with a Soraka. Because you've got that silent zone. As soon as Leona or Zenith blades in, you drop that silent zone on the Karma, and that stops the engage.
You throw down
right
a
there.
silence when in a team fight. You throw down the silence on the Nunu when he's ulting. Boom, he's done.
Yep.
Because I think one of the reasons they chose the Karma and the Thresh is we want lots of shields. We want a lot of ability to keep ourselves alive in these fights. That's why we have the Echo. That's why we have the Jax.
Thresh is great utility.
True.
So
but I think the Soraka's not a bad call.
Yeah, but I can also defend the Thresh pick with the fact that you've got Echo as an all-in, you've got Rek'Sai ult as an all-in, and you've got Jax as an all-in. So that Thresh Lantern allows you to pull them back out if you get counter-engaged.
Yeah, and the box isn't too bad, too, if you also get engaged on by a bunch of people. Like, here's the box, we'll at least try to zone.
Jungle fights and things like that. So they're already positioning around this Fire Drake that's spawned now.
Yes.
As you guys can see on the mini-map.
What's all up here? Let's see here. We see really everything looks like it's up for everybody as we see Jax jump in. Not winning that trade at all. Good job from the Karma on that.
So we've seen here so far a lot of jungle focus from Rek'Sai in the mid lane. And I think one of the reasons for that is because Lucian has such a CS lead that he's trying to push.
Yes.
So by constantly killing him and giving those kills to Echo, it's keeping that gold together.
Yeah, and we're seeing someone engage here. Thresh trying to get him out there, but that's so much lockdown onto the Rek'Sai. Great shutdown from Doug. And Young trying to see what they can do. Oh, Lucian got tagged up by the box, so he slowed down.
That was an interesting interaction there.
Okay.
So
interesting.
Basically what happened there is, so the Zenith Blade hit while Thresh was...
Woo! Picking off the Caitlyn from that Karma.
Dang.
Okay,
So the Zenith Blade hit while Thresh was over the wall. Leona started her animation, and then Thresh went over with the blast cone. So
I want to say there was
saw that.
I want to say there was some kind of interaction similar to that at Worlds. Someone was.
Oh, Karma caught out here.
Oh, Karma using the shield and the stun. Oh, putting the damage back though, Doug. Okay. Good job healing there, but good poke right through the minions on that flash away. Here comes another Q. Why is she diving so far? Because she's going to die herself. Not worth it, I would say.
I don't think he had a shutdown on him. No, it doesn't look like it.
I mean, now Rek'Sai can go and get
Blue
Rift.
buff. Or
Blue.
Rift.
Yeah,
I
either
would
way.
get Rift, yeah.
I think with the interaction at Worlds, there was... Like, there was someone with a Gnar and something else where someone like jumped over when they were blast coned, and when they like the Gnar threw someone or something like that, they ended up on the other side of the wall. From the, I don't know, it was something weird, really similar to the Zenith Blade. Where the animation was happening when the blast cone happened. Okay, so
it must have been Bubba behind it. I can see.
And people only wish they could dance this good. Oh, we're being distracted by the amazing dancing and the dabbing, but Kale goes down again, 0-2-0. I mean, Rek'Sai, I think, is just such a solid choice.
Yeah, and
with the CC chain they can have.
You hate to see a Rek'Sai get ahead like this because
she's doing great.
She gets those tunnels set down, and then she just pops up in a lane. And with Warrior Enchant, Phage, she's gonna stick to you, and you just can't get away.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens if they ever actually get to the point of doing more team skirmishes.
Yeah.
Which is probably something that KU should try to force out a little bit. Try to like get out of this whole Rek'Sai's coming in with these amazing ganks and getting us.
Well, yeah, and that's actually a really good point because we were saying in the early game in the pregame lobby that on paper KU's bot lane should have been stronger.
Yeah.
With the Kate Leona.
Yeah.
And yet we see Karma, 4-2-2 right now.
Yeah, and doing great on CS too.
Yeah, and actually ahead in CS on this Caitlyn.
I want to see how comfortable this Karma is, because one of the most underrated things with Karma is Mantra W. Because you get the immediate health back from what you're doing, and then when it stuns, you get it again. So I'm wanting to see if, during these skirmishes, if she prioritizes the shield of the whole team, as we see Jax coming up here. But Rek'Sai's here as well. Doug getting knocked up. Is Rek'Sai going to be able to? No, it's a good job with the ultimate coming through. Good damage coming down. Doug doing a lot of damage back. We're going to see the kill back onto the Rek'Sai. They're trying to run around. Jax does the flash forward, does get the kill. But I think this is going to be Kale winning on the end. Why'd she run away? She can win this. Oh, getting gunned down. Good jump back, because it's right where this ghost was. Duckster flash away. Good job coming through with a double tap on the backside. That Lucian played that so well.
Fights all over the place.
Jax, I think Jax could get dove here.
He can get dove. Kale does not have her ultimate, but he doesn't want to give up the wave or the experience either.
Yes, so
especially considering I believe Kale is somewhere around like probably half a level above this Jax.
I bet you're right. I bet you're right.
So not wanting to get behind even further is probably why he stuck around there.
That'd be kind of cool if they showed like on the sides. Like around here at the bottom, or like right here on the side or something like that, like their experience, like it just like a little mini bar. It doesn't have to be big, but just like a little color,
so we can
right
see
underneath
specifically
here.
How close to like level 13.
Yeah. Something that those of you that want to know could look and see, and it's not distracting for those of you that like are like I'm not carrying right now at the moment. But all right, tower goes down one apiece. Oh, they caught her out.
Back.
Where's the? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Thresh thought about the lantern. He's like, nope, you're dead.
I'm done.
Bye.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I actually do this in solo queue where my AD carry will back in a bush like that. I go walk behind them to the tower.
Yeah.
And depending on whether or not there's vision or not, I will just throw my lantern and let it sit there next to them.
That's smart. Just in case.
And start backing.
That's good. That's good.
So if the lantern had been available.
How about this? Oh, and they're going to get this top tower as well. But this is going to give Mountain Drake to a team that has a Jax.
No.
Oh, just kidding. Other side. The team that has Jax is going up top. And this team who could siege pretty well.
Yeah.
With the Caitlyn, the Lucian.
And Kale, once she hits 16,
that's a good point. Yeah, Kale 16.
Her attack range goes through the roof, and oh my!
Speaking of Kale, only level 12 right now. Going to throw another ult, but it's not gonna be enough. Here comes the Rek'Sai coming through, chompy chomp, and just landing that out. This is gonna be another tower, I think.
Yep, easily.
They're trying to come on the backside, but they don't realize that this is going to be an outnumbered time for them. Zenith play, they're all going on to this Lucian. Lucian is probably going to go down. They missed the slow, but it doesn't really matter, does it? It does not. Caitlyn's trying to hold her own on the bot lane. Good Zenith play. I don't think she's going to be able to do it. Oh, no, Doug.
So close.
No. Doug just wasn't there to help out.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another chart. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Man, that was good of him. That was good of him.
That desperation of I have to do as much damage from behind
Yeah.
to Shelly to try and stop her.
Yeah. All right. So what happened there? But I mean, this Rek'Sai.
So this
It's
is
on
what I
another
would
level.
call a tipping point for the game.
Yeah.
If KU can turn this Mountain Drake into objectives, I think they can make up this, 2 to 3K gold deficit that they see themselves in. At the
Yeah.
moment. So the next, 5 to 10 minutes is going to be important for them. And Drake-wise, we see an Air Drake coming up in about 3.5 minutes. So
Which would be good for a Kale, whoever's having to match the Jax.
Yeah.
So that way they just gives them that much of an advantage to not be ganked out. Ooh, good little bit of damage coming up from the Karma.
Now, one thing I just noticed.
Sure,
here
why
that
not?
I didn't look at in Champ Select. Did you notice Karma went teleport?
Yes.
So there's even that. So they've got double teleport on K-State side to respond to anything that KU might do.
You're right, but again, that kind of like the cleanse of that first game, where okay, now we don't have as much of an ability when we're having really really big team fights to do. I mean, I say that with the cleanse because they didn't use the cleanse very well.
True.
In that, with that. Doug he says this is not going to be your ward anymore.
Yeah. Gotta love being a tanky champion and
Yes.
watch somebody ward and you just stand there. You're like,
No.
Watch them ward again. No.
No. It's a pink ward in here. It's like, stop, I got this. We're gonna see Thresh go for the hooks, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, good for not going in. Sometimes, as Thresh, you just kind of got to throw that hook down as dominance, being like, hey, I see you here. I know you know I'm here, but I'm still going to hit
Ooh,
you.
that Caitlyn's getting just slammed by those Natra Qs. Yeah, Dragon's gonna have to go back. Dragon, what is that building into?
Let's see here. I'm actually just taking a second and looking at the Karma build here. I figured she would have probably gone for more AP, but she actually went an Ardent Sensor.
Which means, is she gonna fight with Jax a lot? That's all that means. That's what it has
Jax
to mean, right?
or Rek'Sai.
I mean, Rek'Sai, the known auto attacker. That's what I'm wondering. Like, oh, you see, trying to engage there. Great hook up by the Thresh. Thresh seems to be do some damage there. It's a huge fire in the mid lane. Here comes Rek'Sai on the backside, trying to get the kill. Rek'Sai gets the kill and tries to flash out of there, but Caitlyn's just poking him down. Goes for the ult, but gets stunned up. He dies anyway. Everyone's just going on the Caitlyn. Caitlyn's about to die on the backside, and there's no further engage on the back. But so a 2 for 3 coming out for K-State. That was just.
That's just gold difference right there, unfortunately.
Yeah. And I think just kind of team comp wise too.
Yeah.
Kale didn't have a chance to use her ult on anyone because
and the fact that they locked the Caitlyn down.
Yes, yeah.
Caitlyn, so she couldn't auto attack at all.
Caitlyn went for the ult on the Rex on the backside. Boom got stunned up by Echo.
Yeah.
And then her ult didn't even go off. The Rek'Sai died from like the tower and some of the other abilities that went off. And so she just wanted to secure the kill. She got the kill, but not in the way that she was
expected.
Hoping for.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rek'Sai sees the importance of this Cloud Drake. What will be interesting to see too is when this Nunu gets really tanky, how much she can absorb.
Yeah.
Because
so basically, if I'm KU at this point, what I do is I try to slow the tempo of the game down.
Yeah.
I lay down vision. I clear vision. You probably sacrifice this Air Drake to K-State. Let them have it.
Yeah.
Unless you can get, like it's coming up in 5 seconds, and K-State's mostly in position already. Unless you can pick somebody off within the next, 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I say you just give it to them, push the waves back out.
K-State has done a great job of, like their waves are all looking really good.
Yeah.
Now, what does another Negatron clip build into, or is that a misbuy?
Let's see here. A Negatron cloak. Who are you looking at?
On this Caitlyn, she has the Negatron cloak.
Oh,
Essence. No.
She could be building a Zeal, which builds into multiple items for her. Oh wait, no, that's the
Yeah.
attack speed, isn't it?
I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Red team grabbed it.
But
where's
you
our
know-
Twitch chat? Everybody, where you at, buddy? no one's talking to us. Come on now.
I know you guys are out there.
Yeah. You boomers, you.
Now, interestingly enough, there though, when K-State showed at Drake,
Yeah.
KU made them hesitate.
They did.
Because
yeah.
they gathered and showed themselves actually around Baron. And I mean, you've got one mountain with a Lucian Caitlyn.
Yeah.
And a Nunu.
Yeah.
So that was definitely enough of a threat to
Phantom Dancer. Thank you, Meaty Mitts.
Ah, thank you.
I like that
Phantom
Meaty
Dancer,
Mitts is
yeah.
here. Meaty Mitts is someone else. That doesn't build into it? Yeah. See? Essence Reaver. Yeah, but why would... I don't know why she... I don't know. I wouldn't worry about that if I
Yeah.
was her.
Either way, we'll see. You know, next match she
Meaty
has,
Mitts,
we'll
get
see.
out of here. Don't... That's it. I can't trust anything he says now.
But yeah, you know, kind of going back
Yeah,
to what we were
Essence
talking
Reaver.
about.
I said that
that's-
earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is, you know, KU just needs to slow this game down,
Yeah.
absorb some of these waves. As long as, the way I see it, as long as they hold their inhibitor line, they've still got a chance to come back into this game.
Yeah.
Because they basically want to wait for a misplay from K-State.
Yeah. She's building a force of nature.
Oh, God.
Man, I remember the Force of Nature days. We'll see, that's the thing. Like, yeah, she's getting some extra crit chance right now, but she had that. She went IE into that. Like, I don't know. It just seems a little misplaced in her timing right now, especially since all she's doing is clearing minions.
Mhm.
Like, I would have rather have seen something that just gets those auto attacks out a little quicker.
All right, they're trying to sneak a Baron in here, and
Good blue. Good,
trinket
yeah.
spots them out.
Oh, they could catch them out here. Oh, why didn't they collapse? They could have done something really good there. They're going to see Jax coming up to the top here, or towards mid, rather, coming from bot. Nope.
That, honestly, I think that would have been a great time to catch the Thresh Echo. And,
Yeah.
And the only downside I see to that is it puts KU in a position where they get collapsed on by the entirety of K-State and then just lose the game off of it.
True.
Because they were close enough and Jax was on his way. But they keep trying to sneak this in here. And with Karma Shields, Rek'Sai doesn't really even take any damage.
Good
And
little try to find
here's the
someone
catch
here.
we were talking about, possibly. Zenith Blade goes wide.
How close? Oh, everyone's here. They all of a sudden just all collapse on it. They get the Baron. Now they're going to turn around and fight. We're going to see them as they're trying to run away. Great job of just getting out of there. That was wonderful. Great call. Whoever was shot calling, that was great.
Nope, thank you.
Been the flip. That's not English. So, so great job though from KU, kind of making the best of a bad situation.
Right.
I would kind of like them to see him fan out and try to clear out those wards that K-State is just doing really good on.
They do, at least on the red side jungle, you know, they're protecting their area properly
Yeah.
here because they've got control wards on red buff side where they have the two towers. They're just kind of leaving their blue quadrant dark.
Yeah,
You know,
there's
if we
not much over there right
kinda
now.
Go Fog of War here for a second.
Yeah,
let's
hit us
see.
up.
So this is what KU sees right now.
This
Fog
is
of War. If you
scary.
actually
That's
look
so
at the mini-map.
scary.
You know, you've got at least two people mid here, but you don't know where the rest of the team is.
Yeah.
So you're afraid that, like, for example, Rek'Sai, who just showed up, she could pop out a Fog of War with ultimate, especially if you're this Caitlyn.
Yeah, they see 4.
And Kale's not going very far because, of course, the Jax just showed up bot lane.
There, okay.
So
Switch it to red. I want to see their control of everything too. I mean, they're not even being that crazy
Yeah,
about it too.
they
But look
don't
at that
have a lot of
Rek'Sai
those out.
sneaking it over. Yeah. Oh, good little fishing there, Thresh. All it takes is 1. Yeah, they're doing such a great job pushing this up. They'll be able to
1-3-1
get
here with Baron,
and they'll
They've
get that
got a-
second air drake too.
And they
Har,
killed
har.
the last air drake in just enough time to have it show up.
Ooh, here goes a good engage on everybody there. Good little knock up there with the Nunu. We're going to see some bad damage on the backside. He didn't escape from that. But Kale, good ultimate. Can she survive the backside of it? Does have to flash.
But she gets out, and that's
there
the
you
important
go.
part.
Yeah.
You know? You got Jack's ult on cooldown.
Yep.
Granted, you had to burn your ult flash, but
Yeah.
That's the kind of turnaround that KU needed right
Yes,
there.
give him
that
a
got
breather.
them some gold back in, got some pressure off of them. You get rid of a couple of Baron buffs. But like we were saying before that fight broke out, you know, they took the Drakes in a specific amount of time.
Yeah.
That they got this last air Drake spawn before the Elder timer came
Yes.
up.
Yep.
So they were guaranteed, you know, even more movement speed at this point, which is going to make it harder for KU to make those catches. Because now they've got double air Drake.
Karma's going super supporty with building that Athene's and Holy Grail as well.
Arden and Athene's.
So,
well, and if you notice, Thresh actually threw his Knight's Vow on the Echo. So they're really throwing it on their solo lanes to carry this game.
I mean, Jax is 2-0-5.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's not a bad
yeah, it's not a bad strategy.
Yeah.
Now, I have to say, I got to applaud Rek'Sai players. When she first came out, I tried to play her.
Yeah.
And the whole not having vision when you're burrowed, like, I don't get it. It doesn't process properly in my brain for some reason. So.
For me, it's the balance between burrowing while you're still attacking camps, so you regen just enough HP that you're keeping yourself healthy in the jungle. The trade-off between all that is just tricky for me. I don't think they'll be able to really. Oh, good. Oh, she's turned around.
That's okay.
We're gonna see good Zenith Blade. He jumps away, but he got stunned up there. Oh, that's okay. That's fine. But they're definitely getting collapsed on.
Nice
good trap. Ooh, misses. So not able to get that stuff. Also, that misses as well. Just a lot of missing going on. We're gonna see Echo
into a minion.
Woo! That fight was a lot of almost. They almost caught Jax out, then they almost caught the Caitlyn out, then they almost caught it out with the Thresh hook.
Yeah.
But good restraint on both teams.
Yeah, once again, good for KU because you don't lose a member here. Granted, you didn't necessarily catch anybody, but you didn't really expend, like you expended Leona ult, but that's on a low enough cooldown that'll be up for the next fight.
Yeah. I mean, but this Kale though, you've called it out a few times, that level 16 tipping point, and that's what we hit. So
and she just hit that.
Yeah, so
she's
it's
gonna
be.
She's got her 3-item power spike. She's got the Hextech Gunblade.
Oh, she just completed that too, didn't she?
Yep.
Yeah.
And she's got her Nashor's Tooth, and she's also got a stopwatch still, which means she can use the stopwatch and ult somebody else in a team fight for protection.
Yeah.
And she's got the Ninja Tabby.
Yeah.
So
man, this next fight's gonna be pretty great to see. What's gonna happen there?
This is gonna be my prediction.
Okay.
The next Baron fight is gonna probably decide this game.
You think so? Okay. Okay. Yeah. So Cowboy makes a really good point, and this is something maybe so. Again, I don't know these teams well enough. Maybe this is something they really have worked on as K-State is really good wave control, because they've had really good wave control. Sometimes it's just by accident, let's be honest. Sometimes teams don't have that good enough knowledge of everything around them. But but that's a really good point, Cowboy, coming on from the Twitch chat, talking about like the control they have in all of the lanes.
Now, one thing to note here, Baron just came up, right?
Yes.
So that's KU's vision right now.
Yeah.
They have zero clue if K-State is on that.
Yeah. And they, how many?
And this is K-State's vision.
Yeah, so they're seeing them all come up here.
Just
I think they're going for something. I think they missed all their stuff here. They see Jax on the backside.
Yep, I think this is them.
Oh, come back up and get that auto attack. Okay. Oh yeah,
he's looking for it. He's looking for.
Oh, good catch out to everything. Rek'Sai trying to do what they can. They're all just focused on the Nunu. Onto the back of Caitlyn's definitely going down. Ducks are doing so much damage. Ult's back because he doesn't want to get killed. Mediocre Hat looking forward, jumps and flash forward. The Thresh hook is not there. Just amazing pick off. They got 3 down. Sorry. And if he's a prophet, it's because he's true. There is that Baron fight, and there's that tipping point that you've mentioned before at Baron. Man, this Jax 3-0-5. They just haven't gotten that Kale to go online yet. That Kale hasn't been able to do
well,
anything.
and I think that one was just positioning right there.
Yeah.
The Kale couldn't get into the fight. As you notice, her ultimate's still up. She couldn't save anybody on the team.
Was she... Did she just stay down in the bot lane the whole time?
She was actually right around Wolf Camp.
Oh, was she? Okay. Well, goodbye.
Yep. And then there was something else I was going to say. During the fight, it looked like Thresh got a good flay off of Nunu to cancel the ult.
Yeah. Oh, to even cancel the ult? I just know he had a good flay, like,
because Nunu
was separating
had about
everybody.
3 people in his ultimate. He just started channeling it, and then it got popped. So, good on Thresh for that one.
Yes.
And build adjustment-wise, this is not something that I normally build as Thresh.
Okay.
But you see this Young Ion going Redemption here.
Yeah.
For that AoE heal.
I think that's
to
good.
maybe counteract some of that or prevent anybody from dying.
So you say you don't go that, but I think that's in the recommended items, is it not?
It's a playstyle difference for me.
Okay,
I usually go Knight's Vow into Locket and what's the item here? Zeke's Convergence. That's usually my build.
Okay, okay.
And that's, like I said, that's just a playstyle difference for me. Because it gives me a lot tankier stats as Thresh and, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, you know, as you said, it is in the recommended build. It is actually a good choice. And you see K-State
good flash.
Bleeding up outer turrets here with Jax pushing top at the same time. He breaks the inhibitor turret and
no, buddy, Doug.
Backs away.
Man, that's just twice now that Doug just goes one step too far. Here's Kale doing so much on the backside. Rek'Sai, I think, trying to ult just to make sure that they didn't get bursted out right away.
Yep, and Kale actually securing the kill with
Go
her
for it,
ultimate.
Kale. Keep going. We're going to see. Oh, good. I think that was a stopwatch, is it not? No, it's Hourglass.
Yeah.
There's Thresh. Look at Thresh go.
And so here's a fun fact about Thresh players, or at least their teammates. Ways to counteract Thresh Lantern.
Throw down ward, right?
You throw a ward on top of it, you stand on top of it, minions being on top of it will make it hard to click on. Basically anything occupying the same space that's not on the team that Thresh is on will prevent you from taking the Lantern.
Now, so they got a shutdown on the Rek'Sai there, which is huge.
I did not see who that went to, unfortunately. It might. Oh, that went to Kale.
I think it did go to Kale, yeah.
So she completes her zone.
Kale with the Hourglass now.
Oh boy, Overwatch.
Overwatch. Okay, so what's gonna be the next big thing? Another Baron fight? Because this, I'm just gonna come in here and just click. That Baron's almost gone, right?
I think so.
So.
I mean, you've got 2 inhibitors down. You're gonna have to. Oh, they have Elder Drake.
Yeah, they got Elder Drake while you were chatting it up.
Yeah, did not.
Oh,
even
here
realize
comes
that.
the engage. They're doing so much. Look at Kale just trying to do so much damage on the backside. Doug, where is he going to be able to throw out his ultimate, try to zone people out? There is that flay. Duckster keeping it alive. Good ultimate coming onto the Kale, making sure that no one goes down. There they go. They take down the Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai was doing so much damage. Can they take down the Jax? Jax is in front of everyone. Zenithblade goes to the backside. There's the heal for everyone that you were just talking about. That playstyle difference. Double kill, but she gets taken down. But what's going to happen on the backside? GA is popped. Crimson having to go back. Caitlyn gets... Oh, she might be going down. Good heal to be able to shoot it back up. Duckster trying to come through. Look at that Karma. Full health, just keeping everyone alive. And they're having to deal with these minions. That was such a good try with the fight. Jax coming through. He gets the kill. And I think that's going to be game. Jax just doing so much, killing everybody. That's not going to save you. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Taken down, but that was a good last effort, I would say.
It was. It was a very valiant effort by KU to try and hold off. It actually looked like at one point there in the team fight, when they got the GA pop from Jax, that they were actually going to take it.
Yeah.
But the positioning of Kale, as soon as Jax came back up, he stunned her and she was just dead.
Yes. Yep.
So.
I think if Kale would have positioned a little better in that fight,
KU could have definitely.
I think Kale was just too far forward that people got behind, and then she just couldn't.
And Leona
do
had
much.
already burnt most of her CC, and running an ADC mid lane, you have no other zone control. Like you were mentioning during Chance Select, you know, on paper the comp is actually decent, but there's that vital flaw of if people jump on one of your AD carries or your Kale, they just die.
Yes.
That's all that happens.
Wow, that Karma did way more damage than I thought she was going to, and I think part of it was just staying alive that so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of that poke.
Jax did great. I do have to say, I don't think Echo didn't impress me. I've played a lot of Echo. Echo jumping in, throwing out your Q and E, so that way you're hitting them with both the backside. Missed a lot of Qs. And just when you see that happen, you're like, you know, I'm not super impressed by that.
He did good with his stuns, you know.
That is
and
true,
his
he
zone
did.
control.
And the ultimates, I think he did a pretty good job too.
Yeah. So, you know, I got to give him that.
Yeah.
And
when we can look at this too and say, what did Lucian mid really do? He got ahead in CS, and then
he got ahead in CS, but he didn't respect the Rek'Sai.
Yeah, there was no respect. Yeah.
If he respected the Rek'Sai, this game goes very, very differently.
Yeah.
The other thing that I would say that kind of disappoints me, especially when it comes to jungle picks.
Yeah.
And I see this in solo queue all the time. You see people pick Nunu.
Yeah.
And of course, you know, anybody that's played NA ranked solo queue, you know of Disco Nunu. And so there's this stigma around this champion of like, you know, is it going to do anything?
Yeah.
And so every time I see one, I always either expect it to just kind of be there. And to his credit, he had some amazing ultimates during this match.
Yeah, he has some.
But there wasn't a lot of objective control.
No.
And that's what I expect from a Nunu. Like, I don't expect.
I would agree too.
You know, the ganks are nice, especially counter ganks with the snowball speed.
Yeah.
But I, you know, kind of like playing with, you know, Shyvana's when it comes to Drake control, I expect that from a Nunu. So, sorry, we're rescuing a drone at the moment. So, you know, that's what I would like to see more of, is the Nunu.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the Drakes weren't, you know, they got the matching fire Drakes.
Yeah.
You know, they gave up the air Drakes, and at that point, I still think that was the best call that they could have done.
Yeah.
Because it would have accelerated the game had they sacrificed themselves to try to steal it.
Yep. Rescue the BB.
Yeah, we rescued the drone.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we did. Yeah. I don't know. Overall, though, that was a pretty good game. I think K-State was kind of in control most of the time. Really off the back of that Rek'Sai, giving him the best chance early to just kind of carry the momentum.
And once again, Karma getting the first blood gave the bot
Just
lane
helped them
enough of a prop up for that Karma to actually transition that into a lead. Which, you know, once again, we were calling the Karma out during picks and bans, and it surprised even us.
Yeah. All right, so we'll see who we cast, who we're casting next.
Let's see here. Let's bring up the tournament here and refresh.
So yeah, Twinkie won that.
So Twinkie, yep.
All right, well, we'll have to see.
So it's going to be Twinkie versus K-State.
Oh, yes, because K-State won. Ooh,
and then
we know who's gonna win that game.
it'll be KU versus Park Esports Demacia.
No, Bilgewater.
No.
No, losers. Oh, they also have to play all that? Dang.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
So.
All right, well, as much as I love my brothers over with Twinkie, we might get a better game out of casting K-State and Park.
I agree. I agree. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see here, we've still got a lot of League of Legends left to go. So, you know, don't go anywhere, guys. There's
Yes.
plenty of action.
Or if you do go somewhere like, I mean, I guess go to the bathroom or something like that. But
You know,
don't.
kind of like I was mentioning earlier,
Yeah.
you know, we're in a momentary break here, a lull in the action. Get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack.
Stretch. Stretch. Stand up, get walking around, stretch. Come on now.
Those of you who are from my community,
Yeah.
you guys know this. Every 2 hours when I'm streaming, I take a break.
There you go.
You know, take a 10-minute break.
Yeah.
Stretch. Do what you need
Stay
to do.
hydrated.
Get that blood flowing.
Yeah. That's
Prevents
right.
lots of things. Because like in the
No
streaming
DVTs.
community, there was a. I'm wanting to say it was
You
either
can't make me.
earlier this year or last year. There was a streamer who was doing a marathon, and actually suffered. I'm wanting to say a stroke from a blood clot.
Yeah, DVT. So they probably got a
Yeah.
DVT and went up to a stroke or even was it a stroke or was it a pulmonary embolism that happened?
I don't know specifically.
Either way,
I remember
sucks.
the story, but it was
yeah.
like because it
Yeah.
made big news in the. Sorry,
Yeah.
you guys can't see me there.
It's, yeah. So who
Um,
was it? Aqua. You can't make me, but a DVT, a deep vein thrombosis, would make you, and that sucks. And we're not gonna have that happen on our watch.
It's a hand stream now.
Ooh, yeah, it is a hand stream. We can do some exercises. We can do some tendon glides. We can do some nerve glides for everything. Yeah. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go see what the plans are for some of the other people. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, see if we can get the KU versus Park Esports game. So, and then you guys got me to hang out with. I was thinking more hand puppets. like what is it here? You know, like my thumb, it's coming off. All right, so league. Nope. There's that. Okay. So let's go ahead and back out of this lobby so we can get re-invited. And go to the KCGameOn. Let's see. All right, got it set up in the background so that way, hopefully we'll get an invite here soon once they get set up. All right. There's that, and there's you guys. All right, I'm gonna stand up and stretch myself here for a moment. Oh, goodness. But I am gonna at least stay close so you guys can hear me. But how's everybody in chat doing? Kind of relaxing a little bit after that that Sunflower showdown there. Unfortunately, to all of us KU fans, they lost, but it was a good game overall. You got a hat in Stardew. And I'm assuming you got the hat from said Hat Mouse? Let's see here. Yes. Hot the Mouse. You buy hot? It's the one, the only, the banana peel hat. You know, the only thing I have to say to that, Faroob, is I find that hat very appealing. So I'm going to rotate the camera here, guys. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but there is a red R2-D2 droid rolling around the floor here. You guys can kind of see him straight through the drones there. And there he goes. Oh, backing up a little bit. turning around, saying hi to people. I knew you were going to do that. You know, kind of showing you guys some of the action that's going around here. And that's actually over in the general admission area. So, you know, if you're in the area, you want to come out, I believe, like we've been saying most of the day, it's a $5 general admission pass to get in, you know, pinball games, see all the vendors, you know, say hi to the streamers. There's actually a little bit of an area. Let's see what's going on. Ah.
Immediately after, also, we'll have some drone racing going on.
I've known you for a year now. I know you take your pun opportunity. Well, of course I do. You're gonna give me an opportunity for a pun, and I don't. So, you know how they on social media they do those posts where like, what do you say? What do you say to let somebody know you've been kidnapped without alerting your kidnappers? I don't take a pun opportunity. That's my MO. You set me up for a pun and I don't take it, I've been kidnapped. Oh, wow. I don't know if you guys heard that, but it sounds like they're going to have a Robot Wars here. I wish I could be able to watch that, but I don't think I'm going to be able to with broadcasting here. But they're going to have a couple robots knocking down, like, because I saw them setting up earlier. They've got, like, giant Lego blocks, like, this big. Looks like they're going to be having them do that. And, of course, you know, Aqua Droplet there in chat on my friends list, calling me a butt here in my League clan on the stream. Taking advantage of that. She's probably sitting in her badge there going, oh, he called me out. But once again, not only to my community, but the KCGameOn community as well, thank you guys for showing up to the stream today. It's been awesome viewership. Chat's been active. Like, it's doing great. Just thank you guys so much. And honk. No, at that point you're being impersonated. It's true. It could be very true. I could be being impersonated. But once again, also to call out to it, like right above, right up here, the camera, a shout out to all the sponsors that have put this on here. Destination KC, NexTechKC, U.S. Army sponsoring, Hy-Vee Arena for having us. I'm in Twitch viewers. Yes, because that's where I put you when I originally added you to my friends list, and that's where I dump most people. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. All right. Once again, you know, I apologize for the downtime. We're just getting set up for the next match here. Waiting to hear from anybody in the Discord about, you know, getting our spectator view for the fight. But I'm the girlfriend that you are. Yes. Unfortunately, I would love to have Aqua Droplet, also known as Sky, here with me, but there's a bit of distance, like physical distance, between where we're both located. But I think she'd definitely have an interesting time at an event like this. I'm actually curious here because like we've been mentioning, there's drones flying all around us, and they were talking about how they're actually going to be doing drone racing here soon. So I wonder if they've. I think they're actually probably setting up some type of like contest bracket for it. I'm gonna throw the sky at you and then throw myself. I was gonna say, Froob, you'd probably have a field day here, because like I mentioned, they've got artists, they've got pinball machines, they've got they've got all sorts of. They've got an area full of consoles. For I think they're playing Fortnite on PS4s. And they've got switches set up for Smash Brothers tournaments. Once again, you look behind me here and you see people playing Overwatch, playing Fortnite, playing League of Legends. Heck, there was a bunch of us that were just talking about random Steam games that we could play together while we were sitting here this weekend. So there's definitely something for everybody. If you've been thinking about coming out, we're here all day today. We're here tomorrow as well. Even if you're at work right now and joining us, get off work, head on over to Hy-Vee Arena, come in through the front desk, talk with them there, decide if you want to get a general admission pass. If you do decide to bring your own PC, it is a little bit more expensive because, of course, power and internet usage and stuff like that, but you still get in. That's you? All right, Malman. Well, I look forward to meeting you later on tonight. You'll have to come over to Streamers Row. I'm the very last desk over by the drone racing, so come say hi to me. Cough, cough, DST. Ironically, I haven't met. I've met some people that know of DST that have played it before, but I haven't met anybody that's like diehard DST like I am. Smash. Yeah. Ironically, I did bring this with me.
What's happening on the sports desk? Okay, dokie. This is what you're seeing. Let's see if it transitions and works well here. We are at NexTechKC. Gonna have to check and see how the stream is going. My phone's way over there. At 247.8. Gonna transition back real quick and go get my phone. At 222.6. And we're back. Getting a few things loaded up here. We've got a few streamers right over to the left, to the side of us. Transition back quick. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, looks good. The stream of a stream. So it's been a fun day out here. If you haven't checked out, we've been on Facebook Live for the event. This is what you're seeing here. What you're seeing here is the live feed of the actual event happening. To my left here, I've got drone racing happening. It's really cool. might see if I can get the camera to pan over there here shortly. And here to my front, we've got all the streamers casting the games today. I need to see if I need to pull the chat here, because I've only got one screen for this actual stream going on right now. We'll, of course, get an ad, because that's what happens now on Twitch. But yeah, this is Yo Mr. Bubba. You can find me at twitch.tv/Yo Mr. Bubba. Sorry if the sound quality is not amazing. And I apologize for anything that may happen on the stream. I don't know how long we've been live. We've been live for quite a long time. It's like 2 hours and 18 minutes. Right here next to us, we've got my Yo Mr. Bubba stream set up. Varsity Esports Foundation as well. We're going to keep the chat open right here. Actually, what we're going to do, we're going to add a chat box into our actual sports desk. So what I do is I actually make artwork for streamers, and that is my side job. But I also get to create scholarship opportunities for high school students. I work for the executive director for the Varsity Esports Foundation. You can see it right here on my chest. So I get to partner with KCGameOn for this event, many other events. This really cool drone race. We're gonna have to take a look at it here. I have to get the camera set up. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna transition and turn the camera over. So bear with me just a moment.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
There's no game set up just now. No, we'll go back to League of Legends here shortly.
Fifteen seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5. E56. E217A. E217-4.
So that's what you hopefully got to see a little bit of the drone racing there. It's right up here, right there. We've got some drone racing going on. Feel free to ask any questions if you're in the chat.
E217-1.
We've got some people. Looks like Jay is on over on my stream. Can't quite read uptime what he put in, but yeah, we're gonna see if we can create a chat box
E216A.
to get any of your comments into the stream at the same time. But yeah, we are out here at KCGameOn. A lot of stuff happening.
Okay, pilots, let's land. We have an issue here with the racetrack.
E650.9.
All right.
So in my rookie debut, I didn't turn the practice off.
So
That's why it's coming out the
chat
radio
box
sign.
in OBS
So
from
I now
Twitch.
fixed it. If you would like to
See, I don't remember how to do it. Not Streamlabs. Not OBS. I don't know what to know. So we're out here. Yo, Mr. Bubba's hanging out. We are going to add. We need a chat box from the event space. Now, a lot of this will be kept on a VOD on KCGameOn's Twitch page that you're on right now. It looks like I've got some people over there. I see Casey or Drunken Brit is in the chat. Probably can't hear me, doesn't have his headphones on. We are about, what time is it now? It's almost 3 o'clock. We are about 5 hours into the day today. There has been some League of Legends tournaments on the main stage, League of Legends tournaments for college teams. I've seen Park University. I've seen Kansas University. I've also seen, I think, Grand View Valley's Grand View Esports team. I've got Drunken Brit here dancing. He actually was in the stream here. Let's see. Let's get him to go back over here just a little bit, right over there by the top of the basketball arch. Let me speak British to you. Get over there, love. Right there by the front, on the top of the Charlie there. Right there. All right. There. Now dance. So Drunken Brit is dancing on stream. Let's put that full screen. Go ahead, go back. Let's go full screen. Okay, now show us how you dance, Drunken Brit. Come on. Robert, come dance. 84, come here, come dance, guys. Oh, come dance. Come dance. There we go. Back up just a little bit, Drunken Brit. Right there. Now dance. Oh, flossing. Such a boomer. Bunch of boomers. That's all they call me today. They called me nothing but Beats Bears Battlestar Galactica. All right, we got some dancers. Yeah. Oh, we just lost 20 viewers. Just kidding. So right there we've got Griber84 and Drunken Brit. They are streaming. They're streaming on the KCGameOn LOL. And then I believe Griber was streaming on the PUBG KCGameOn event. So you can see them getting set up. I love their light sources. Those are kind of some light sources I'd like to get my stream. Now, how do we get a chat box without Stream Elements or Streamlabs? I want to do it. Not chat bot, chat box.
30 seconds left.
Chat box. Yeah, I don't want to use Streamlabs. I want it to just pool. There's nothing you can do. Only thing we can do is grab it directly from here. We do a little pop out. Do a little pop out.
4,
3, 2, 1. Should be a pop out.
You're on 24.9.
And I don't see one.
The 46.9 top 3 consecutive results.
Nope, don't see one. I'd like to get on my stream. I'm going to give some bits. Let's give 7 bits. 7 bits.
Up next,
7 bits right there.
Kansas City Multi-Rotor.
Kansas City Multi-Rotor. I wonder if my friends are there. Looks like we're going to go back to the action. Back to the action with the League of Legends tournament going on. They are live. We'll go check them out. See what's going on with them. The KCGameOn League of Legends. Let's make sure. I know Midwest Esports is also up and running. Let's check them out too. Like nothing's on the screen right now. they've got a 3 p.m. So in 2 minutes here, they've got Grandview University. Might actually load that one up. I think that's what we'll do. We're gonna load up the Midwest Esports Conference here for the event.
1 minute.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. Show. We're gonna do the camera out. We're going to do right camera, display capture. We're going to transition over, catch up with you guys soon. We're going to turn off the mic, and we're going to let you catch up with Grandview University and Robert Morris University, 3 p.m. That's going to be hosted on twitch.tv/Midwest Esports 1. You can find them as well as online as well on MidwestEsports.com. They're a partner here today. We have a lot of great sponsors. It's funny, I'm looking up on the screen. I see my logo, Jalumi Media. I don't know how long it's going to stay there. Okay, it did. We've got a lot of great sponsors here. But thank you so much for letting me check in with you. We're going to go now live for the countdown to, it looks like they're getting all the games set up. There's about a few more minutes. I do want to actually say a special thanks to all the sponsors. So what I will do is actually pull those sponsors up. And I got the slideshow going here. We're going to take those sponsors over with us. Copy that, bring it on over to the stream. We'll take that on the sports desk. We'll drop that bad boy in right there. Image slideshow.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, it looks like they're starting up live here. We're going to go live
RMU, of course,
here very quickly.
So far in this tournament, RMU, a few convincing victories, and well, already into this pick.
Gonna make sure we got a lot of great sponsors here today.
Excited for this game.
I wanted to shout all them out real quick. Our sponsors, we've got Destination KC, Hy-Vee Arena, IBM, KCGameOn, Jaluma Media, Midwest Esports. Thank you so much for all your support. Boy, it is loud. Wow. Well. Oh, they're dancing. Holy cannoli, it's loud. We'll turn the mic off and take it easy.
Yeah, well, looking at Jarvan, so you're going to have a bit of early game pressure. RMU instantly going to react with that with a Xayah. Now, looks like they're just debating whether or not to pick up this Rakan. Of course, Rakan's still such an incredibly strong champion.
Yeah, I don't see any reason that they wouldn't. Going along with the Lovers duo, going to grab that very strong 2v2 bot lane. And with, the amount of marksman they like to play, that pretty much secures it no matter what. You are going to have at least, advantageous matchup, if not even matchup.
Most definitely. And Grandview, of course, probably going to answer with their bottom lane here. A lot of things open. That Caitlyn Morgana is open. That's one of the traditional counter picks into Xayah Rakan. Nautilus on the table as well, a very traditional counter pick into Rakan, and that's exactly actually what we're going to see locked in. It will be the Rakan deciding whether or not to pick up their AD carry here, of course.
I expect a Kai'Sa to follow. That's usually one of the best ADCs that go together with Nautilus, Kai'Sa, and Xayah. Still the two premier ADCs. Xayah did get some decent nerfs to her late game attack speed on her W. But Lucian actually going to be the one that follows. We don't know yet if that's going to be top or bot, because both these players play tons of ADCs.
Yeah, of course, can be flex between that mid and top spot. Or sorry, well, I guess mid, top, and AD actually, because you can still put that in the middle lane. Not too experienced on it, but of course, still a great pick there in the middle lane. Will be followed up with a Rumble pick here, and of course, can still flex that between mid and top.
I think Lucian will probably go into the bot side just because we do see Lobo sliding in for that ADC spot. It is one of his most plays. Looking at QQ in the mid lane, he likes to play more control mages, things like Silas, Xerath, Anivia, things that just have a lot of range. And Lucian doesn't exactly fit the bill. He still can play it, of course. Now going to be looking at some of the jungle bans. Rek'Sai and Elise taken off the table. I like this move. You grab the high-tempo jungler, you ban the other ones away. So RMU are going to focus that top lane into Gangplank and Kayle. They aren't sold on the top lane, Lucian.
Yeah, and RMU, Zylo is a really big fan of Zach once his pool does get pinched, but with Sejuani buffs recently, that's going to be an instant lock.
Absolutely. Very good high priority jungler there for Robert Morris University. It's something they're comfortable on. It works well with their comp. The Sejuani plus Rumble combination, those two ultimates locking them into the equalizer, can be very deadly. They did leave the Kai'Sa open. I saw they banned away the Kayle, which Kayle Kai'Sa, if you let that through, that is a very strong combination. But we'll see if Grandview decides to pick it up as they grab Aurelia for a possible mid-top flex.
Yeah, possibly mid-top flex, but Disconnect, of course, he's an AD carry originally. Most likely wants to pick something, but hold on, that's going to be Vigar getting locked in, and I know Grandview's mid laner loves to play some Vigar. So probably going to see that mid, and we might just see this could be Aurelia bottom lane, of course, with LeBeau, so still flexing between that Lucian and Aurelia between that mid top and AD spot. We'll really have to see what they're going to lock in.
Yeah, really the only thing that we can know for sure at this point is Jarvan jungle. Because
Hey,
even when you look at Nautilus, though, he is very often played in the mid lane. Or, by some people. So that could be potential flex. Maybe we see something like a Vigar support. I expect him to go support. I think you're right. But perhaps it's, flexed around there. They have a lot of options, Grandview, when they're looking at this. But that Kiana was the last pick for Robert Morris University.
Yeah, that was their last pick there. And just continuing to take a look at the draft. To continue to look at the draft elsewhere. With that, we're going to go to a quick break, have a few technical difficulties. We're going to have to get that sorted out, but with that, we'll go to a quick break. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're having a little bit of audio issues in the venue. We're gonna get that sorted out. It'll be just a minute or two, and we'll be right back and be live again in just a second. So sorry about this. Don't go anywhere though, because it'll be very, very shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're finally into this game. It's 0-0. It's Grandview University up versus Robert Morrison. Well, we're into this, and a little bit of spicy compositions here out of Grandview.
Yeah, I love the comps coming through. Both teams know exactly what they're good at, and they are going to play their hearts out. These, in my opinion, are the two best teams at the tournament. There is a very real chance that we see this matchup again in the grand finals, because I could see either of these teams falling into that losers bracket and making a miraculous run to come right back up.
Most definitely, of course, still winners, so you still have that chance. If you lose, you can still come back and come out of the losers bracket. And of course, that is on Sunday, so still have a whole nother day of play. Mayor Jerry is spotted out by Homecoming, and he wants that hook, but there's no one really around.
So looking at this game, the biggest thing that screams out to me is that Grandview University, they have a lot of early game power. With the Jarvan and the ganking power that he has paired with things like Aurelia's Flawless Duet and the Vigor Cage, he has a lot of areas where he can attack the map and start to get a snowball rolling. And if Grandview gets ahead, their composition is very good at extending those advantages. If you look at the side of Robert Morris University, they're a little bit more scaling focused. They have plenty of opportunities early, but they are fine if this game goes to 30, 40 plus minutes. So my eyes here are going to be on Colthrow and the rest of Grandview to see what they can make happen.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to keep your eyes on this bottom lane as well. Nautilus, a very traditional Rakan counter. And then you also have Illusion, decent as well into the Rakan. You can dash away from that Grand Entrance, a lot of those early engage tools. And you do actually have a very strong early fight against the Zion Rakan that not many champions have. It'll be very important to keep your eyes on that. Disconnect, though, he's an AD carry player. He's on Aurelia up top side. It'll be very, very interesting to see how he fares in this matchup up versus Kingslayer Riken.
Yeah, Disconnect, who I thought coming into this tournament was probably one of the best players that we were going to see individually, has typically played a lot more of the EDCs. Ezreal is his main one, but there are some bruisers and mages in his repertoire, and to be such a high-level ADC, especially in this meta, you have to know how to play things, like the Aurelia, like, Vigor has been really popular in Syndra. It is such a varied role now compared to last season that this doesn't entirely surprise me, and I'm excited to see what he can do on this champion, and it'll really start to shape our perception of who he is as a player. Is he just this really good traditional marksman, or is he this well-rounded player that has this extremely diverse champ pool that can play in any lane he chooses?
Doing fine so far. He's got a nice size wave coming into him, and really not too bad CSing under tower, of course, so don't expect him to fall too far behind. Some pings up top side as Colthrow is working his way up. Kingslayer Riken actually going down. He drops a ward and looking for a bit of deep vision, but will not run into Colthrow just yet.
Yeah, I do expect early on Robert Morris University actually have pretty good laning priority. The Vigor in the mid lane uses a lot of mana early on just to pick up farm, and he really wants to focus on getting the stack. So Kiana, although she might not push in very hard, is going to be fine. Up in the top side, Rumble is very good into melee matchups, and here on the bot side, Zai and Rakan just together offer so much utility that they should stand up to the Lucian and the Nautilus just fine. So early on, Robert Morris University, they're going to be fine. Now, once we start to get between levels 3 and 6, especially getting to those level 6 breakpoints, that's when big ultimates are going to start coming in. That's when we'll see these big ganks.
Yeah, Zio down on the bottom side, but similar to Colthrow, not really able to get anything off. He pushed in just a little bit too far, and even top side, if you had your eyes on the mini-map at all, Colthrow basically just walked back, and Riken went for the deep vision, and he took his sweet time. And that actually pretty much negated a gank he was going to eat there. And still fine. Wave gets shoved back out. Disconnector gets the CS, and all's happy in the world. Nobody really getting a lead either way at the moment.
Yeah, we do see Zyle has finished his first clear. He is sitting about 2 camps up over Colthrow right now, so he's going to go back to base, upgrade that jungle item. He is going to be back out on the map sooner and probably looking for one of these early ganks. Sejuani, although she is a late game tank, very good with the early CC. And she does have a couple of opportunities to layer some stuff on. You have, some CC from Kiana. Obviously, you have the Zion Rakan, so we'll see what Zyle's able to do. Engage on the bot side.
Dredgeline connects there on the Mary J. Lobo's looking for a bit of damage, able to dash away from that grand entrance from Spacemaker, but not too much really going on. We're going to see probably a decent amount of this back and forth. As soon as that Dredgeline is up, he's going to look for an open opportunity, but you have a lot of disengage and a lot of safety from this Zion Rakan bottom lane.
Colthrow has now finished his first clear, and Ocean Dragon is the first Drake on the table. Very good Drake to pick up early, and Colthrow is going to be headed to his bot side to pick up some camps. So with the pressure down here from Lobos and Homecoming, I wouldn't be surprised if they shove this in and try to make a rotation to this Dragon. Does seem like they want to reset though. You see Xyle pushing in just to try to steal some camps away and keep tabs on Colthrow. They know exactly what the plan is.
Yeah, get a good ward as well. Next to that Raptor bush, you'll pick up the Raptors, and you have Xyle with a little bit of a lead in terms of camps. At the moment, down bottom lane, they will be able to shove on in. Mayor Jerry, he might be able to back and pick up a BF sword. Yes, he will. So it'll be just about even bottom lane damage-wise as well.
Yeah, so far we haven't seen a lot of action. Xyle is going to be starting up this Ocean Dragon, recognizing that Lobos and Homecoming went back to base, knowing they have a kind of lapse in those back timers, and Mary Jerry is going to invest a little bit of time instead of backing and coming back to lane to, you know, leash that Ocean Dragon. So really nice early pickup from Robert Morris.
Great pickup, and you know, just like you said, recognizing that not even necessarily a mistake, but taking advantage of them backing. You had the priority in the mid lane as well with Koskinen, and you had Colthrow kind of just on the opposite side of the map. They're able to pick up that first Ocean. This game is a lot more slow and methodical than once we've seen, but hold on. Koskinen in the mid lane again. They'll find their route, a little bit of extra damage. A bunch of pings spot out Lobos and Homecoming as they was looking for possibly something mid lane.
Yeah, and it was just really smart by Robert Morris, knowing that the standard play would be both ADCs have farmed up to get around a BF sword's worth of gold. They both typically want to back and buy that item. But, you know, instead, Mary Jerry says, you know what, I am willing to sacrifice one wave to my turret, even if I'll be slightly down in CS, if it means that we can get this Ocean Dragon. So just really good utilization of their time and spending those resources by RMU. Gets them an advantage, and now we'll see what they're able to do around the map.
Yeah, and just slowly working out OCS lead down in the top lane, or it's rather just about even actually. Riken and Disconnect kind of just been going at it. You can see a bit of damage, but able to hop right back to that minion wave. Completely safe. Riken overheats, but it really doesn't matter, and just not too much fighting. Maybe we might see a little bit of explosive play once level 6 gets hit for both these junglers. Colthrow on that Jarvan needs to make some early ganks happen, and Xyle, of course, does have the option of that ultimate. Be able to get a long-range engage.
And this is also game one, remember. We're in a best-of-3 series, and both these teams know that they are strong coming into this tournament. Hang on.
Oh, there's the ultimate. Disconnect's going to put out a decent amount of damage, but Riken's still there. Equalizer as well. Not placed fantastically, but hold up. In the mid lane now, Kyuki's going to get chugged out. The Ignite's available. No barrier for Kyuki there, but he will survive once again. And a little bit of fighting, a little bit of brawling in these lanes, but no real summoner spells getting blown or no real kills happening.
And as I was about to say, in game one, these teams are really just going to try to feel each other out. Flashing into the baby cage, though.
That's unfortunate.
That's got to feel bad for Costa.
Hold up. There's Kyuki. He's getting engaged on the smites there. Will be able to flash forward. Yes! First blood over to Xyle.
A lot of damage.
Oh, look at all the tower shot. He actually gets executed, though. Colthrow, I don't think he had his flag up. If you maybe thrown out that flag, he secures that kill, but maybe he also thought to give it over to Kyuki.
Just used flag and drag on the wolf, so didn't have that one available, and that's going to be actually going over to Xyle. No gold return. He's able to get first blood in his pocket. Nice play by Robert Morris University.
He just gets quicker back.
Exactly. He's just using a more efficient back timer.
He would have had to walk all the way back.
Pro tip to all the jugglers, don't recall, just int into a turret.
Int into a turret, and don't get hit. It's that easy.
There you go. Well, now, 9 minutes into the game, very slight gold lead in advantage to Robert Morris University, just off the back of some CS. Gank.
Riken will eat in a gank here. Cataclysm is available for Colthrow if he wants to go in. But
respectful flash coming through from Kingslayer. Knows that that first half of the Flawless Duet was thrown out. If he gets hit with that, he's going to get hit with the Flawless Duet. The Cataclysm is going to follow. Knows there's probably no way he's getting out of that. Or if he does, he's going to be super chunked out. So reserves his health bar so that even after the flash, he can stay in lane and not lose anything.
And even with Xyle on the top side, he's on his Krugs. He'd be late to that fight. He don't have his own ultimate to be able to get in and kind of just throw out the CC. Do whatever you really can. Another dragon, though, spawning in a minute 15, will be our Infernal on the map this time around at 10 minutes.
Has his jungler nearby. QQ is trying to feel him out. Cage gonna go down. Does find a good bit of damage.
Koskinen really just likes walking into these cages, it seems.
It does seem like it. I'm sure it's unintentional, but this bot lane is still going pretty even. Really, the biggest advantage we see is in the mid lane, where Koskinen has about 10 CS lead. He's going to be looking to start shoving this in and roaming, looking at his itemization of Tiamat and Moby boots. He really wants to start getting around the map now that he has level 6. Pair him up with Zyle. The two ultimates work very well together. One locks them down, lets Koskinen get in range to get the burst, and the supreme display of talent is an easy follow-up. So the goal from Robert Morris University is push, roam, repeat.
And they were able to do it right there. You saw Koskinen shove in, Zyle engage, and look, not engage rather, but invade and look for those Raptor camps. Got a little bit of deep vision around that red buff as well. Now Infernal in 10 seconds.
Yeah, so look at this. Riken, so the dragon is about to spawn, and Riken recognizes this. Wants to free up the Kiana to make sure that they can have pressure to take this dragon. So actually leaves top lane, comes down really early, doesn't low support. He's going to trade over some plates for this, but they really prioritizing this dragon.
Does have that teleport available as well. This dragon is going to go over pretty scot-free. If he wants to maybe TP back, but he would be down, of course. Advantage don't allow these guys to maybe make a play on the opposite side of the map.
And I'm really impressed from Robert Morris University with the way they're using these resources. Hang on, though.
Hold on. Riken might be in trouble. Equalizer going to get thrown out. He is flashless. All there from Koskinen is there. Cataclysm comboed up as well. Is going to be able to finish him off. Throw gets that trade kill back. Good dredge line onto Koskinen as well. You've got 4 people mid lane. Disconnect might be able to finish him off. Flashes forward and finds that kill. Now 2 more kills trying to break back for Grandview.
And Robert Morris University get punished for the play they made. What they did was they traded pressure on the top side to bring their top laner down and secure that Infernal Dragon. However, they were greedy and didn't want to reset after the play. They decided, hey, we can just walk our top laner right back up there. But he got caught in the transition. They tried to take everything that they could, but Grandview University took something back. So that no longer was a free objective. The Inferno Drake now traded for the 1 kill and the pressure that's going to buy them this Rift Herald.
Yeah, and this Rift Herald pretty free to pick up as well. Zyle really nowhere nearby. Nobody really around to contest it. Riken doesn't have access to the Equalizer, so it's a pretty free Rift Herald. Going to go over them. Those kills are on important players as well. You got 2 assists on Kyuki, so he's going to slowly scale up. He's finished up with that Luden Zeko as well, and I really, really like the pickup of the stopwatch.
Absolutely do. Now you can see Spacemaker is just buying some space from Mary Jerry. He's going to pick up 2 plates here on the bot side. That's solo gold as well. Lobos has to back off.
Oh, he dashes in. That might have been his death. Flashes away. He blows the heal as well. The culling is there. Will he be able to clear that off? Spacemaker flashing in the dredge line. Almost able to finish up. Teleport is there. There's the heal as well. Disconnector able to get in a good ultimate, trying to finish off Spacemaker. Will he be able to floss? Duet gets ulted away. You gotta be careful because another teleport coming in as well. Zyle doing a lot of damage. He's gonna be able to find the root, but the Equalizer is shredding through Homecoming. Zyle picks up that kill, now trying to finish off Disconnect in a double kill over to Bear Jerry.
And my word, Robert Morris University just absolutely styled on Grandview. Spacemaker in specific, just broke the ankles of the entire team, it looked like. He's able to dash in, get multiple knockups, barely avoids the hook coming in from Homecoming, still gets the kill, and even though he is at 100 health when that Aurelia comes in, he's able to juke back and forth over the wall, survives the ultimate from Nautilus, and still comes back in for the dive under the turret. That man just completely carried that fight on their back, and they're able to get, I believe, 3 kills off of the back of that. Don't trade a single one back, even get the first turret. That puts them firmly in the lead.
Yeah, and that once again goes over to the important carries. 2 kills over to the Xayah, and on Mary Jerry, that is disgusting. You got to be able to keep your eyes on him in these team fights. Picked up the Berserker's Grave. He's got the Essence Reaver and a pickaxe as well. He is really starting to come online this game.
Yeah, Robert Morris University, they just know their limits. They realize that as soon as Lobo steps up, they know exactly how far they can dive with what characters. They use their abilities so effectively. And that was probably one of the best executed dives that we are going to see in this tournament. However, now they're looking to trade something back.
Dredgeline connects. Cataclysm is there as well. Riken is overheating those. He's got a lot of damage to trade back, but it's not going to matter. Overextending just a little bit, and he gets punished for it.
Yeah, and that's twice now that we've
Lobos.
seen Riken get punished.
You cannot do this, Lobos. You just dashed over the wall into more or less your death, actually able to dodge away from the ultimate just barely. Flashing forward to Zyle, finishing up with that last auto attack though, and Zyle doesn't even matter that he missed his ulti.
Yeah, absolutely. Zyle whiffs that one, but is still able to find the kill. And Lobos now getting caught out for the second time. The second time that is going to result in a turret falling as well. Ultra has to flash away.
Yeah, and this game has mostly actually been Grandview, just making mistake after extension, after a little bit of an overextension. You have to kind of give the respect on other lanes, and now might be once again Disconnect just walking through the jungle. Oh, just barely missed that ultimate as well. Homecoming once again in trouble, too far up, and we see this. This is actually very characteristic from Grandview. They walk up and they get picked after just a little bit of a greedy. They bite off just a little bit more than they can choose, even if it's just very, very close anyway.
However, I do want to give a lot of props over to Robert Morris University because it seems like they're just, you know, getting these free kills where people are walking up right into their waiting arms. But the mistakes that they are capitalizing on are so minute that every time they see one character walk even a couple units out of line, they immediately snap their fingers and say, we are collapsing on that kill. The decision making is instant and they are all on the same page. Against almost any other team, Grandview, it doesn't matter if your support walks, you know, maybe a couple steps forward past that bush, that's not gonna get it punished. But Robert Morris University punishes every small mistake that you make, and it feels so oppressive to play against, and it's what's allowed them this 3,000 gold lead not even 20 minutes into the game.
Now this Infernal Dragon on the map. Both these teams really want to fight for
Great
ultimates are
cage.
not up just yet. Great cage. That's a lot of damage. Mare Jerry's incredibly low. The Equalizer on the back line and a big knockup. Lobos goes down. He's traded back. Primordial Burst gets one. Zyle trying to chase over the wall. The Cataclysm's there as well. You gotta be careful. Mare Jerry is still so low. Zyle able to finish up one. Spacemaker on the run. Just barely able to survive. Zyle maybe wants this 1v2. He's got the rest of his team around him. Glacial Prison on the Culpro. Pulls him back. Still gonna chase down Kyuki on the other side. He finds a slow, a cage. A lot of damage. He finds a Q on the backside. Mare Jerry has healed up a bit. He finds one. Will he be able to dodge away? He goes golden. Gotta be careful. Kyuki flashes away. Wham might have a solo 4-4v4.
Well played by
dangerous.
Kyuki in general. The beautiful cage to start that fight off. You could tell that Robert Morris University wanted to get in and contest that dragon. But that cage caught both Mare Jerry and Koskinen on the backhand, and they immediately dive in. They chunk the carries out, and although the Kiana was able to find a really great Supreme display of talent that hit multiple members and chunk people out, Kyuki went completely untouched for 90% of that fight, able to pick up 3 kills, even shut down the Kiana with the ultimate over the wall as she flashed away. An MVP of that fight, 100%. Now Kyuki's going to be sitting in a really good spot. He has the Luden's Echo completed, going into that Zanya's. Did burn the stopwatch in that fight.
Riken is in
Once
trouble,
again.
though. Caught out once again. He's 0-3. Oh, but the other side of the fight, I mean, Riken may go down here, but Mare Jerry dies as well.
He does, actually. Not sure what happened there. He's
Kyuki
on
one-shot him, I
screen.
think.
That is very good here for Grandview. That means they get the free Infernal Dragon. You know Robert Morris wanted that one. They wanted to stack those up, especially on the scaling composition. But really good pick there from Grandview. These last couple minutes, they've used that Infernal Dragon as really good bait, saying, hey, Robert Morris, we know you want to come get this. Face check into us, and they've continually been able to catch them with their hands in the cookie jar.
And the thing with Kyuki is we saw in Des Moines, he loves his Veigar. He plays it phenomenally, especially as we're seeing this game. 4-1-3, he's got a Luden's Echo, and he's working towards that Zanya. He's already got the Cirque shoes as well, so we're about 20 minutes into this one. And it's just been on point this entire game so far.
He absolutely has, and it's just very refreshing to see that Grandview still has a stake in this game. You know, Robert Morris University, they had a very strong early game with them punishing all these super small mistakes, but Grandview have been able to find mistakes of Robert Morris and punish them as well. Specifically, I want to shout out Riken. He has been called out quite a few times this game. I think he's a phenomenal player, but is on Rumble, he's being a little bit too aggressive for such a immobile champion. You know, he has the stopwatch that he did use, but we've seen 4 times now he's too far up in the lane, without his flash, without his ultimate, no escape, and he gets collapsed on, and that's what's leading Grandview back into this match.
Yeah, I mean, 0-4 and 5 down, it's definitely not what you want to see. You know, Riken is actually incredibly comfortable on the Rumble. I've talked to him personally. He's like, yeah, I play 3 champions that are all Yordles. You know, he's got the Kennen, he's got the Rumble, and honestly, I can't remember the third. But he's incredibly comfortable. Gnar, thank you. Yeah, the Gnar, and he's incredibly comfortable on it, but just really not looking too comfortable right now. Overextending, getting punished, but also that is a lot of RMU to do with it. But here's the engage. Mary Jerry locked up. He gets stunned up as well. That's a lot of damage. Primordial Burst is still available. Equalizer there for Riken. Mary Jerry just needs to be careful. He's going to blow that ultimate. Going to get him caught out. Koskinen might be get shut down instead. Lobos finds that outplay. And still going to be a 4v4 Kyuki. Mid laner for mid laner here.
Yeah, Lobos able to trade back 1-for-1 with that beautiful outplay in the top side. You got to think if he falls down, that's Robert Morris University starting up that Baron with the 2 carries gone to the side of Grandview. But thanks to that flash and finding the nice culling, they're able to trade a kill back, and that means that if Robert Morris did want to go for that Baron, it would be a lot riskier.
Yeah, and right now, just a battle of vision around this Nashor. 21 minutes in, so you're not going to shred through it too quickly just yet. Xayah is finishing up that second item, though, so she does have that IE and Essence Reaver. So that is a very, very big spike, especially when Marjorie hits that third item. He gets that Zeal item. He gets that extra attack speed that he ended up losing a little bit in this patch. Xayah did. That'll really, really change the face of this game.
All right, I want to start talking about itemization because Lobos has now really started on his crit train, has the Essence Reaver plus the Phantom Dancer. Lobos, a big proponent of the crit Lucian, doesn't very often go for, I think like the Blade of the Ruined King or the Black Cleaver. He's a very aggressive Lucian player, and you can see that in his itemization. So Essence Reaver is pretty crucial for Lucian just because of the mana nerfs that came through many patches ago. It is so hard to play the the Spell Slinger style with the high mana cost, but then he goes straight into the defensive build of Phantom Dancer and a Stopwatch. And this is to allow him to really get up in the face of his enemies, get real close and personal, and dish out that damage while having things like the shield and the Stopwatch to keep himself safe. So I love seeing players like this that toe that line between aggression and safety. He's always going to position forward, but only when he knows he has the safety to back himself.
Right now, still waiting to pull that trigger. Either of these teams, of course, that Glacial Prison can come from afar from Xyle. That's exactly what he is looking to do. Trying to pick out someone really important. Everybody is going to get spotted, and they know it. Walking over, of course, that Scuttle Crab Baron still on the table. Have to wait for that Scuttle really to be cleared if you want to try and sneak it. But that will be up for at least another 30 to 45 seconds. So we're going to see Vision traded back and forth, both in the mid lane and up top. Xyle getting a little bit of a chunk, but nothing he really too worried about.
Xyle, I mean, he's just sitting on a Spectre's Cowl. Yeah, that was just a Q from Vigard that did, 300 damage to that Sejuani. So a lot of bursts coming through from Kyuki, 4, 2, and 3 as a 2
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
That Spectre's Cowl is upgraded. Xyle has to be careful when he sees it.
Yeah, and Koskinen actually kind of panicles right there. Hold up, that's an engage. That could be Homecoming caught out. I called a panicle, but Homecoming might just be out. Comet finishes him off. Xyle still now on the run. Colthrow there as well, but now no support remaining for the side of Grandview. The side of RMU is going to try and set up this Baron. Can't shred through it too quickly. It's down about 10,000 already. The rest of Grandview is coming around, trying to set up for something, maybe trying to look for the Miracle Engage. You got Lobos on the side, you got Colthrow there as well, looking for the Smite steal. It could be possible. Coley coming in, trying to do a little bit of damage. It's a lot of damage. Xyle actually gets shut down. The Cataclysm to 3 people on the backside. Look at the engage. Kyuki gets a double kill. He's more than alive. Mirror Jerry and Space Winger both caught out on the backside. Colthrow might go down. Yes, he does. Lobos comes over the wall. He finds a crit, but it's not enough. Mirror Jerry heals just barely enough. Disconnecting Koskinen, still battling it out, and just a fight of brawn. And these teams just trading back and forth, back and forth.
Absolutely, it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade to the side of Grandview University, but they stopped the Baron. That is the important part. In a 4v5, they are able to find a winning fight, and it was mainly because Xyle and Koskinen didn't have their ultimates. They spent a lot of ult economy to actually heal that Nautilus. He was very tanky. He bought a lot of time. And because of that, they were able to come in. They trapped Xyle up. They took him out. And as soon as that jungler is off the table, Robert Morris University has to realize, okay, I don't think we can commit to the Baron anymore because we don't want a 50-50. Even though Colthrow flashed out of the pit and wasn't able to smite it, they still didn't want to risk something like a Vygar W coming down from above and stealing that objective away. So they went on the retreat. They lost 2 members in the process, and just really good on Grandview to recognize, hey, we're down a man, but we still have our important ultimates up. They do not. We can take this fight.
Yeah, and a fantastic play from Kyuki there as well. He just finds so much damage in these fights. I talked about his Veigar earlier, and he has just been really on point. 6, 2, and 3 right now, finishing up that 3rd item. So he's got the Zhonya's, he's got the Banshees, so he's also got that inherent safety with these items that is always incredibly nice when playing into a composition that can really just blow you up. But RMU heading straight back to the Baron. They'll start it up. Disconnect has that teleport available. Colthrow's going to throw out that flag. That might be a huge mistake. You're going to push him in. Mary J is incredibly chunked. Look at the stun. That is a lot of damage. Cataclysm there as well. They're going to try and peel back. It's going to be a lot of damage to the Cataclysm. Just doing so much. Mary J throws out that Feather Shrine. It's a double shield traded back. Lobos goes gold. Is it going to matter? He actually flashes away. He gets a triple out of it, and still not a horrible trade for these 2 teams.
Yeah, 4 for 3, this time in favor of Robert Morris University. They were using the Baron as bait, posting it on the Kiana, who was just sitting on that control ward that you see just below the Baron, and he was waiting for Kyuki to step up. As soon as he did, he jumped on him. The Great Cage came down, but because the Kiana jumped in, Kyuki wasn't able to actually put down any meaningful damage. Forced the really early Zhonya's and was able to pick up the kill afterwards. That's going to be Robert Morris University, 3 for 2, and they get the Baron.
That Baron is massive for this team, and they just need to keep it up. They need to keep the pressure down. Mary Jerry now 7, 1, and 4. He's got the Infinity Edge, got the Essence Reaver, and that Phantom Dancer. It looks like he might be working towards a Guardian Angel as well, so he's got a little bit more safety, even into Kyuki. The main thing was, you know, it was that cage. It looked beautiful. The culling came out. You had so much confidence on top of you. You didn't have Coulter with the Cataclysm there as well. But Zyle tanked a lot of that early damage. The culling was eaten completely by him, and Lobos and Disconnect really were not able to get deep into that fight.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for Koskinen, who was waiting on that control ward and just assassinated Kyuki at the beginning of the fight, that would have been entirely Grandview's favor, because that was set up for a beautiful Vygar W into Q into ulting a priority target, and Robert Morris University would have been decimated. But because Koskinen was able to get in and chunk him out before he could use his damaging spells, that's what really allowed Robert Morris to turn the fight around. Nobody was there to burst up Zyle, and now they have a firm foothold to press the advantage. 3,000 hold up, have a couple minutes of Baron. And we do see Lobos finishing that Infinity Edge to not go for the IE, or the GA. Wants straight damage.
Homecoming walks up a bit too far, gets punished for it, and she's back on a ward, unfortunately for him. Does have to blow that depth charge. Still is able to hold onto his summoner spells, but he will be missing ultimate for the next fight.
That he will. It's a fairly short cooldown, almost a quarter up right now. Zyle caught out. Just gonna use the drag. No flags today from Colthrow.
Yeah, thankfully, because that might have been a little bit of an overextension. Nobody really around. Of course, you don't have one with that depth charge. Can't follow up Zyle. It might be one in trouble. He's taking a bit of damage, but he still is one taking his edge one.
Robert Morris University playing this smart. They're not trying to take too much at once. I would like to see them send Riken up in the top side. There's a lot of, all the turrets are available up there. A lot of standing gold that he could pick up. He has a teleport if he wants to join the fight. But right now, they're very focused on those snap.
There, Jerry's caught. Look at him. He is inside that baby cage, but Kyuki might be caught. Sends the screenplay down. Connects on the 2. Spank Face Mirror is in, and he finds a kill. But the ultimate on the backside. It's a double kill already. Mayor Jerry chasing him on down. And hold up. Disconnect is here. He doesn't find the stun. He misses the stun. It's a disaster for Disconnect. And RMU get just about a clean ace, taking down 4 members of Grandview.
And a beautiful engage. That's what I was talking about. The value of having that rumble there a couple seconds early is you can use the ultimate to actually start the fight. He cleared it behind the team, and now they had no option but to go forward. Easy target for Koskinen to display a talent for the Sejuani ultimate, and they just completely decimate Grandview and win the fight at the back.
Lobo's trying to do whatever he can do to hold on to this one, but it's not much. RMU should just be able to end this. The Nexus goes down, and RMU take game 1 over Grandview University.
In what was a very close game, befitting of the best 2 teams at the tournament. It is going to be a 1-0 lead for Robert Morris University, and they played phenomenally. I mean, the first half of the game, it seemed like everything belonged to them. Every time Grandview stepped just a little bit out of line, Robert Morris immediately snapped, punished them, was able to find a kill into objectives. Now, Kyuki did his darndest to bring that game back. He was able to find fight after fight where he got multiple kills. Lobos as well popped off around the Baron. But at the end of the day, Robert Morris University, they found one clean fight and a clean end after it.
Yeah, and honestly, it looked like Mayor Jerry was caught out. He was stuck inside that baby cage, but he's able to pop that stopwatch and pretty much just bait the team into engaging on him. I mean, they just went so hard onto him. They blew just about everything. But when you use that stopwatch, you're invincible. You cannot be touched. And he comes out of it. The cage is gone. Nothing else is there, and his team cleaned up.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Kyuki plays in game 2, because there's no way that Vigar goes through again.
Most definitely. With that, we're going to go to a quick break. When we're back, game number 2 between Robert Morris University and Grandview.
Microphone on. Transition. Yeah.
Pupils
We're
Malone
live.
16-2.
We're going to
KC
find
drones
some more
30.3
gameplay action
seconds
here.
left.
See what's going on around the world of KCGameOn. Oh, there's some Overwatch going on. We're going to switch over to Overwatch. Looks
KC
like
drones 13-8.
should be starting here soon.
15 seconds left.
Long.
Pupils
How?
Malone 25.7.
Still.
5, 4,
Game.
3, 2,
Up.
1.
Let's see. Audio's
Pupils
good.
Malone 12-9. Pupils Malone done with the 54.9 top 3 consecutive result.
Ain't nothing to it but to do it. So we've got the,
KC
as
drones
you can see,
26.9
right
KC
here.
drones done with the 111.
Still got stuff going
top
on.
3 consecutive result.
The
All
robot
pilots are finished.
next to us
The
on
race is completed.
the multi-rotor is having quite time and interesting. It gives out data. So, because I guess when you have your virtual reality headset on, you can't really see things. So what's happening is you've got speakers announcing stuff about the race, so that way they can potentially know what's happening, or actually know what's happening. We're going to check in. I heard it's on delay, but I'm not sure how long. We want to get the Overwatch event happening. Let's see what other things are going on right now. Overwatch, let's see, Kansas City Regional. Oh, you know, Team KC do have them. We can actually stream them. They're just constant.
assist.
We will actually stream them. We're going to do that now. We're going to get the, it's like it's max out KC.
Up next, race
Max
number
out
1.
KC.
Kansas City multi-rotor.
Yeah, we're going to go live with it right now. It is the max out KC Kansas City Regional Fighting Game Tournament. You're going to hear from Robbie, is the announcer, also one of the directors of the event. Give you a little information. We're going to switch over here and give you a little information about what they do. So let's transition over now. And just to tell you, this is what you're going to be seeing, and a little bit about them. You can go find them on Facebook. They have a fighting game community, as well as a heavy following. I mean, if you saw on our Facebook Live event today, they are heavily packed always. We are here streaming your feed live on KCGameOn. All right, so let's get into it.
Oh no! Here we go.
Okay.
We're going to Grandpa Bardoc's Wild Ride. Another Super Dash toss-up. I love it.
Super Dash the game.
Okay. His own perfect attack. I actually don't remember what his is called. Oh, level 5?
No, he's going to want to go for level 3, bro. No?
Oh, level 5.
I didn't realize how low his health was.
Just throw him off the side of the planet.
Super jump up, Super Dash. I will say that every time they jump, Team Gohan cannot do anything about it.
Yeah, because he only has a grounded DP, right?
Right. So he also has a jump light that can intercept it. It's a little tricky to time. Jump H will, but it has to be done preemptively.
Alright, that's game 1 to Lotus.
Light legs is solid at doing it, but you have to do it very preemptively as well. Alright, rolling crush.
Alright, no, 2 H's, there we go.
No! No more. No mas.
He's gonna get a, is he just gonna snap from up here?
No, he's gonna go for sliding hit. It's way too high.
I would love it though.
And I hope he wouldn't go for snap there.
This is my snap mix-up, I'm only minus 30. Alright, just goes for the soft knockdown, another perfect attack. Oh. Empty vanish, gave him some pressure, guard cancels out. I don't see guard cancel quite as much as I think I would, considering how good it is, but it's also supremely
Very
risky because you literally lose your character if you're wrong.
And these guys can actually do combos.
Yeah.
So if you do guard cancel on them poorly, then you will get
Gets a snap.
blown up.
Bringing Cell back in. He's big. He's very fuzzy.
Oh no.
He needs to shave.
Yeah. Looking a little bit, you know,
Little
5 o'clock, unkempt.
He shows up to work at Wendy's and they're gonna be like, go home and shave that and then come back. You're not clocking in looking like that. He gets another hit. When I worked at Wendy's, it was miserable. They had the most exacting dress code. Level 1, level 1, level 1 should kill here.
Bringing out Team Gohan. He's gonna try and the Wi-Fi connection was
Darn.
lost. Oh no.
This turns out we've just been net playing over Wi-Fi for this the whole time. It's just not. The score is going to be updated after this match. Sorry for that.
And stop being cheating.
No, didn't quite get the cross up with the back of jump M. That was a brave reflect that he's very lucky he didn't get killed for. Gonna do a cool 60% here.
Cool guy.
Oh. What's up? Oh, that works.
Was not ready for the
snap back in.
I feel like I haven't seen many anti-airs, but you know who's gonna have a lot of anti-airs?
So this guy.
Prototype.
I think I meant Goku Black specifically because he has the biggest anti-air I've ever seen in my life.
But we are seeing the biggest kill right now.
Yeah, here we go.
Biggest boy is Big Dead. This is looking
to bring Gohan back in again.
Lobo's favorite. Bardock not necessarily the best comeback anger. Doesn't really have anything to jail you with.
Yeah, he needs assists to be as impressive as we all think he is all the time.
Right. I'm expecting to see a lot of jump S, 5S, key blast, lariat.
Is that assist still in play? I guess it must have disappeared at some point because it would have come in by now. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Swinging.
This is neutral.
I do like using jump S to break Piccolo's assist to make it not matter too much anymore.
Which is a big deal because that thing controls space like no other. It's insane. Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
Now this thankfully does not scale as well as it used to from my understanding. It scales a little worse, but it doesn't matter because this man's got the combos. He is dead. Nope.
He went for the OP instead.
I was expecting a Dragon Rush. Like
I was
Vanish
too.
Dragon Rush level 3. Maybe
Empty Vanish off.
Too much, probably. Alright, yeah.
We're just going to do what he can to run out as much of that spark time as possible.
I find it interesting that he spins the bar on the Vanish instead of the EX Demon Slicer. I guess that deals more damage. Brings him close.
Might just also give him better positioning.
Might be more.
Oh, Sparky's dead. He doesn't have any bars, so he's not going to die for this, but he's now he's on death row. All right, that's 1-1. Let's go between games here and see what we're doing.
Max out. In case you guys didn't know, Max out Kansas City, the premier fighting game
here we go
in
again.
The, Midwest Tornado Alley
region. In Dorothy's region. And they didn't get the jump S there. Or was that a setup? I'm not too familiar with
No,
Cell.
he just dropped the combo. As far as I know. Unless it's some super secret Cell tech. Wow.
Is it forbidden like the Gogeta air throw reset?
Alright. Action.
We lost the 6M reflects the thing. That's
the thing.
Yeah, it feels like Super Saiyan Vegeta assist being reflectable while on block stun made it scarier because now you have the animal urge to reflect it.
Yeah, at the same time I think it's definitely not nearly as good as it was.
It's not as good as it was, but it's like some like reptile part of my brain wants to just mash reflect every time I see it now, which makes me explode because you shouldn't do that thoughtlessly.
I think it's crazy that Janemba's assist is the same way too.
Yeah.
They made another one.
Janemba has the unneutral assist. It loses neutral for you. All right, we're doing some patience waiting against the 2L. Here we go. Cell's getting started here. Knock him down. Vegeta came in. Going in. Another knockdown. Oh, I guess the...
Either level 3 or snap. Level 3.
Level 1, level 3, just kill him. Make him die. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything, I'm sorry.
No,
hey!
I could have. I was like, man, I don't think this is gonna kill. But
he's building that bar as hard as he can. There we go.
now he's gonna snap. Oh yeah, scaled a little too much. I was wondering if it's gonna be scaled too much.
Everything's right.
Oh my God, it's Mia. G, what's up, E? How's it going? I see you. I'm not sure how long ago you posted that.
Alright, Goku Black gets the knife extension here. I'm gonna go ahead and get the knockdown.
Yep.
He has a lot of bar to spend.
Yeah, and he's been opting for this level 3 because right there I would have honestly gone for the Tingo on.
Yeah, just to kill.
Right? I want Tingo on out at this point. But he's been going for Black the entire day, and it's been working out.
There we go.
Closely. Snap.
Snap cell back in.
Come on in. The water's fine. Hey! No mix-ups. Now the best part is that he's got Tingo on back out, Black's getting his health back, and he's ready to build some spark. He has got 2 characters with 1 touch and no spark though, so that's very scary. 1 touch will do it for both of them.
Alright, he goes for the EX legs, swing for the fences.
Wow.
I just remembered that swaying is not the past tense. Oh, that could have been bad.
That should have been death. Oh no. Classic Dragon Ball.
Here we go. We're playing the meme. Alright, here we go.
How does Dragon Ball system work?
It's
pretty similar.
In terms
versus fighting.
Yeah, it's a. The best way to describe it, I think, is it's P4U2 if it had assists and other versus game mechanics. Like the way the game functions and feels is pretty much the same. There's really long pressure where the wrist, like there's not super great mix-ups in the pressure, but if you get hit or you block the wrong thing, then you have to deal with the insane mix-ups into really good damage into another mix-up. But you also have like snaps and assists and whatnot.
Gosh.
This is going to be an explosion. I'm not 100% sure this is going to kill. Not quite.
Oh my God.
He has a hair.
Oh my gosh, he just dashed forward. I don't think he pressed anything.
Hey.
Yeah, that's game.
Alright, that
wow.
is
Lotus looking to
2-1.
take Max out.
Where's the mouse? There it is. Okay, it was just way off somewhere.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. The Dragon Ball system as in the Dragon Balls. Yeah, so either that or if you do a combo with a certain amount of hits, they can get a Dragon Ball. So like, I believe up to 9 hits gets the first Dragon Ball, 9 through like 29 gets the second one.
I keep missing the button, sorry.
You go back to full screen?
This is... Yeah, I'm just moving it between game and main game. Alright, here we go. Goes for the spark. Empty vanish into... Had to call both assists to get pressure there.
Missed it. Missed another hit confirmed there. I'm not sure if he could have confirmed that second 6M though because he was in the air. And here we go, Hell Zone mix up. Time to
guard cancel out. It didn't work very well. He didn't get killed for it, so I guess it works out.
Yeah, it's interesting that he kind of got knocked out of the hit stunner.
Yeah, only a couple of the grenades hit.
2L, 5H, key blast,
build some meter.
Snap, right.
I think he missed the snap.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what he's going for there.
Oh, swung for the fences. Here we go.
Yeah.
Missed the confirm there. Called the assist a little early, I think.
Lotus still sitting on his spark. I think that's pretty important right here.
Yeah.
Lotus is definitely up right now.
Especially with Gohan, if he gets a clean hit, he's going to build like 5 meters in the combo.
Not quite 5, but something like that. Oh.
Isn't it like 4 if he does the optimal one?
Legs. What are we going to go for here?
We're going to go for the full combo here. I went for it again, I think.
I think he was trying to kill there. Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That's how the cookie crumbles. This is going to be a lot of damage. This should be dead.
Oop.
Oh no,
missed it
that's
again.
the second time I've seen him do that. Today alone.
I like the empty vanish, but I think the normal vanish would have hit Piccolo press the button there. Alright, here we go. Going into a full Piccolo combo.
Globo's still in this now.
Yeah. Resources are pretty even, considering.
Yeah. Globo up on meter.
Here comes Vegeta again. Oh, I dropped it.
Oh my.
He's just throwing him out.
Classic, you always got to down tech those.
Oh. He should get his assist back in time, but he dropped it again. Down teching that. Does that give you a guaranteed punish every time if they drop there?
Not necessarily, no.
He's just been right so far. It's a super dash hit?
Yeah, it depends on how high up they are.
Okay. You know, this should be death in 2 level 1s. Telling you how perfect he is.
Lotus looking really good. He's up 2-1. This is his last game he needs to win max out.
Oh, wow. He did jump 6M as super dash kept going where he was originally.
Uh-oh.
He's so fast even super dash forgot about it. Here he comes. He's going to be confident in his speed, but he doesn't need to be. He's going slowly today. I'm liking Globo's pressure or patience, but he got opened up by the 6M.
Yep.
You got to look out for those.
Move.
The unblockable.
It's definitely unblockable, and this is a dead pickle.
Does he even need a second bar? Nope.
No, he does not. We're going into Globo's
this is
last character.
This is Globo's last chance. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
This is a good place to start.
He loves Goku Black, from my understanding. So if there's any character that he can do this with, it's Goku Black. He's got to hit him 4 times at least.
It upsets me how cool that level 3 is.
Yeah, too bad the Oki is not as cool.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. He had the right idea. I think he just called the assist a little late. They're both waiting for...
That's actually his best starter, I'd say, for like TODs and stuff. Other than a medium button, right, is 5S.
Yeah.
You hit him with that blade, it scales so good. But it's not looking like it's going to matter. Because it looks like...
I think he's going to survive.
I know, I think...
oh no, he's dead this time. It's over. He has exploded.
Indeed. Good stuff. SDL. SDL came and took all of our money. They got first.
They took our money and showed us why they deserve it.
Right. Well, Nebraska, I guess, is in the money.
Yeah, Nebraska's also getting it.
Nebraska. Thanks for coming out, guys.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Thanks for tuning into the stream as well.
All 2 of you.
We appreciate the support on and offline. I can't even say anything. I didn't even enter anything today. I'm just here. I am not supporting my scene. I should go home.
Good stuff. Well, hopefully we can get Robbie to come over here to swap the stream. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a good one.
Street Fighter V actually just concluded a few minutes ago. I don't remember what the top 3 was, but that tournament's done. I think we're going to be playing Tekken 7 on this stream next. Don't quote me on that.
Trying to whip it, or you trying not to whip it? Trying to hit him in the Dragon Race. That's what I want. If you do that extension though with perfect hack, like perfect hack, you get that like copy of the hack. I wonder what was going on there. Like I felt like the hitbox thing was too much for you to do. So basically sometimes you can go wrong. Yeah, I mean that's the second time I've seen it today, so I was like,
yes, I'm looking for a group of people that were touring. One guy's got like a, Hy-Vee Arena is bringing somebody. It's a group of people who wanted to see the event on a sports commission, convention bureau, just people from Kansas City. And I had to take care of something. Came on out here. I'm thinking they shouldn't have got hard to find. One guy's got like a scarf hat, dark looks, so he's kind of a unique looking guy, but I'm not saying it. I'll keep some. No worries. That's okay. I appreciate your help. Yeah.
Well, mainly. There's like 10 projects. Lotus 2-0. Next opponent is currently playing Skullgirls. Fuck. Hell yeah. So you're gonna like steal my spot? Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, it's going to fit.
It is loud here in Kansas City. We're going to transition over. Hope you guys are having fun watching what's going on. See, it looks like Overwatch is now on. So we are going to catch up with Overwatch here shortly. Streaming there. Nobody said we did have a host. Shut down Team KC. That wasn't loud.
It's a great charge into
Then
the
we're going to
background,
move over
and now
to
the
the
trickle
Overwatch.
from KSU. Going to see if they can hold them off.
Going to get this live and going for you guys.
Loud though, already got back here on the Hammond. A
And
great
thank you so much. This is Yo Mr.
all the way in the background.
You can also
Comes
follow me
all the
right
way in
now.
to help the
I'm
point.
streaming right now, doing
Trying to get
smart
the
work
trigger,
at
still at that 85% hold.
twitch.tv/YoMrBubba.
Sleepy looking for somebody to punch into a
We'll
wall,
send
but
you over.
Zoros is just doing all the work right now.
Enjoy.
Almost back to another Death Blossom once again, 78%. Moira, the quick ult charge, already has a coalescence up. The kill feed's still going red. They're able to clean them off, and they are going to do it. 3 minutes remaining. Great offensive push for St. Ambrose. They never got off that point once they went in. And that is a huge time base remaining for Harmura. This is a best of 3 series. So KSU already up 1-0. St. Ambrose going to make him work for it here. St. Ambrose with a great offense. Got stuck once at the very beginning on first point. Only got stuck once on second point as well. Got into the point, held it, did a great job of getting back to the point fast. Cloud automatically switched to that Hammond. Got all the way back there on the long respawn run to help his teammates. Very, very solid offense. And that's going to be tough to keep up with for KSU. Excuse me for a break in the action while I wet my whistle.
Oh, that was a cool one right there in the middle. Oh, that one's amazing. Wow. Look at that. Who's that good-looking guy on the
Also,
left?
for you who are at the event,
Look at those
we're gonna
shorts.
have this up on stage here, main stage.
Yikes.
Cosplay
What a
contest
boomer.
going on here at NexTechKC. After the cosplay contest is over, we will be going up on main stage, having the stream right up behind him. Players will be playing on stage, courtesy of HyperX. A great sponsorship coming in, hooking us up with all the peripherals, mice, keyboard, headsets, given the lockdown for our main stage. As we get into this, I am loving this setup. Let me tell you, I love the Bastion defense. I know it gets old. I know it's kind of annoying for some people, but it is fun to watch, and it is fun to see how teams on offense react to it. So we'll see what KSU does here. Zoro's going to be setting up behind the double shield, Orisa and Sigma. However, KSU with the portal provoke gets him behind. Zoro's going to be able to take two X-Man down. They did the whip around. But what a great play there from KSU. See if they can make anything happen. Visby able to take out Alyssa, but a good res from Matrix. Not going to make it happen. No long run back for the very slow Orisa. Going to bring him right back to life immediately. Just like that, the aggressive push from KSU. I love the mentality right there. It does look like it is going to be halted. Cloud getting that last double kill. Moira taking the Mercy out. He's not going down without a fight, but that should clean him up right there, and the trickle will stop as KSU going to have to go ahead and regroup. But I love seeing Profolk on Symmetra. I was so distracted by seeing the defensive Bastion that I like to see, but I missed the offensive Symmetra. Now the ultimate wall is going to be up. See if they can maybe try that again. Maybe another teleporter. Let's see what happens. They get it again. The teleporter in the back line. Shields are up. Profolk, DPS that was playing fair last time, gets a pick off. The Immortality Field protected behind the Orisa shield. A great setup right there. Sebastian does have his ult now. Going to try to push into this point. Killfeed is back and forth. It's an extremely even fight, but Matrix is going to make a little bit more in St. Ambrose's favor as he gets the res. It's not going to matter, though. Killfeed finally going blue as they get a great couple of lineup kills right there. They will be able to take it. KSU, same fight as St. Ambrose. Loses the first one, wins the second one. Now they have 2 minutes to keep up with the speed of St. Ambrose to get on this second checkpoint. See what kind of attack that they bring. Provoke immediately switching off of the Symmetra. Onto that Doomfist. A great halt right there, going to pull him off the ledge. They had the high ground, but Jason says no, none of that. Pulls him off. Ben and Visby get on the kill feed, and this could be absolutely disastrous for St. Ambrose. A third for Provoke will make St. Ambrose have to trickle in here hard now, and they're going to have to focus fire these respawns now. Alyssa standing their ground on the Orisa. Great blizzard from May. Sleepy coming out. Going to have to stall that out, and the kills are coming out finally now for St. Ambrose. Looks like they will be able to recover from this. That's some massive pickoffs right there. A good opening push from KSU. Still cleaning up back and forth, and it looks like the defensive short respawns will come alive. They're going to go ahead and lock it down, but a great offensive push from KSU. They almost had it. Good halt coming out from Jason. Good teamwork. They knew they were up on that high ground. Pulls them off the edge. Gets a couple of quick picks, but once again, that short respawn is too strong. Now, in favor of defense, I would say. No ultimates ready, really. Just the Sigma for KSU. I don't think that'll be enough to stagger out and get a full clear like they need it. Down the hallway we will go. Keep it close quarters now. Sigma will launch Supercharger as well from Alyssa on the side of St. Ambrose. It gets immediately taken out of the fight, though. They're not going to have to deal with that at all. Back and forth on top up here. Death Blossom for Zoros gets a double, making a triple when you add in Cloud right there. Now 4 for St. Ambrose on the hold, and that is going to stop the offensive push in their tracks. They use the Coalescence. They use the Flux from Ben. They invest 2 ultimates. But nothing coming of it, and now St. Ambrose is going to get into the advantage here. As their smooth push into checkpoint number 2 has only took them 2 fights, and that was KSU's second fight. Going this time under the low ground. Cloud falls down. Could be in a dangerous situation. Sleepy follows him, though, trying to protect his Sigma. Sigma could get picked now. How is he still alive down there? He's still surviving. Finally goes down. Visby going to take him out. Can't believe he lived that long. They're going to have to follow up on this quick, though. The respawns will be coming in, and that's not going to help him out. Sleepy on the Doomfist will take him, but will follow suit shortly. Visby still laying in with the shotgun damage. Takes out the fat Alyssa on the Orisa. Jasonator getting on board as well. The Supercharger is dropped. Massive damage coming out now from the Reaper. Death Blossom as well, going to clean him off. Gets a double kill after earning that quick ultimate. Cloud coming in now with the stall delay on the Hammond. And slowly but surely, it'll start to turn in favor of the defense once again on these extremely short respawns. They're going to have to clean him off fast. Zoros, though, has the Death Blossom. Not going to make it easy for him. Takes Varlander out of the fight. No heals for you. As they completely stall out. Not enough from the KSU offense. Cloud going to get the double, and that is going to wipe him up. St. Ambrose holds strong on defense. KSU only going to have maybe 2 more attempts here at a push. Once again, no ultimates ready as they go in here. They're kind of just earning ultimates and using them on the spot all at once. Nothing going to be up and ready this time. You go for the high ground once again. Send Visby out around to the side, maybe to flank down the hallway, but they were ready for him. Jasonator gets a great pick onto Sleepy, so it's going to be a 6v5. The opportunity is now for the offense. Ben will get another one. 4v6 now for the side of KSU. Going to have to end this quick before the respawns come in, but Cloud not going to make it easy. There's a couple more picks now for KSU. The point is getting cleared off. They have to end this right now. The stall is just going to take too much time. Profolk on Doomfist will take out another. The Hammond going to come in and delay as much as possible now. 50% ult charge. Going to try to earn those landmines immediately. Provoke will have the Meteor Strike. Reaper as well going to have the ultimate. KSU will start to clean them off now finally. Looking for the trickle. Are they going to be able to do it? This is their last opportunity. This fight has taken too long. This is their last chance. They get 50%, but the respawns are coming in and they're still falling. Great focus fire coming out from KSU. Are they going to be able to do it? Diva will come out for some stall as well. Oh, a blizzard from Sleepy. That could be huge. The kill feed's still all blue. But it doesn't matter. The overtime has started. The trickle is coming in slowly but surely, and still really good focus fire from KSU. They needed this 2 minutes ago, but now it is working in their favor. Hammond doing what he can. They get him knocked off the point, and they will officially cap it. KSU holds in strong with the offense, but not before giving a 3-minute time to St. Ambrose. So this is going to have to be an absolutely massive hold from KSU. St. Ambrose has all the time in the world here to earn some ultimate charges, play a safe game, and push into this. We'll see what kind of strategy KSU brings. They're going to have a massive defense.
Anime.
One second, guys. 1 second, guys, on the commentary. Sorry about that. Got to do a little bit of TOing here. The downsides of trying to multitask got to land a bit. 1 moment, guys. Alright, sorry about that stream. Trying to TO and run broadcast at the same time. I apologize for it. I know you guys giving me a hard time for the angle. I apologize. Trying to do TO as well. Hold on 1 moment, guys. I'm going to send to an AFK screen so I can figure out some stuff. We have some match disputes going on, and I'll be right back as soon as possible.
Talk about some things that are important to you when it comes around healthy lifestyles, being not toxic. Yeah. Talk about how important those things are. Be close to the mic.
Alright. So, start off with process. It's funny sometimes.
All right, guys. Woo. Running 3 streams almost here. We're gonna check out and see what else is available on. Let's see, Overwatch is where we are. Let's see, League of Legends is happening right now. We're gonna pop over back over to League of Legends.
And
see Midwest Esports. is leading, but their audio is horrible. So we're gonna go.
Just kind of in the game like that.
I'm gonna go. We're gonna watch some
Pinging out where they
KCGameOn.
see players at. GP's gonna kind of pseudo hide.
Enjoy.
And do GP things to clear the wave, knowing full well that most of their team is bot side to try and stop him, while Cassio takes turret top, and Leona, Echo, and Ash take turret mid. So we see a classic 1-3-1 here from Cheesy, and K-State's doing their best to respond to it. Unfortunately, they just don't have the power to. Or the gold. We've got a 38K to 51K gold difference, so that's going to be what? 13,000 gold. No. 13,000 gold difference. Ouch. Yeah, that's no. Either way, there's a large gold difference. I can't do math right now. We see a Thresh. Ooh, once again, that same combo, Ash ult into Leona ult into Echo, just murdering people. We see a Galio ult to come in and try to stop the counter engage. Echo's going deep, trying to get those last kills. We see the Shen pop out on, it looks like the Kazakhs to make sure that he didn't die. And the two of them are just going to back off. Galio sacrificing himself, and it looks like they're just going to push for the win here. So, 7-0-6 Ash, 7-0-7 Echo. Cassiopeia just making sure that the enemy team stays in base, and with that, that I believe is going to knock K-State into the losers bracket. So not as high octane of a game as I thought it was going to be. But Twinkie Cream does what... I don't know why I was calling him cheesy the whole time. I am so sorry about that. I apologize, chat, and to the players as well. Twinkie Cream, not where did I get cheesy from? I don't know. Nonetheless, K-State Esports is going to drop down to this bracket right here. Let me refresh here. I don't think they'd have it updated since the match just ended. But they do, and KU and Park Esports should be playing at the moment. So now we need to wait for our next match. So with that, I think we're going to take another short break here. I'm actually going to leave the stream running here. I need to step away for a moment. Part of my misspeech there is I need to put some actual food in me. Cheesy play from the beginning. That's probably what it was. But I need to put some food in me because I've been broadcasting since about, what was it, 11 this morning. And I didn't have much for breakfast. So bear with me while I'm gone. This is going to be a little bit of a longer break. But, they did what they could to, move on. But, K-State still got a chance. They need to play, we might see a KU K-State rematch here, which KU, maybe they get their revenge. We'll see what happens. But yeah, get up, stretch, grab a drink, grab a snack, and do what you guys need to do. I'm going to do a couple things in the background here to get ready for the next match and grab some food, and we'll see you guys shortly, okay? Thank you guys for hanging out. I step away here, I just want to let you guys know that we do have a KU versus K-State Sunflower Showdown rematch today. And that's going to be the next game that we're going to broadcast on the channel here. So don't go anywhere. We're going to get to see if KU can actually get revenge on K-State and actually knock K-State out of the tournament. Either way, one of these teams is going to be done for the day when it comes to tournament matches. So don't go anywhere. There'll be a lot of exciting action coming back here soon.
Hungry, bro. Yeah. Never leave your phone around Mr. Bubba. What happens? Bubba takes photos. Phone. Happens. Bubba takes photos. Never leave your phone sitting around. No one should ever leave their phone. We're gonna rebuild this. We'll do it our way. Get your phone back. Let's go with that. What's up, guys? Yo, Mr. Bubba here with Elam. We are here at NexTechKC. We're making some art for him right now. That's a photo of him. Come check us out. Twitch.tv/yo, Mr. Bubba. I'm so awkward. Twitch.tv/Joe Mr. Poobah. More food out. Out. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is. Whoa. I have no idea. Seinfeld.
Oh yeah.
So, oh, wow. So we might do it on my own way. Are these people? Who are these people and what do they do? Come on! Jerry Seinfeld! Don't you know math? Aren't you in school?
All right, everybody, we are back here, and I can actually fix the camera a little bit. That way, you guys can see more of the action behind me. Hopefully, get it repositioned for when Spirit Bear rejoins us. All right, so. Like I mentioned, we actually have a rematch here between KU and K-State. We saw earlier today K-State actually beating KU. Now, I'm trying to remember, I honestly can't remember the champions that were played off the top of my head. Maybe you guys here in chat might be able to help me, but overall, you know, it was one of those games that KU or K-State just kind of walked away with it. So we'll see if KU has done anything to try and adjust their battle strategy, and if they'll be able to pull off a win this time. All right. Check some other things in the background here. All right. Do they pick on young Ion like we saw last game? You know, looking at like rankings right here, like how what elo everyone's located at. If I was KU, I would probably do the same thing depending on the team comp. You know, Ion being a Silver 1 player, you know, as someone around that elo or has been around that elo for a while, You know, I can see, you know, specifically why that would be a good point of attack. But hopefully Nock can counteract that with his game knowledge and game sense to prevent KU from exploiting a bot lane weakness.
Okay,
And did they give Ion a tank champ to play like Nautilus or Leo? We've seen a lot of Leonas today, so it would not surprise me that K-State prioritizes something with a little bit more survivability than Thresh. Leona, Nautilus, Alistair, heck, even Sion, you know.
If anybody wants to participate, I'll be right here. I'm at a corner desk near the entrance. Come on over,
no.
get your name, address, and your participation slide. Yeah. I'm at a corner desk near the entrance.
Oh no.
Come on over, get your hands in the slide.
They're calling kids to make slime for Fortnite trophies. Dear Lord.
Oh yeah.
Also, check my settings here. Because I don't know about you guys, but I personally haven't been able to hear the game sounds all day, and it just now dawned on me that I hadn't been when I was watching that last game, so. Yep, they've got trophies for Fortnite. They've got trophies, I think, for Overwatch. I'm pretty sure they've got trophies for the League as well. You guys have not heard audio? Okay. That's really weird then. It must be... You guys should have said something sooner. I'm sorry about that.
KC Drones. Vera.
Just my wonderful voice. Well, I don't know if I'd give it that much
Race
credit.
number 1. Kansas City Multi-Rotors. Bracket. Winners 1-1. Race order is KC Drones.
Okay. Now there's audio. I think I figured out what was going on.
Race order is KC Drones.
For some reason we were getting... Okay, so let me turn this back down then. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I apologize. Woo! What a day so far, though. We've had some exciting matches.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, looks like someone had to run to use the restroom, but we should be starting here pretty much any
30
second
seconds to the start of the race.
with pick bands. So we're just going to kind of wait for that to happen.
30 seconds to the start of the race. 15 seconds.
But yeah,
to
it'll
the
be
start of the
interesting to
race.
see how K-State's shores up their defenses in bot lane with Ion's, you know, and that's the thing though, like rank doesn't necessarily mean everything. You know, I've seen people who are bronze that play like they're in diamond or plat. In fact, I've got someone in my Twitch community that's like that. He just doesn't like to play ranked. So it's always crazy to see those kind of matchups. And of course, right off the bat with the Kha'Zix ban against Nock and the Elise ban versus Doug. So, you know, we got that one game of Elise and then that's it for the rest of the day. Once again, we see that Kindred ban out. At this point, I'm basically believing that there's a couple of junglers that have Kindred as a pocket pick, and we see the Pantheon ban as well to make sure that he doesn't pop up. Rise, another solid ban. We've been seeing the Rises not necessarily take games over today, but do quite a bit in terms of just overall pressure. And of course the Kale ban. All right.
1 minute left.
As expected, Kaisa not only hover but first pick.
Miram 23.4.
Those are called Smurf. No, like the one I was talking about, legitimately his only account is like level 400, and he doesn't play ranked. Like, it's not even a Smurf. So, and of course, like we were talking about beforehand, they decided to shore up Ion's champion pool with a first pick Leona. It might be 400. I might be exaggerating a little bit. I know he's really far up there. I'm only like 140 something, and I think he's in like the 300 to 400 range. So, and then an Akali pick second. Okay, all right, interesting. Nice choice of counter pick to Ion's Leona is Melsender's Alistair. Now, I'm a big fan of Alistair myself. I am a big, I love the Mukau Alistair skin with the pink chroma because you gotta go for strawberry milk. And they decide, kind of like Spirit Bear and I were talking about earlier, they decide to put Crimson Shuriken on the Yasuo instead of, what was it last time? I forget what they put him on last time, but they actually decided to go for the Yasuo Alistair combo. So we'll see if they decide to do any more types of knockups with their mid or with their top and jungle. But yes, Bukau Alistair with was it the Talon? It might have been the Talon.
First order 90.
The Talon might have been against them.
Race order as Mox.
Interesting choice here, though. K-State goes for the double AP solo lanes with Syndra being picked up. Now, if I were them, Syndra top lane can work, but she's much better suited mid. So, but I would much rather see an Akali versus Yasuo matchup if I wanted just sheer strength of champions. And of course, they ban 4 junglers in the second rounds of bans, with both Hecarim, Sejuani, Rek'Sai, and Lee Sin getting banned. So both junglers getting pinched very hard here. So we'll kind of see what happens with the rest of them. Camille, both top and jungle possibilities. So not bad there.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Let's see what KU responds with here.
45 seconds to the start of the race.
Yeah, unfortunately, spectating, I don't get a match history that I can go back and look at the games. So
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Garen and Nar are still out there. There's the Mundo. Very, very good choice. It sounds like they took their own advice last time instead of going the Nunu and picking up that Mundo yet again.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
And with the mixed damage that Mundo does and the percent health damage, it's definitely going to help out their team comp. They've actually got a very beefy front line here, and even more so with the Ornn for top lane. This is a Yasuo's paradise when it comes to knock-up opportunities, and they're going to have the upgraded items from Ornn as well. So, and it looks like we've got a non-standard bot lane here. We've got Syndra ADC with Leona, Camille top, J4 in the jungle, and Akali mid lane. So the question is, can K-State's assassination techniques here with Camille, J4, Syndra, and Akali take out the damage dealing potentials of Yasuo and Kaisa for KU? So definitely a very exciting game, at least brewing here.
1 minute
we'll see,
left.
depending on how they play it out. But both teams definitely pulling out all the stops after playing each other earlier. I think KU's looking for that redemption arc here.
45 seconds left.
I mean, I try not to be biased as a broadcaster here, but you know, I gotta root for my boys in blue. So we'll see what they do. Not saying that I don't want K-State to win, because obviously, you'd love to see everybody succeed. They've got a great team comp. They've played amazing today. They beat KU once already. So the downside is somebody is done when this match is over, whether it's KU or K-State. So good luck to both teams.
As Mox 19-6. 5,
Oh.
4, 3, 2, 1.
We've got more drone races going on in the background if you guys can hear them.
3,
2, 1, go. Boom.
First order 96, 30.1. First order 96 done with the 4 laps.
Let's see here, kind of looking around. Let's see, I've got more Overwatch behind me. Looks like somebody's actually working on some digital art over there. What do I see across the way? I can't tell what that is on monitors. There's some PUBG being played.
Up next,
a little bit of everything going on at the moment.
Kansas City
Got Bubba working at the
winners.
The art desk, as I'm calling it, over there to my left. You guys can kind of see him, like over here. So we got about another minute 20 before the match starts here. Just kind of taking one last analysis look. The potentials with Ornn knockup and Alistair knockup is very high for Yasuo ults. We're hoping for the actual, positive KDA Yasuo that gets ahead, and not the 0-10 Yasuo power spike that everyone's always notoriously known. But at the same time, K-State has got a lot of threats on their side. Between the Camille lockdown,
30 seconds to the
J4,
start of the race.
Akali and Syndra. I mean, a Camille ult to hold somebody in place,
all right, we're gonna
followed
check
up by a
out
J4 and a Leona
some
and
potential
someone's dead.
PUBG happening. Looks like
15 seconds to the start of the race.
PUBG. Yeah.
Less than 5.
Check out some PUBG. See how they're doing. Send you over there to the PUBG. Can't hear them very well. We'll transition over. We'll go check them.
Yeah, you know, Spermacity's down there.
Kibbles Malone 35.6. Evil Genius 37.3.
Yeah.
1 minute left. Kibbles Malone 19.7.
Goodness, he's down again. I'm not gonna break the state.
45 seconds left. Evil Genius 30 flat. Kibbles Malone 18.
Blind raid.
30 seconds left.
Finish on Fury. Cinder.
15 seconds left.
KC about 10 to 15 minutes over in the north. East corner. Entertaining yourself.
Evil Genius 37.2. 1.
It
We start.
looks like they decided to sacrifice him. Thrown in the game.
Kibbles Malone 22 flat. Kibbles Malone done with the 5 lap 2 12.7 result.
For his shot with an
Evil Genius 29.5. Evil Genius done with the 4 lap 2:23.4 result. All pilots are finished. The race is completed. Up next, race number 4. Kansas City Multi-Rotor. Bracket, winners, 1 to 4. Race order is Dio GTS. OMG, it's a ginger.
Well out of the way. I want to see where they are on the map. I don't want to see where KCGameOn. What do you mean by be out here, boys? No, I agree, we are out here.
Red, you're up.
Way out here.
I mean, I turn in the mic if we can. Or I can just get really close to them. Close first.
Oh, Team 9 moving in now.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Planning on finishing the job.
There we go.
Yep, they literally driving on by.
Watcher, talk by the chat. That in the BG.
Looks like yeah, they're all shots as they drive by. Oh! Hello!
Right here, all behind the
Kind of reminds me of your
A lot
driving.
of gamers out there. So, throughout the day.
But I know the area of Kansas City you live in.
Check it out on KCGameOn.
I don't understand how people in the studio get involved. I mean, I've seen these roads. There's that. The roads are so big.
They are.
Like, you actually have to put in an app.
We'll blame the It is quite complicated.
NASCAR. I'd be used to driving around.
So, 3 down. Team 7 swapped up. Team 6 hurting a little. 9 and 5. Relax.
Chilling out on the. Let's probably have a long.
Yeah, how far out now? They actually managed to get into the zone there. Team 6 is at the make it long.
Yeah, 5 are the only ones in. Team 9 are down here. Chimichurra!
Baby Beans taking out his way and finishing. So, 2 teams of 2 now.
Yeah, Baby Beans,
It's got a long way to get in.
Yeah, this is going to be problematic for Team 6 and 7. Running firefight in the zone.
Well, there's a particularly fast car, so they're going to get into it.
And really
VRX in there. And
we are looking for a car.
Team 7 managed to get out of there. Yeah. Phase 6 are in turn. Massive scale of this map.
Yeah, I don't think they can ever get there without a car.
And now
favorite finds vehicle.
Yep, Team 9 looking for Team 6. Team 7.
Let's stick with them as they make their mad dashes to the zone.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Oh. They have, but Sebastian is being smart and taking boosters.
Oh! You're executing.
Yeah,
they're getting captured. Yeah. Team 9 just ignoring Baby Beans as they go past. Team 9 now hits where they are.
So, Amish might want to think about reloading his sniper rifle there. Could be, but there's no point carrying it to, hope he makes it. Oh, just. Oh, just popping up. They're still well out of the, Phase 3 starts in 3 seconds. Phase 3 does actually start early. Yeah, it really does. I mean, they did have the ability for those smart fire to hit already, but
On the track, race number 4. Kansas City Multi-Rotor. Bracket, winners, 1 to 4. Race order is GTS. OMG, it's a ginger. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
Yeah, they sure do. So now, as we predicted, actually, this is a pretty good game.
OMG is Ginger 13-4. GTS 14-1.
Players would go a little bit harder. Yep.
GTS 14-1.
They are all going on. Yeah.
GTS 14-1.
Let's go down on the level with 5. I want to see how much of a
GTS 13-1. 1 minute left.
I don't think 5 knows they're running 7. No.
GTS 12-3.
Still alive. They're still coming.
45 seconds left.
Maven still making the match.
OMG is a Ginger 53 flag.
Maven down
GTS 15 flag.
I don't like to see people go down. No.
30 seconds left.
Ninja Drama, our first one running on 410, he went down a little bit too quickly for us to,
GTS 19 seconds left.
It's actually
GTS 44. 2. 1.
I can see that. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Cool, man.
GTS 12-8. GTS done with the 9-lap 208.1 result. The race is completed.
Tuck a weave, son! Tuck a weave! Oh! Making me having to reload it. What a time! Just make behind the building. Save yourself there. Old school that, or is it? Yeah. That's yeah, they're well back. They are. It's scary, though. Moving the other side.
Up next, race number 5. Kansas City Multi-Rotor. Bracket, losers, 1 to 1. Race order is KC Drones, as mods.
Oh! Massive adjustments. Beautiful shot. Oh! Maybe Bane's finishing him off. Those beautiful shots by
Massive wind up. Yeah.
Casey, you get cracked yourself.
And thirsted by baby. Nobody puts baby in the middle. No. They do. It's like these baby is putting.
One minute to the start of the race.
Yeah. Oh, good shot.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
No, he hasn't. Oh, no, it's quite somebody else. Not his original target.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
Oh, somebody else having a popping in from a distance there. I think that might be
Less than 5.
The best way to do it is get a good sniper rifle. Yeah, this is very, very good sniper. That's unfortunate. It shows how the adrenaline gets to you in this game when you've got a guy who's out in the ocean and Massey's unloading with a mini-14 and missing all of his shots. Whereas if he had just taken his time and Massey landed one shot there. Sorry about that. Switching on screen.
1 minute left.
Yeah, you just will double check that there.
KC drones 30.8.
Sorry, we were getting
45 seconds. KC drones 37.9.
Conference
30 seconds left.
Let's have a look at seeing what Superfly were up to. Superfly sort of edging their way in.
15 seconds left.
Yeah, there is quite a
5.
delay.
KC drones
They're
29.2.
getting nailed in the
1.
noggin.
KC drones 15.8.
Sorry, actually, in the noggin.
The race is completed.
He'll back up. Not much good as he's gets drilled again. It's like Big B's taking shots at him.
Up next, race number 6.
Oh,
Kansas City multi-road. Bracket.
Yeah.
Winners 2 to 1.
Good shots.
Race order is Vera. First order 96.
NexTechKC, come on over to the northeast corner. Just in a few minutes, School of Rock, Oklahoma Park House Band will be performing.
For the silence then, we may increase the minutes. Everyone almost for that. Yeah, they are. They're wondering if this one goes to the race. Oh, you think so? Yeah, might take he must have.
Ladies and gentlemen, NexTechKC, please welcome Oakland Park House Band, School of Rock House Band. Come on over here, all guys.
His helmet is some better days. Apologies for any background choices.
Mirror 15 flat. First order 9641.9.
I do apologise about the background music. This is a live man. Suddenly decided to pop up.
Mirror 52.
I don't feel like it's a good idea to put live. Oh, a race right now. It's taking a race right now. Yeah, maybe it's using up the rocket race.
Mirror for 5 seconds left. First order 96.4.
Spell kill. Going in for the
Mirror
first.
12.
2 rounds right in the butt. Drops down Mr. Flax.
30 seconds left.
Oh! Baby B single-handedly
Mirror 12.
dropping 9.
First order 96.4.
Oh, he has had his wishes for short now.
15 seconds.
Get that man on Lucasade. He must be sweating. Yeah. We're gonna stay on board with Beatrice just because, yeah, he is perfect. Oh, beautiful! Yellow go. Wow! I don't know about you, Seth, but I'm walking around right now. Coming into
Next, race number 7. Kansas City Road. Bracket. Losers. 1 2. Race order is OMG decision.
That's it. Ladies and gentlemen, second game in a row, Team 7 taking the chicken dinner. 10 kills. Baby B put it in that third. Oh! Raspberry. That's what it was. I believe so far. 52.
1 minute to the start.
Wow, yeah, that was great. Very good. Wow, that happened.
45 seconds to the start.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, okay. We'll be right back. We are going to carry up the score again. Let the use the facilities. Yep. We are going to momentarily send you over to our main KCGameOn team again. And we will be back. We will possibly take a 5-minute break where we confirm that there is. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Although this stage is still that is correct. -200. So. they will be getting wild.
Okay, here we go. 7 seconds.
Less than 1. Evil Genius 31 flat.
Raider and down.
Evil Genius 106.6. 15 seconds left. Evil Genius 31.6. Evil Genius done with his 3-lap 213.4 result. Evil Genius 31.6.
Well, looks like we were a stream within a stream within a stream within a stream within a stream. Looks like that's funny. Let's see how Overwatch is going. We're gonna check over to Overwatch now.
Bracket. Kibbles. Winners. 2-2. Race order is Kibbles. Kibbles. GTS.
St. Ambrose going to push in on offense now. Saw a good capture from KSU on their push. A little bit more time to make for SAU, and it looks like they're going to get the opening pick here. Sleepy on the May. Going to be the first one to take it out. It's going to be a great pick as well. The DPS going down to the side of KSU. It's going to be tougher to hold on to this point. Cloud going to follow it up, taking the tank out. I can't imagine KSU being able to hold on to this 6v4. They will be able to finish him off here. A little bit of a stall coming out from Jason, but it shouldn't last too long. Gets frozen up in his ball form. Could be a potential trickle stall, but looks like SAU doing a good job at pushing out, even around the corner. They've only got just a few feet to go. I don't even think it'll be an overtimer if they let it go out all the way. So KSU is going to have to come in here and stop it. One fight here, one opportunity. St. Ambrose can push this one out. They are going to take the series 3-1. KSU playing for their winner's bracket lives right now. Zoros in the background with the Death Blossom. No kills coming off it, but it doesn't matter. The rest of his team is picking it up. The Accretion and Alyssa going to be able to take out a couple players off of KSU. Provoke trying to do all he can with the Meteor Strike. That should do it, however. They're cleaning up the fight very well. Ben coming in to stall. Great Maywall right there. The Wrecking Ball can't get past it, but he is able to delay, so they can't even do the damage they want to do. Ben gets frozen. The cart will continue to move, and officially, SAU will take it 3-1. They go down and lost the first game. They brought it back 3 games in a row. They'll be our first winners on stream today. Congratulations. SAU, we're moving on to play KU Overwatch. If you want to check out that VOD, if you're a SAU fan, be sure to go check out Kesden, KESDAN, twitch.tv/Kesden. We'll be streaming that KU versus the St. Ambrose game. If you like the Wildcats, stick it right here. We're getting Wildcats versus US Army up on the main stage here live at NexTechKC. Back in a few minutes, getting players set up on stage. Coming right back at you. Don't go anywhere.
Pupils below 48.8. One minute left. GTS 24 flat. Pupils below 14.4. 45 seconds left. GPS 15.3. 30 seconds left. Gaia GTS 12. Tipples Malone 25.9. Gaia GTS 13.1. 5, 4, 3. Gaia GTS 12.3. Kibbles Malone 31.9. Kibbles Malone done with the 4-lap 204.1 result. Dio GTS 30.5. Dio GTS done with 8-lap 226.6 result. All pilots are finished. The race is completed. Next, race number 9. Kansas City multi-rotor. Bracket. Losers 2-1. Race order is KCGameOn. First winner 96. One minute to the start of the race. First order 9628.2. KC drones 40 flat. First order 96-19-7. 15 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First order 96-30.7. First order 96 done with a 4 lap 210.4 result. KC drones 46.9. KC drones done with a 3 lap 224.5 result. All pilots are finished. The race is completed. Up next, race number 10. Kansas City multi-rotor. Bracket, losers, 2-2. Race order is Evil Genius, Kibbles Malone. Minute to the start of the race. "45 seconds to the start of the race. Seconds to the start of the race. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 1. 3-point game. 1 minute left. Evil Genius 57.1. 45 seconds left. Eagles Malone 25.7. 30 seconds left. Evil Genius 33 flat. Eagles Malone 22 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kibbles below 21.1. Kibbles below done with a 5-lap 204.3 result. Evil Genius 28.5. Evil Genius done with a 3-lap 204.3 result. All pilots are finished. The race is complete. Up next, race number 11. Kansas City Multi-Rotor. Bracket. Winners, 3-1. Race order is Vera. Hy-Vee.
See what else we got. Overwatch is on a break. League.
State no.
Play him.
Oh.
See me with Esports. They're on a break right now. PUBG. It's me. Looks like League of Legends is what we have available right now.
MP3.
Now, just like the rest of the matches today, as you can see here, the grand final is still going to be just a best of one. So it'll be interesting to see what type of information K-Skate and Twinkie Cream have scouted about one another in the matches today, and how that's going to play into Champion Select.
15 seconds left. Aram 24.2.
Hey there, the official KCGameOn channel. What is up, guys? How's it going over there for you guys on your channel today? Definitely lots of bongos, lots of banjos. Bingo, bongo, banjo. You know.
Result.
Dio GTS 15-7 Dio GTS done with the 9 lap.
Now, we may be getting close to the end here for the League of Legends tournaments. There's still, I believe Overwatch is going on right now. There's still CSGO, PUBG going on, or should be going on. There's been Smash Brothers today. What else here? Overwatch. Let's see here. I'm waiting for the schedule to rotate. Looks like there's a Tekken 7 Mortal Kombat tournament going on. So definitely lots of action going on still for the rest of the night. What we'll probably do here on the League of Legends channel is we'll be hosting the official KCGameOn channel itself when we get done. There'll be plenty of action going on over there. They themselves are hosting different streams, I believe. So, you know, definitely check out. I believe you can scroll down below the video player here on our channel and find the rest of them. If not, KCGameOn is right there in chat. Click on their name, open their channel up in another tab, give them a follow as well here on Twitch. Love to build up the social media here for these guys and just get this out here. So one of the robots is still roaming around here, and I've nicknamed it the Uwu bot because it's got that cute little Uwu face, and it's got a scarf and a hat on, and it's just walking around blinking at people. I will definitely try to see if I can get a picture of it for later on. But we're gonna have this grand final match here, and then for League of Legends, it will be the Great Wait on the eve of Worlds. We're T-minus 12 hours. 12 hours from the start of Worlds for League of Legends. So, I don't know about you guys, I'm hyped. I'm probably not going to sleep yet again. And, yeah. I'm going to be exhausted tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be able to get enough sleep before Monday and not lose my voice. But at the rate that I'm having to talk over things today, probably going to be silent for a few days. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, as I say, if you guys got any music, emotes, notes, dancing emotes, spam those in chat, guys. Let's get some hype up in here. Show me all that action you guys got. Uh-oh, I heard a lunch break. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to show up late to that because we still got League of Legends to play. Because, you know, we can't not stream the finals. Did somebody say lunch? Yes. Oh. You know, as a person who owns and has an affiliation with a certain chair sponsor, not having that chair available has made my butt a little sad. But I gotta say, these chairs that they've allowed us casters to use, they're actually kind of nice. And I don't know if you guys can tell here, but this area right here actually lights up. Like I can turn it on and off. Let's see here. But yeah, you see it. See the LEDs rotating through that. It's actually kind of cool.
Kibbles Malone 18-3.
These chairs are not too bad. There's no reason a chair needs lights. Oh, there's always a reason why anything could use lights.
First order 96-26.
I mean, I've got the equivalent of a couple of basketball courts available to me. There's a small inner child in me that's screaming, get somebody to push me in one of these chairs and make room noises. And besides, once it gets dark enough, then the lights show up as like, you know, like if you get it dark enough, it's just like a trail of glowing lights across the basketball floor. Okay, you gotta go.
Kibbles Malone 20.6. Kibbles Malone done with the 6th lap 213.1 result. First order 96 31.9. First order 96 done with the 5 lap 224.6 result. All pilots are finished. The race is completed.
All right, let's see here. I do not see the Spirit Bearer.
Up next,
I heard a computer ding, and I don't think that was mine.
Kansas City multi-road.
That's a little terrifying.
Losers 41. Race order is 0.
Looks like he's getting the last of the players organized, I think. The Spirit, T-E-H, Spirit Bearer. He's the other gentleman that's been casting with me. Is text-to-speech saying stuff? No. There's no text-to-speech, there's no alerts or anything like that on this channel. For those of you who are used to my stream, none of that stuff is active over here. Oh, you mean text-to-speech in the background? No. No, not that I heard of. Alright, looks like he's coming back over here, so hopefully we should have an invite here soon. Whoever's making those announcements sounded like a robot. It's probably just the audio bleed from everything. That means lunchtime? Not yet. Like I said, we still got a grand final to broadcast here and a champion to crown. It's always lunchtime. True. Apparently he had to go the other direction because now I don't know where my co-caster is. So we're just gonna kind of hang out. Just, you know, you and me, chat. It's just us. It's an intimate moment, streamer and viewers. With this wonderful background music and all the other ambient noise going on in the background. You know, now that I think about it, this setup may take a little bit longer than the other ones have because the other games have been the players playing like at their PCs that they brought. But somebody mentioned it earlier. They may be putting this showdown. Excuse me. On one of the main stages, so it may take them a moment to like move their peripherals and stuff like that. So we'll see what's happening here. Oh. Yes, peripherals. The good old peripherals. Yeah, it looks like players are trying to boot their stuff, so be patient with us, guys. I appreciate it. And those of you who are hanging out in between the breaks, it is also appreciated that you guys hang out, chat with me, and just, you know, enjoy the stream.
The race is completed. Up next, race number 14.
Oh, I
Kansas
know.
City multi-rotor.
I know what PC's doing that.
winners,
It's the guys
4
running
to
the
1.
drone races. It's right next
Race
to me.
order is
I was like, why do I keep hearing that sound of the Windows error? You're here to honk. Le honk.
It's the finals. We finally made it.
It's been done. You ready for a nappy? You know, there's a lot of people, myself included, here this weekend that are ready for nappies. So, like, I feel you there. I'm glad I made myself go pass out when I did last night, because I slept for 6 hours. I'd say I probably got about 3 of actual rest. So, and that's being generous. All right, here comes the co-caster himself with some information. So I'm assuming they're setting up. Oh yeah, you see there.
All right, hello everybody. Hello. So right now, as of 6 o'clock, exactly 6 o'clock, the plan is the Overwatch, I don't know, finals or whatever it is, or just some match. I don't know what match it is playing up on the finals stage right now. I don't think it is the finals.
Yeah.
K-State, they've played a lot of games in a row, so they're like, hey, can we have a break and watch the Overwatch? And then they're wanting to play the finals on the stage after that.
Okay.
I got the okay from Nick already. However, I know some of the people from the other team, Twinkie, are like they're
time crunch.
It's kind of a time crunch, yeah. So they're waiting for their 5th member to get back to give a collective yes or no on if they're down for waiting for like to play the finals up there or not. So we'll see what happens.
Okay.
There.
Do we know like a timetable on that?
No,
so
I'm
far?
trying to figure that out still.
Okay.
I know you're sitting here entertaining hundreds and thousands of folks.
I know, like, this, it's chat is so crazy. I can't.
I know you can't keep up. You have to put it in slow mode, man.
I know.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go see if I can find some answers.
Okay.
Some more answers, but that's the latest.
So at least we have an update for you guys. We are working on it. There might be a slight delay.
Yeah.
If
there
it's
will
a
be
huge
a slight delay.
you know, I'm assuming we'll try to figure something out. We may.
I heard dinner's being served right now.
Well, because that's what I was worried about. Is everybody was going to be like, "Hey, let's take a break for dinner." And I'd hate to stop the broadcast.
Really, everything is for something else. I know. I hate to stop the broadcast too. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'll go find out.
Yeah, go find out what you can. We'll make do here. So, but yeah, hopefully we'll have some information soon for you guys. in the time being, you know.
1 minute left.
If you have any questions about myself, the event, the community,
GTS 17
league,
45 seconds left.
I don't know what else, you know, don't be afraid to ask.
Arrow 19 left. Dio GTS 13
Good old Fortnite duos.
30 seconds left.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how hungry am I? About an 11. Because I got a package of Pop-Tarts for breakfast out of a vending machine because I was crunched on time. Or I thought I was crunched on time. And the only thing I've had since then has been 3 slices of pizza. So I'm gonna like eat my arm when we're done with the broadcast today. I just can't decide, like right arm, left arm, like, does anybody know is one more, you know, juicier than the other? That's like 2 whole meals. I know, right? Like 1 meal, 2 meals.
The race is completed.
Why would I eat my arm when I'm done with the broadcast? It's available. Nobody wants to see some dude eat his arm on Twitch. Like, come on, that's wrong. And you're gonna eat one or the other, eat my right. But I'm right-handed, so wouldn't I want to save that till last? More meat? Oh, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I can respect that.
Yeah, they won't be here.
The good old Rue Keck.
Congratulations.
He has cute hands. Are you talking about the Ruduck? Quack. Da, da, ba-da-da. All right. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I'm worn out. I legitimately, I am worn out. Normally, a 7-hour stream like this does not tire me out, but I think with everything else that's been going on in the background and jumping back and forth, just jiggle a little. That better? Check the bounciness of the chair. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, I don't know what you meant.
Da, 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 da. Left and right works better. Oh, like this? Somebody's gonna tune into this and be like, what is this weirdo doing?
Oh, cool.
Like, I think, like, I could just see somebody going into this channel and then going to the original KCGameOn channel and be like, I think one of your broadcasters has lost his mind. You might want to check on him. It's weird. It's actually like mostly silent except for background noise, and I'm not sure how to take that. Like, it's just chatter. It's that deafening silence. Feed your broadcaster, he's gonna commit auto cannibalism. Hey, needs the noms. The noms. Excuse me. All right. Ah, yes. Eat your hands. But I have no hands. I still love, like, you guys saw the Drunken Brit on the cast earlier. You literally can pick him out of a crowd with his Union Jack suit on. Like, I just literally, I saw him halfway across the arena here, and I was like, oh, hey, it's the Drunken Brit.
Especially our volunteer crew, they do an excellent job. They really put forth a lot of hours. I really do appreciate that.
They do an excellent job, and they really put forth a lot of hours.
Going forward, if you are a member of staff, you need to be over here by the horse things. We can work on getting people through the dinner line.
Dinner line.
So we can work on getting people through the dinner line.
Yeah, what about a hot dog?
And then we'll bring the VIPs in after that.
Food. Food.
Next up on the main stage, we're going to have
for those of you, have you ever seen the movie Twister? The crew, the tornado chasing crew, when they show up at the aunt's house, they're just like, food, food.
Watch this. Gas is going to start probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes.
So supposedly there's either Overwatch finishing, I think, but that's what we're waiting on. But hey, we hit the 7-hour mark live on this channel today, guys. Let's give a round of applause for being live for that long. We've had a lot of League of Legends. You're concealed. Totally do not see me. I know, 7 hours. Back in my day when we started streams, it was only like for an hour or two. And you young whippersnappers decided to make us stream even longer. And here we are, 7 hours deep into a stream. And I don't even know what year it is anymore. Have no idea where that voice came from. Probably never be able to find it again. So congratulations. No. That's a weird one. We've hit that point of the day on Saturday. All right. I see how this is going to go. I warn you, I've had spicy food. And plenty of dairy. Oh, God. Why do you do this to yourself? I don't want to hear it later. I really don't. Is secondhand calcium a thing? Oh, God. That's gross. To anybody that's actually here at the event watching the stream live, I'm so sorry. And thank God they don't have me up on one of the Jumbotrons right now, or I'd be mortified. Because they've had the stream up on one of the Jumbotrons a couple times during the broadcast. I've caught it out of the corner of my eye. There's one point where I was like looking that direction, and I saw the corner of the broadcast where my camera was, and so I just kind of looked that way and looked at the camera and I went, "Hi guys." Quick, put him on the Jumbotron. Look, Mom, I'm on TV. Well, yeah. So about that League of Legends. You say TV? What? It's TV. TV. Look, I'm a broadcaster who has a slight stutter, and sometimes I say words weird. So, you know, I try my best. I'm trying to think of what we could do, because like I don't want to get into any type of like, because I was thinking, I was like, well, I could play a match of League of Legends to keep you guys busy, but you know, I don't know if it's going to be 5 minutes. I don't know if it's going to be 15 minutes, or we can play charades. I'm bad at charades. What could we do here? What could we do to fill the time? You can play a custom if I'd like. We'll wait for a minute and see if Spirit Bear comes back over here. Hopefully it's not too long. Log in just in case. Okay.
What did it cost for gate, you know?
It is me. It is very much me.
I feel good then because mine only cost $2.
Actually, let me look at something here. Let's see if they actually updated the bracket officially. All right. Nope, they still haven't even updated the bracket. So, yeah. Okay, here's some interesting stats that you guys might enjoy that we can look at. In the tournament here, where'd it go? Oh, at the bracket. So I was looking at this, and it says stats here, and I was like, okay, let's check out the stats for the day, right? So top player KDAs, you got Doug the Pug for KU Esports with 16. Best Graves CN on Twinkie Cream, who's actually going to be playing here in the final with 14. And then Volition on KU Esports with 11. Most kills, least deaths, and most assists Saidez with the massive assist there on 29, and Bestgrave CN with 28 on the. And this is over the course of a day, not in a single game. As you can see here, Twinkie Cream dominating the top two spots. But surprisingly enough, even though KU's been knocked out of the tournament, they actually put up great numbers with the least deaths on Doug the Pug and Volition, and Dragon Sky showing the most kills for KU. Now here's been the top pick champions that we've seen today. We've seen 3 Nautilus, 3 Kaisas, 2 Gallios, 2 Alistors, 2 Pantheons. We haven't actually had Mordekaisers, but those, I think these actually count as bans. We have, because I do know there's been Mordekaiser bans. 2 Kennons. There was a Tristana ban earlier because we didn't actually have one of those. But yeah. Highest CS per minute. Most wards placed. Most ban champions. Oh, there was a couple games that we didn't watch, so that's probably where the Tristana came from, and there was probably a Mordekaiser played in a couple of games that we didn't broadcast either. Because there was like 1 or 2 games that happened in the background. Let's see here. KU Esports with the top team KDA, followed by Twinkie Cream. So once again, you know, KU showing that they're actually a fairly strong team. Just unfortunate that the matchups happened the way they did, and K-State, you know, knocked them out of the tournament. So still definitely a great performance by him. And, you know, kudos to all the players, especially if you guys go back and watch this broadcast later on. You know, thank you guys so much for all your hard work.
Okay. So, the plan is to play the league games on the main stage after Overwatch.
Which is going to be how long?
I don't know, because it could be 5 best of 5s.
So it's going to be a while.
I don't think a super long time, because Overwatch matches get over pretty quick. Don't they? I thought they do. I could try to find out how much longer it's going to be.
Yeah,
I don't know.
because like if we're going to be sitting here for another 45 minutes.
I think so. Yeah, I think we would be sitting here doing nothing for another 45 minutes. Yeah. This update brought to you by KCGameOn.
All right, well, since we're the ones running the broadcast here, I guess
Yeah.
it comes to us to make the executive decision. Do we want to keep the stream up, or do we want to take it down for now, come back when the match gets ready to start? Because I would like to broadcast the last match.
Oh, yeah, same. I'm fine with going down because wouldn't Twitch send out an alert whenever we come back online?
It would, for people who follow the channel.
Or what if we just host the Overwatch, KCGameOn Overwatch?
Like keep this channel live and just bring up the
well, either that
Overwatch
or
feed?
just if we can actually just host.
We can directly host them, yes.
Yeah, what if we just directly host the Overwatch?
Okay.
And that way, like, we're still on, but it's just whatever's on the final stage.
So the way hosts work on Twitch is if I were to do a /host, that means I'm done streaming for now.
But then once...
So then what would happen is basically I would have to start the stream again when they're done, that stream is done, or when we're ready to broadcast.
Oh, I see.
We're still cutting the stream off.
I see.
So we can either do that, or we leave this stream open. I bring up
the actual Overwatch itself.
Yeah. So
yeah,
it'd
let's
be
just
what,
do that. That makes sense.
Twitch.tv KCGameOn
OW.
And since it's all the same event, it's not like we, you know.
Oh yeah, they won't care.
They won't care if we rebroadcast.
Yeah.
So do you guys want to? You guys want to just
fine,
enjoy
right?
this?
Just for now.
All right, we're gonna do the same.
We'll turn the camera off. We'll turn,
gonna go
our speakers off. You'll still be able to hear the broadcast, which I've got muted in the background for the moment.
Over to the Overwatch.
And then that'll
popping off right now. He's cracked out
Here
of
he
his
goes.
mind. Trying to get, if he would have had the reload, he was trying to get that Doomfist in the background right there and almost got him. Now, Army, I think, doing the thing that they should do, making a couple hero choice swaps up, switching off that Roadhog, trying something else. The current hero comp wasn't working out for him, so they're going to give it another try with something else. Sar going to switch over to Sigma. Cash Biz does have the supercharger ready. Coalescence will come out from Virtual. The barrage in the background, though, doesn't matter as Doomfist going to slow him down. Jasonator going to take Cash Bigs out in the front, though. Drops the supercharger, but doesn't get very much value out of it. Barlander trying to get an environmental kill onto the Doomfist, but will get a little bit of help from Vespi, and KSU able to stab off another attack from the Army. Coming up to 90% here. This is swinging wildly in favor of Kansas State. Jasonator sitting in the back, looking for a charge, but he gets a big behind-the-back slam. Gets Sar out of the way, pins him against the Orisa right there, the fortified Orisa. Visby with the Death Blossom in the background. Cash Biz down to 1 HP, but somehow survives. The trades back and forth. McCree trying to do what he can on on the offense here. Big res on the Visby. As soon as he gets rezzed up, he gets a double kill. So the Mercy getting a huge play right there, able to pick that Reaper back up on the point. And that should be it. Only the Diva will remain. Lucio going to try to come in late, but it shouldn't matter. KSU takes that one 100-0, and that will get them the first point of the match. This is that big play. Didn't even need the barrage. Professor Oak coming in, cleaning up house on this. Gets a quad kill after this one. Takes out 3. Gets another one right after this as well. Professor Oak is just popping off on that Pharah. 40% of team damage done for Professor Oak. Big plays coming out from him. Just a quick break here as we set up the next map. We're going to go into Horizon Lunar Colony.
Back in here
Assault
at
map for point 2 here.
New York City. Going to move over to Midwest Esports.
You didn't hear
They
it
are
from me, but
playing.
this place is a sinking ship. I've got about 2 quarters before we go under. How can I get myself out of here before it takes me with it? Excellent. And how can my website highlight my expertise in organization?
Yeah, I was gonna make
goal setting?
an emote.
And on
KCGameOn.
my way out, how can I light this place on fire and burn it to the ground? Figuratively speaking, of course.
Gonna go live here with KCGameOn, Midwest Esports. Here we go. Have fun.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to game number 1 between Illinois College and Mizzou University. Having interesting team compositions out of both these sides, and I'm really looking forward to this mid 2v2 out of Mizzou.
Yeah, absolutely. Yogurt Fan and Moctezuma, the Karagas, and the Pantheon. Lots of gank assists coming through there as Pantheon. Also, a lot of early bursts. Very strong champion on the current patch. Very rarely makes it to the pick and ban. And the benefit of being on a blue side is you can pick it first when it does.
Yeah, that's a fantastic pickup. I'm really surprised it actually made it through the pick ban. We haven't seen it pretty much this entire day, more or less. I don't think we've actually seen a Pantheon. This will be our first. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays.
Yeah, so it did recently get some small nerfs, mainly to the wave clear and the execute damage. His Q does a little bit less damage to minions, about 10% less, as well as the execute damage was lowered from a 25% threshold to a 20% threshold. So your target has to be a little bit lower on health before the Q will actually execute. So really, that's just going to mean that Pantheon will not be able to as freely shove the wave and then roam as before. It'll take a little bit longer to actually kill that wave. Samba will have a little bit more time to clear the wave himself, and that means that Moctezuma might not get out on the map as early or as often as he would have previously.
And especially on Syndra, she has a lot of early push potential as well. With those spears, a decent amount of AoE. You don't have too much damage in the early, but especially once you start getting those items, you can pretty much match that Pantheon roam. But of course, he still has his ultimate. It's close to, I don't want to say global, but it's about halfway across the map at max range.
Yeah, that'll still be the goal for Moctezuma, is once he gets that ultimate, specifically push the lane and then roam. Because every time he ducks into the fog of war, all of a sudden the enemy team has to be aware, hey, Pantheon's missing, he has ultimate, he could be in my lane in a matter of seconds. And just that pressure can be so taxing on a team and makes it so hard to actually commit to a play.
He's basically a better Twisted Fate.
There you go.
Already a bit of damage though from Samba. He isn't going to be running that Ignite. He will be running Teleport with Syndra. So not too much kill pressure even with a lot of this early damage.
Does allow him to match the roams though if Moctezuma decides to make a surprise trip to the top of bot lane. Here, see a grand entrance.
Grand entrance, but it's only going to connect onto one. Pillow Touch is able to use that Arcane Shift out. It is important to note the mana that actually gets used for that Arcane Shift is a lot more than Hothouse Raccoon uses on that Grand Entrance. So you're going to have a bit of an advantage of blowing that multiple times. Eventually you will force that Ezreal to get out of mana, and you can kind of just run at him.
Let's get this top lane though, because Arrogant is doing a very good job at bullying out Guru. And we got to see Arrogant earlier on today playing Tristana, and he was a very aggressive laner, got a massive CS advantage for himself fairly early on, and he's looking to try to do it again. There's a lot of CS for Prankuru here to pick up, but it's going to be under turret, and he's very low in health.
Low in health, waiting on that remount, of course, and a little bit of damage down in the bottom lane. King Me is going to take a few arcane shots back. We can actually see him this time around. That's always nice.
Yes, we can. Always nice to be able to see the abilities that are fired off.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's just like, hey, get a hope. He had a dream. But anyways.
Maybe the last game's Ezreal was feeling shy.
Alright. Up in the top side, though, you did have a decent amount of CS. Prankuru still just about even, if not a little bit more in his pocket. It was a very large wave coming into him, so he is more than fine taking that. And he remounts as well, so not too worried about Arrogant at the moment, even though he was bullying him down a little.
Yogurt Fan is up here, though. If they can get Kled off of his mount, I think he was spotted out, a ping came through. But there was the potential of a dive. Prankuru, though, he is on his mount. He is safe from any sort of dastardly plans that the zoo might have.
Yeah, no, I've got to say, honestly, diving a Kled this early in the game is just signing your own death warrant, really. Even if he is off that mount, he can get it back so quickly, unless he has remounted recently. So it's a scary situation, a scary thing to do.
All right, we do see here now Carnage hovering on this mid lane.
He is looking for that invade. That's going to be the ultimate connecting, or excuse me, not ultimate. Moctezuma going low. One more Q to finish him off. That will be first blood, Samba.
Yeah.
Nice and early in this one.
Really well played there by Carnage. We were talking about how we need to get in early up in the top side.
Guru, he might have the damage. He's looking to try and finish him off the Q. Not nearly enough there, but Arrogant will get bullied out here as well. And even though he gets demounted, even though, you know, Arrogant is all over him, he's still able to trade out some more damage.
Yeah, and Pranker is going to be willing away at this turret now. Might be able to get a plate before he goes back to base. He has a teleport to come back. But will he get out before Arrogant matches him? Did not even get the plate.
Unfortunately for him, not able to get that plate. Pranker is going to get demounted here. Not going to matter too much to him. He should be able to find that reset. Now, Illinois College started up this Mountain Dragon. Really should be able to do without any contact. Really fan going over. He thinks something is going on, but in the end, not able to stand it out.
Nice. Like this trade from Illinois College, they have the pressure bot lane. Remember the Ezreal and the Elves are not easy to do, especially up against the Zion or Khan. And Syndra pushed out the middle lane. They all roamed together for a unit. There wasn't going to be enough members from Mizzou to respond without losing a substantial amount of CS. And so that's just a free early Mountain Drake going over to Illinois College. Beautifully played.
Yeah, talking a little bit about that priority that came, from Pantheon not being able to get that shove in. Samba now completely out of mana, though he has that TP. Most likely will back end blow it. He's got the double Dorn's Ring build already, so he has the extra mana stain. He has a little bit extra damage as well, and with that, he's able to find the priority in the mid lane. They're able to pick up that Mountain Drake.
Yep, and it was just Samba sacrificing a wave of CS to make sure that they could secure that dragon. Very well played. Definitely consider that worth. And Illinois College so far have had a very calm and controlled early game.
Yeah, only one kill, and it is onto Makazuma as he's able to find a nice gank in the mid lane. He blows his flash, but to no avail as he still ends up going down. But right now, still, like you said, a very slow early game. This game looks like it might just be about scaling, and that's exactly what IC want to do. Mizzou needs to make some plays.
Absolutely. Remember, this is a best of 3, but it's an elimination match, so...
you don't want to go down.
No, you do not want to go down, but at least for this first game, these teams are still feeling each other out. They don't need to make anything too crazy happen. Once you're down 0-1, that's when you really need to pull out all the stops, but for the moment, you can see these teams just trying to get a gauge of what the other team wants to do and how they're going to play.
Yeah, but while you do that, you still have to be concerned about your win conditions, because right now, if you are the side of Mizzou, you know that your bot lane loses. That is your sacrifice lane. You have to put pressure into that top mid, and we're really not seeing that out of Yogurt Fan.
Nope, not so far. He hasn't been able to make any ganks work. He just did reach level 6, so now is the really important time in the composition of Missouri, because now that they have all these big ultimates, Montezuma can roam with his ult. Yogurt Fan is the long-range engage from the cask, and Arrogant has that extra damage from his ult. So I really want to see Yogurt Fan try to get into enemies' lanes. You can see he's hovering around the bot side. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to make anything happen quite yet.
Yeah, it's been interesting. He's put a lot of priority down to the bot side that you wouldn't expect, especially when you draft an Ezreal Alistar. That's not necessarily a kill lane. That's not somewhere you really go down to. But hold up, Rankaroo might go down. He's taking a lot of damage, and Arrogant just destroys him. Now down to the bot side. Going to flash in, get that casket pushed right on back. Beautiful Grand Entrance keeps him alive as well. The Ignite is going to tick on down, but you've got Samba TPing in. He should be able to finish up Yogurt Fan. Hints at the kill over to King Me, and it looks like Call Throw's there as well. They actually trade away, flashing forward the Cataclysm. And that Kuki gets out. Really unexpected there from the Alistar.
Really well played by Kuki, able to headbutt the Jarvan away. I believe in the middle of his Cataclysm. So actually knocked him out of that animation, then flashed away, re-engaging now.
King Me up a bit far, uses that flash, trying to find the kill to Kuki, and indeed he does. Kuki up a little bit too far. King Me trying to trade, but Pillow Touch does have enough damage. He's got a Sheen, so you still have to be careful.
Yeah, didn't realize that King Me still had that flash available, wasn't tracking the cooldowns, and King Me is able to get back to safety. Here comes the Rakan.
The quickness is there. Will the root be as well? Pillow Touch uses that flash, so it will be a flash for that ultimate. You could still maybe look for this die, but Yogurt Fan is nearby. King Me knows that, or maybe even not, but he is going to back on off. Not green.
Yeah, so overall, really well played to start off by House Raccoon just jumping away. But Missouri really started that play off well. The teleport in from Samba was able to trade some kills back. They only lost one member, and that was Yogurt Fan. Again, Kuki was able to escape, but then fell later to King Me. So I believe it was a 2-for-2 trade in the end. Up here on the top side is where the real pressure has been for Missouri. Arrogant now about 10 CS up, but is winning most of these trades. Has just been dishing so much damage out to Frank.
Yeah, and while he's been winning a lot of these trades, the gold is still about 600 an advantage. He's got 10 gold lead, but Prankaroo, he's opted for that Tiamat first item. And that's allowing for him to continue to shove in these waves consistently and go into the fog. And when you go into the fog, Makazuma has to give complete Can't think respect. Respect, thank you. Whereas he has to give complete respect to that. Honestly, Yogurt Fan, you're a beast. That was the best blue buff clear I've ever seen.
Ragus things.
Yeah, efficiency, right? But yeah, you have to be able to give that respect with that ultimate, just being able to barrel down mid lane. And that's really the advantage you have right now with Prankaroo.
However, I would like to point out that Arrogant just went back and spent almost 2,000 gold. So he was winning the trades pretty handily before. Now, with a Cutlass and 2 Amplifying Tomes, he is going to be a pretty scary Akali up there in that top side.
The second mountain, though, on the map, Samba has a little bit of priority, and the bot lane priorities there for Kingme and Raccoon as well. They will be starting this off, and I don't think there's going to be any contest here from Mizzou. They should just have to give this one over. Yogurt fan nowhere nearby. That is the second Mountain Drakes here. There's a third one on the map.
There is. In Illinois College, they've shown a really high priority on these Dragons, and it doesn't seem like Missouri really wants to contest them at all.
Samba is here, he gets knocked out, Pranker is there, and I think he just knows he has to give that kill away. Casket gonna push Carnage away. Arrogant still with that ultimate, so knowing not to bite off a little bit more than she was gonna try and cut their losses.
Nice sidestep there by Pranker at the end to make sure he didn't get knocked back into the team with the explosive cask. Might be stepping still a little bit too far forward though, is gonna dash to safety, but like you said, double a Mountain Drake now for the side of Illinois College. Here we see it engage.
Carnage is in. I don't know if you really wanted that. It was a little bit too early. You still got Mizzou and the rest of your team not there just yet. And right now, still just very comfortable lead down in the bottom side. A 2-0. A 10 CS lead as well. Prankaroo runs into Arrogant. They might try and fight. You got to be careful about this one because Arrogant is still incredibly strong. You've got no one nearby. You just walked right into Yogurt Fan. This is a big mistake from Prankaroo. He flashes. Oh, is he a beast? No, sorry. Unlucky. He will go down. But almost escapes with like a complete fancy feat way.
Still a great juke, but the flash kind of shuts it down. Arrogant was able to get back over the wall. Pranker does eventually fall, missed the bear trap on the rope, and that's what really sealed the deal for him, as well as Yogurt Fan coming up behind. Arrogant now 2-0-1 on the Akali. The biggest lead of really anybody in the game, has a 15 CS lead, is currently sitting, you know, almost 1,000 gold up over Prankaroo.
You had Makazuma try and look for an ultimate there in the mid lane, but instantly followed up. You know where the Pantheon is coming. Carnage, you are in the bush. That's unfortunate. He's not in the bush. They know he's there now and not going to be able to get that successful
the surprise.
That sucks. That's unlucky.
Yeah, unlucky is the word, but right now, pretty slow game. Not a whole lot going on right now. The gold is still fairly even. Just 1,000 gold separating these two teams, really coming from those elemental dragons. Illinois College looking to grab this turret, but a nice two-man knockup.
2-3-man knockup indeed, but it's going to be a counter engage here. You got Arrogant on the way down. He's got that teleport. Featherstorm is available for Kingme. Going to keep him alive for a little bit longer, but not enough. He should go down. Should be a trade 1-0. Meantime, you will have Kled pushing topside. Oh, nice combo. They might be able to finish him off. Carnage goes back in, but he was able to walk away just barely with his life. Meanwhile, mid lane, Sambo is able to find the solo kill onto the Pantheon. It really just has not been doing its job this game.
Yeah, Samba was able to find the solo kill, trading one back, but still a beautiful play from Mizzou down here in the bot side. They teleport Arrogant in. They know that the Carnage was there. IC forced too far on the bottom lane turret, and Arrogant was able to punish it, picks up 2 kills for himself.
He picks up 2 kills for himself, but that's a lot of plates mid lane. It's a solo kill, and you also got first tower top anyways. And that was actually before plates fell. You got a little bit of extra gold there as well, and that's a lot of gold right back into the pockets of Prankaroo that are going to even them up.
Yeah, overall, probably going to be an even trade gold-wise. The biggest things are that Samba gets the solo kill gold as well as a solo turret, and Arrogant gets the 2 kills on the bottom side. So it's really starting to be the tale of 2 carries right here. Samba versus Arrogant. Kingme as well is doing pretty fantastic, but you know, going into the game, you have to just weigh the thought of the Xayah being a very squishy EDC, does have some defensive capabilities available, but against a double assassin, how reliable of a carry can she be? That's going to be up to Kingme to decide.
Blue team's turret.
That's another tower falling here for Illinois College, now 3-1, and slowly building out that gold lead, about 1,000, 1,200 lead for them at the moment, and that third mountain is coming up in a minute.
It is, and that's going to be something that Mizzou have to think about now. They can't just give this one over like the others, because going to, against a triple mountain team, all of a sudden whenever that Baron spawns, you always have to be worried that it's going to fall in an instant, especially with a Xayah on your team. Kled has a decent amount of Baron taking ability as well, and I don't think Mizzou can afford to just give this one up like the last 2.
Yeah, you really need to try and at least fight for this. You have a little bit of a lead, and if you play with Arrogant correctly, you might be able to get it, but Kuki could be caught out. They're able to miss that knockup, but that's a lot of ultimates already getting blown here.
Yeah, really good there by Kuki to charge into the fight to dodge the knockup from Hot House Raccoon, then uses the ultimate, is tanky enough to get out, and Yogurt Fan is able to complete the disengage with the explosive cast. So they do burn 2 ultimates to the side of 0 ultimates from the side of Illinois College, but at least they saved Kuki's life. A 5v4 would have been much more advantageous for Illinois College and might have secured that dragon.
And honestly, they aren't even going for this strike. They have the inside track on mid lane because they know that the side Mizzou would try and contest. You have the inside track. You have to force them to back up even. Here is the engage. This could be something going on in his Carnage. Frankaroo got to be careful. He's going to take a little bit of poke damage from Pillow Touch on the backside of this. But now heading over to the mountain. Missing 1 ultimate. Casket and ultimate from Kuki still down as well. Just waiting for the wall maybe for that perfect engage. Rakan can still go in. Already down to 3K. Maybe looking over the wall, but it's not going to matter. That's 3rd Mountain Dragon over to IC.
Mizzou are just going to give that one up, just like the other 2. And now you have Illinois College, who is sitting on a triple Infernal Dragon. That is going to be so effective for Prankuru. If you ever, not only do we obviously talk about the Baron with the triple Mountain, but if Prankuru is ever left alone in the bot side, or any member for that fact, turrets can fall so quickly. What turns into what could be a 1-for-1 turret trade.
Samba is in trouble. Arrogant is all over him. The unleashed power is not going to matter. Arrogant finds that pick, and Akali's kind of broken.
Akali kind of broken. Riot, please nerf again.
Now 4-0-2. She's got that Hextech Gunblade, the Sorcerer's Shoes as well, so a big advantage for her. And even though KingMe needs a bit of damage, he's in a 2v1 right now. Hot House Raccoon was right behind him, but not able to find him. Still trading damage right back on Pillow Touch.
Yeah, actually, don't believe he even took any damage. The W coming through for Pillow Touch, but didn't actually.
Now he's taking damage.
Now he's taking a lot of damage.
He's got the ultimate. He's going to try and stay alive, but the casket, no, you can't flash right into that. He goes down. Yogurt Fan able to use that ultimate to success. Hottest Raccoon trying to chase him down, but
well played cast there by Yogurt Fan. Place it so far back that it guaranteed that either KingMe would step back into their team to dodge it, or even if he flashed away, was still going to get caught with the edge of it. So very well placed. Instead of throwing it directly on top, throws it slightly behind, secures the kill there. KingMe thought he could have the fancy footwork to out-juke the Ezreal, but that time Pillow Touch landed all of his shots.
Yeah, it's a rough time, and he was really just wanted to dual Pillow Touch. He's 0-0-4 right now. To the
1v1 me, bro.
Yeah, 1v1 me, but he's got 2 items. He's actually has an item. It's not a complete item, but it is a bit of an advantage over the side of KingMe. It's not really what you would expect right now versus, the 0-0-3 that the Ezreal was. And it ends up happening, gets a lot of poke damage down, and finished off by Yogurt Fan.
All right, well, let's take a look at the state of the game once more. We're almost 20 minutes in. Baron will be spawning soon. Slight gold lead over to Illinois College, about 2,000. Despite all the kills going in favor of Mizzou right now, it's just 3 Elemental Drakes, as well as all the turrets that have gone down for the side of Illinois College has actually put them at a gold advantage. ADC sitting on 1.5 items. All of their members have at least 1 item in the bank. Carnage has his 2nd item completed. He is a very tanky Jarvan. Whereas you're looking at the side of Mizzou, they're really still working on those 2nd items to come through.
Just waiting on those indeed. Not able to get anything just yet. As Baron is spawning in 20 seconds and talk about those triple mountains. That is going to be the name of the game right now for the side of ICs. They're all heading towards it. Prankuru with that teleport. He's going to go bot side and start that split push. And Mizzou knows that triple mountain could mean the death for them.
Yeah, and all Illinois College have to do is just kind of sit here. Don't force the Baron. Don't force a fight. You just have to try to threaten that, we could take the Baron if we wanted. And they're actually going to bring Prankuru up. I think you should really leave him down on the bot side. The triple mountain is so dangerous. You force members to come answer, probably at least 2 members to go answer that Kled, unless they send the Akali. Here comes the ultimate.
Yeah, knock up connect. You have the ultimate there as well, but he is all alone versus 3 now. He might get chunked out before anything, or could it be him getting chunked out? Yes, it is. Arrogant goes down. Cataclysm onto Kuki. He has that flash. He's going to use the ultimate to stay alive for a little bit longer, but Carnage Ignite does not matter. Kuki might be the next one to go down. Pillow Touch, try to cut away, trying to do whatever he can, but it's not going to matter. 2 kills over to the side of IC, and they're heading over to the Baron Nashor.
And I don't think Mizzou expected Prankuru to be there. They expected him to just continue the split push on the bottom side. They weren't tracking that he disappeared out of vision. Ooh, the flash forward.
Samba uses that flash to escape. It's going to be a turn around from IC. They're going to try and fight this. Prankuru flashes all the way in, trying to fill up finish Pillow's Touch. Indeed, he does. Yogurt Fan the next target, as is Makazuma. Nice. Wow, what a scatter the week there. He actually spawns it in the wall, pushes it through, and finds the son of Makazuma. They're heading right back over to this Baron now.
Yeah, and they don't even want the Baron right now. Triple Mountain, they can burn it down very quickly. They are just using this point of contention to constantly bring Mizzou back into the fight, and they're winning it time and time again. Samba is on point here.
You have to be so careful of Arrogant. That is one strong Akali. He gets one, trying to shut down Yogurt Fan. I believe Baron's at about 6,000 HP, if I'm seeing right. But yep, nope, finally going to be finished on off. IC walk away with that Baron.
Absolutely, and now 5,000 gold ahead. Remember, it was just a 2,000 gold lead barely before that Baron play started. But what seemed like 3-1 team fights in a row for Illinois College, as well as getting the Baron on top. Samba is going to give some shutdown gold over to Arrogant, who is sitting in a very good spot on this Akali, the sole savior of Mizzou. But for the rest of the team, this is a very good situation for Illinois College.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, they got pretty lucky with that 3 Mountain Dragon. It's pretty nice, and it's paying off. Incredibly Arrogant, of course, like you mentioned, is the sole savior. But the question is he going to be able to have enough to carry it? I honestly don't think it's possible. Everyone else on the side of Illinois College is already getting incredibly strong. As long as they play as 5, as long as they play as team, don't let Arrogant find those picks in the lanes. I don't see a way.
Yeah, at this point, if you're Mizzou, you're just giving up too much. All 3 Mountain Dragon in the early game, as well as the Cloud Drake, it's a lot of power, and especially with the Baron. Baron up Prankuru with Triple Mountain, it's going to almost 3-shot these turrets. Watch how many auto attacks this turret is going to take to go down. We might not get to see it. Never mind.
Still have a Baron, of course. He'll be able to walk mid lane. It'll take a little while. You can have a little bit of poke. It's just back and forth fight. Predator popped there for Yogurt Fan. Just going to back him off. And look down in the bottom lane. Predator is still splitting. He's going to find his first tower. And still going to look for another Cloud there as well. So a little bit of extra move speed rotating between those lanes. You do have Arrogant now in the bottom lane. He will do what he can, but is it going to be enough? Prankuru actually wants this fight. I don't know if he takes it, or does he? You got to be careful with that remount. Arrogant is actually just going to back on off, and the Kled is still able to battle out. He's got him all, but Yogurt Fan is down. Bottom lane, good dodge, and that's going to allow IC to walk up and get some more damage on this tower. At least it should.
I would like to see Samba go and bring this top wave up to the turret. He does have the teleport coming up in just a few seconds if he wanted to rejoin the team, but the 1-3-1 could be very effective here from the side of Illinois College. But they found the engage.
Yogurt Fan knocked on up. You got Pantheon engaging on the backside, so he is behind. Prankuru coming in as well. Kuki gonna have to blow that ultimate, keep him alive a little bit longer, but it's not gonna be long enough. Carnage is gonna a huge knockup at Street View on the backside, but Arrogant, he gets one. He shuts down the Zaya. Is he gonna be able to do more is the question. Pillow Touch doesn't go down at all. Prankuru cleans that one up. Makazuma will be the next target, taking that blast cone over the wall, pulling it back with that bear trap in. Pillow Touch, Naz, no E. You've got to keep that in mind. Prankuru trying to chase him down, but they will just back on off to this inhibitor and should be able to pick it up pretty freely.
The base has been broken. Illinois College is moving in. They're planting their flag, and it was on the back of Prankuru on Scarl. A beautiful ultimate in. They did find a very nice pick onto Makazuma there at the beginning of the fight, and then you saw Arrogant in the back line. Did a very good job taking out Kingme, was able to try to do the 1v3, did take a kill out, but at the end of the day, the combination of Prankuru, Carnage, and Hot House Raccoon just wreaking havoc in Mizzou's backline, which is too much for them to handle. They fell, their inhibitor is in shambles, and now Illinois College is sitting 7,000 gold in the lead a very good position to close out this game.
Very good indeed. Now just no neutral objectives up for a little bit. You have 2 minutes on this Baron, 2 minutes on another Drake. So what do you do in this spare time? Well, you head to the side lanes. You try and put out a little bit of pressure. Maybe look for a pick or two. But really, name of this game right now is waiting for these neutral objectives to come back up because your Baron take is very good. You have a lot of potential to continue to push down these side lanes, but the wave clear isn't that bad from the side of Mizzou.
Yeah, right now Pranker, he has teleport, he has the ultimate. He is fine just sitting in this bot lane and constantly threading the split push of taking down that very low health inhibitor turret in the bot side. While the rest of the team, they can move into this enemy jungle and just set up camp. Put up a very offensive line of wards, make sure that the entire jungle is dark on the side of Mizzou. Make sure they can't even walk up without face checking into your team. So when the Baron does spawn, they are in a very good position to either turn and rush it or just bait in a fight.
And Drakeru, even then, he's got this mountain. They pick up one Drake, so this will be a 4v4 if they want to try and force this fight. And are backing off. They spot out Arrogant and don't want to overextend to him with Baron in a minute. No need to overpush your lead.
And look at this line of wards. The farthest ward that Mizzou is able to get is just outside the walls of their base. They can't even see the wolf camp right now. It is just completely dark for them. Only 2 wards out on the map. One just over the wall on the top side, and one over in the blue side. They believe they do have a blue trinket that just got placed down as well. And there you go.
They've got a few wards bot side. They've got like 3 wards.
Oh,
it's lit up. It's like a Christmas tree.
Oh, they've got 2 wards.
Oh, that one just died.
Oh, okay.
Okay, never mind.
But Breaker is able to take down that inhibitor turret as he successfully completes his split push. And this is just really well played by Illinois College. They're taking this slow. They're threatening the split push, and the Baron will be coming up soon. Now they can retreat into this dark jungle they've created and just sit here in the bush. And Mizzou, unless they want to give up the Baron, have to face check this.
Prankaroo and Arrogant going to find themselves in the bottom jungle, though, and you really can't face check it. This Baron is practically gone, and I don't even think Mizzou can try and fix it. It's a miracle
Look
steal
how
maybe
fast
with that
this is
arcane
going
flash.
down. They don't even have all 5 members here, and this is just absolutely melting. Gone in a matter of seconds, and that's going to be the second Baron there for Illinois College.
Second Baron, they'll pick up their 5th Dragon as well. 3 mountains, an ocean, and a cloud. And now we'll probably head to one of these side lanes and keeping that one forward to the strategic gameplay and continue to push the lead and try and end this game.
Yeah, 5 dragons. If this game does go on long enough to get to the Elder Dragon, which I don't think it will, this should be the last Baron for Illinois College. I don't see why they would need another one to close this out. They've got 2 inhibitors exposed. One has been broken. They can just cart these super minions in here with the Baron buff. Prankuru and Samba both have teleport on, so you can very easily run a 1-3-1. And they're so far ahead that it's hard to see a world where they lose a 5-on-5 team fight. So definitely looking at Illinois College's, coming in the 3rd seed in the tournament to close this one out clean.
And the only reason I really see them losing one of these fights is Arrogant just pops off. He just destroys Kingme, takes Samba out of the game, and the rest of his team can sit back and clean up. But even then, you still have Prankaroo alive, you still have Carnage. These are still people with a lot of gold in their names. Therefore, incredibly strong as well. Prankaroo on this bottom inhibitor, no contest. That's going to drop, as will this top tower. Casket goes out, and that's going to be an engage. King be able to use that Feather Storm, keep him alive for a little bit longer, but the ultimate is there. You got to be careful. Arrogant on this backside. He's going to get rooted. He's going to get charged, and he is going to go down. Makazuma's the next target, as is Kuki. 2 kills already to the side of Icy. They're going to go golden. Not even matter. Doesn't care at all. Makazuma going to try and do what he can, but he gets knocked up. King be there. He's got the damage. He goes invincible, but it's not going to matter. Finished on off 4-3-8 now. Sieging on these towers. Absolutely nothing Mizzou can do. And just like that, 29 minutes. It's game number 1. Picked up by Illinois College.
Very well played. Clean as can be from Illinois College. They took the Baron. They made the 1-3-1. They forced Mizzou into a bad situation. Mizzou decided to try to make it engage, and it was an immediate collapse from the Rakan, from the Kled, and they were able to win the fight and take the game. Exactly what I wanted to see from them.
Yeah, but able to take up that game, and you can even see the damage graph. Akali did a decent amount of damage. Ezreal, that's just consistent poke. He's not able to get the very meaningful damage out just because it is into the likes of Prankaroo, it is into the likes of this Jarvan. And on the other side, you have this Syndra who's on game, and you have Xayah who's there as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm excited to see what's going to happen in Game 2, because Illinois College, it was a pretty slow start from them, even though they had a lot of aggressive laners, but they made a couple of proactive plays in the early game. Really good focus on objectives. I would like to see Mizzou try to contest some of those, especially early on. For having an Akali and a Pantheon, they really didn't seem to get out on the map very often and really get their own advantages. So I would like to see them make a little bit more use of their early game power, or just go scaling if you are just going to sit back and try to wait till late game.
And with that, we're going to go to a quick break. When we're back, it's going to be game number 2 between University of Missouri and Illinois College.
That's what we wanted to hear. Probably one of my top 3 maps, I'd say. Good for balance, good for style. When you get to the payload portion, the driver is quite entertaining. Shout out to the players on stage for catching me as soon as I threw it to Dorado. I hope you guys can hear me. Giving me a nice hard time about it. Appreciate it. Keeping me on my toes. Thanks, guys. Hope everybody at NexTech and online is having a good time this weekend. It's been a fun one. It's been a long one. It's not over yet. We got all night tonight. It goes until, I believe, 5 p.m. tomorrow, 4 p.m. tomorrow, perhaps. Fun Sunday afternoon here at Hy-Vee Arena in downtown Kansas City. Lots of stuff going on. I do want to give a shout out once again to the sponsors. NexTechKC presented by Hy-Vee Arena, KCGameOn, Midwest Esports, and Destination KC. Also our great sponsors, IBM, who brought us our VIP dinner just a little bit ago. All the players sitting in GameDius gaming chairs, HyperX, providing them peripherals up on stage for these very players. Christie projectors as well, giving you that beautiful, crystal clear projector screen that you get to watch this game on now. Thank you guys all very much for supporting this awesome event. getting back into it. Colors stay the same. KSU Wildcats opted to defend off the gate. U.S. Army going to be on attack here. U.S. Army trying to swing around, but it ends up not working out for him as Bispy takes Sar out all by himself. Down they will go. That's going to force U.S. Army to reset all the way in the back here. Farah trying to get a little bit over the top, but the Sigma Farah combo split did not work out for him. Trying to break through those barriers right now. Nothing quite yet working out for them. They're still trying to get the split. They are going to get a little bit of a cheeky cap here on the point. Maywall trying to keep him up top. Professor Oak sitting up top, laying in massive damage, as always on the Bastion. Able to find a couple kills. Defense looking good right now. 6v4, make it 6v3 before I can get out of my mouth. Moira in a scary situation down here will fall. And that will be first real fight, I would say, in favor of KSU. Farah in the back, still trying to just poke in damage up over that roof. Not working out so far. The full tank setting up top. Double shield Bastion just waiting. Maywall to break him up once again. Tries to separate him. Window pane will come out. Farah up top, laying in damage. Professor Oak going to be the first one on the board this time. Bastion once again. Make it a double. As Farah going to fall as well. Thriller trying to get away. Might already think this fight is over, and I think with that one it is. As players on U.S. Army continue to fall. KSU Wildcats holding them strong here. Couple ults up for the side of the defense now. Tank mode going to be the most impressive. Supercharger and Gravitic Flux going to be up and running quite soon as well. Farah not really working out for him, not running the full pharmacy strat with Mercy in the background, so DPS can swap off Smo. Smow, excuse me, don't know how to pronounce that. Gonna switch over to Hanzo. Try to get a couple picks. Gonna be tough though, they're all kind of hiding behind these shields. It's gonna be very hard to get through that. Maywalls go out again, trying to break it up, give him a little bit of charge onto the point. Third time is potentially the charm. Let's see if they can get it out. Bispy, good pick off onto the healer in the background. Lucio down. Dr. Euros earned himself an ult, dropped it up top. A little bit of an awkward spot there, unfortunately, for May. Not going to work out very well. Gravitic Flux will come out. Slam down. Nobody falls. Back and forth on the point. Sar gets extremely low, gets frozen, down to 20 life, somehow still alive. Great heals coming out for the side of U.S. Army. Barlander on the support, getting the only kills we've seen so far. The support and tanks are running the DPS right now, and they're the ones that hold it out for KSU. Good heals for the side of the U.S. Army, but the sustain too strong for KSU on defense there. This is going to be it for the U.S. Army. This could be a potentially full hold, looking very strong for KSU. They're making the Army pay back from Horizon Lunar Colony. Blizzard to stop them. Overtimer is going down. Tracer just barely gets on the point. They're going to make him walk through the Blizzard. Coalescence comes out from Moira. Supercharger is down from the side of the offense. They're going to get halted together and frozen up. Great double freeze right there. Professor Oak trying to see what he can do on Tracer. Came all the way back from the respawn. Trying to check Thriller down. 2 low HP heroes. Make it 1. Right there, there's a second one. Huge headshots from Professor Oak. Absolutely popping off on Tracer right now. But U.S. Army is not going down. Professor Oak did what he could, but they are going to keep it alive in OT and capture this point almost definitively. It does not look like KSU are going to be able to get back in time. Now, by the skin of their teeth, U.S. Army holds in here, gets himself 2.5 minutes on the clock. Now to the escort portion. KSU doesn't want to give them any ground. They're taking them in this first doorway immediately. Professor Oak out of the gate, takes Thriller out of the fight. Barlin are going to follow suit. Doesn't want to get left out of the action on the support. That does force U.S. Army to back off, as it should. 4v6, no point in pushing in. Going to go ahead and just get a quick reset here. Trying to look for an opportunity to push in. Dr. Euros is going to go in a little bit separated from the ice wall right there. Sar going to bring him up. 2x with the combo. Coalescence will be out. Players falling extremely aggressively, however. As Army tried to push in, and it just wasn't enough. The Moira supercharger combo from Jay Snader and 2x, just too much damage to handle. Dr. Euros now going to go ahead and switch over to the Pharah. Trying to get something together here. 60 seconds remain. If KSU can hold it out, this would still be a very strong defensive hold. Blizzard's out. Bispy gets the first pick on a Frozen Sigma. Dr. Euros trying to get what he can done in the background. Takes Lucio out of the fight. Gets up over the edge just barely and survives. Going to be hiding up top. I'm not sure if KSU forgot that he's up here or not. He's going to be able to get over to the side. That could be a late pick on the Pharah and not able to get it done, so that could have been a little bit scary. Potentially one more fight here. Probably one more fight. I don't think they'll get two. Maybe a fight plus a trickle. Dr. Euros in the air with the damage boost. Trying to open up a doorway for them to move on to this point. Payload does not move very far at all. Professor Oak going to come down with a Meteor Strike. Reaper in the background with the Death Blossom, trying to clear a path. It looks like finally U.S. Army is going to be able to pull it out. And they will be able to get this payload moving. And they're going to be stuck on it now. Overtime, they cannot leave. Dr. Euros going to have that barrage up. Trying to get in a sneaky position. Big ults for the side. KSU as well. Coalescence out to open the fight up. Barrage in the tap, but he's already getting smacked by the McCree. He didn't check to his left right there, so Dr. Euros will go down. It's a 5v6. Barlander taking out the other DPS. There's no DPS left for the side of the offense. And they are just going to fall the rest of the way here. It was a big risky play from Dr. Euros. He tried to go behind him and get the barrage, but unfortunately just didn't see the rest of the team trickling in. Falls without getting much out of the barrage. And they do get through a little bit, but KSU holds them. All right. The big discussion there is that KSU held the Army to the first control point all the way to overtime. Barely snuck through that, moved it just a little bit down the line, but didn't even get to the second checkpoint. We've seen how good the Army can be at their defense in earlier rounds. Army is up 2-1 right now. If they can get a hold here, they'll be moving on, and KSU will be out of this tournament. Apologies for the delays in commentary in between. I am trying to not taste blood, and I'm keeping continually to drink water as often as possible. Cold weather not treating me well this weekend, sadly enough. But we will push through. As I've been waiting for this Overwatch tournament for months on end since we started playing in it. It's finally here. I will not miss it. Professor Oak over the top. This time, Pharah does have a Mercy, but it doesn't matter. The accretion plus the Ash is too much. Gets stunned out of the sky and taken down. What a shot from Sar. Sar on Sigma has just been absolutely crushing it all day today. Looking so strong. Now he's in the background. Lots of damage coming out. Accretion will be out as well. Ashe doing good damage in the background. Immortality field is out. Doesn't matter. It goes down quickly. Bastion will fall and get picked back up by 2X. U.S. Army trying to find their footing here. Trying to get something together, but they're stuck in the corner. They're just going to set the Bastion up in the corner. Drops the window pane as well, and the damage starts rolling out. This time, Ben going to respond on Sigma. Takes Moira out of here. Looks like they are going to be able to get it. KSU slowly taking over the point. The trickle coming in from the defense, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Nisby will fall again and get rezzed again. This Bastion seen heaven twice this fight. He's still on Earth with us. And that's a much, much cleaner fight than we saw from U.S. Army. This is going to be extremely difficult. 5 minutes, about halfway to the next checkpoint. Look how quickly that progress bar is moving right now. This will be a long hold for the Army if they can do it. KSU trying to tie this best-of-5 series back up. Putting on a show for us here on main stage. Bob gets tossed up and over. Sets up on the payload. Blizzard in the hallway. Just freezes out the Sigma, but he doesn't fall. Somehow, Ben gets the response. How did he do that? As Virtual gets a triple as well. Everybody grouped up in that hallway. His damage was just too much in there. Virtual getting 4. Moira just going off right now. What are you doing over here, man? As U.S. Army are able to hold the first wave of what will be many. Ultimates on both sides. Both teams running the Ashe right now. Professor Oak now has a bomb. Expect that to come out quickly. Orisa trying to get picked off. Doesn't quite get it. Going up high, looking for a dynamite kill. Trying to get the other Ashe off the top. And Bob will come out. Damage pane. All the ults getting popped. 3 down for the defense. This is looking bad. Another one. And this could go all the way. I don't even know if they're going to get back in time. If they do, it is going to be a fight for their lives. They're going to have to get back here very quickly. Expect maybe a Hammond swap. Not going to choose Hammond. Going to go with Diva. Setting up a dynamite in a hallway. All that damage, and that's going to do it. They didn't even get here in time. KSU, we're going to a game 5 as they tie it up 2-2. X getting the play of the game there. Coalescence. Too strong. They're going to lock it back up. Hold in there just tight. We're going to be back very quickly here. We're going to a game 5 tiebreaker right here on the main stage. NexTechKC 2019. Coming at you. All right, match initiated. This is it. What a show we are getting here on the main stage. U.S. Army, Kansas State University Wildcats. It's all tied up here. Tiebreaker round. On Ilios. Going to Lighthouse first. We started with a King of the Hill map. And KSU came out swinging 2-0, but since then the Army has responded. Now we're tied up here. Identical team comps to the first match that we saw. Jasonator and Ben back on their Reinhardt Zarya. Worked out for them for the first time. See if they can do it again. Meeting in the middle. Army with the high ground, going up top. Doomfist trying to pick something out, looking for a fist. Nobody gonna get knocked off the edge there. No environmental kills at this point. No halts, no Lucio boops. Doomfist is gonna finally get a pick though. Barlander will go down. The trades are happening back and forth. It's 4v4 right now. Dr. Hero is gonna make it a 4v3, getting a double kill. Looks like Army is gonna get the first take here as Professor Oak gonna try to do what he can inside the point. Gonna meteor strike as well. How does he already have that? Trying to stay alive, 85%. Can he trickle long enough to let his team get back in? Barlander with the heal. How is he doing this? Gets the knockoff as well. And KSU are going to be able to swap this. What a hold by Professor Oak. Almost single-handedly pulling off the cleanup there from the U.S. Army, and they cannot get the capture. And Jasonator with a big fire strike. Ben going to follow suit as well, and that's going to put a damper on the U.S. Army's response. We're going to have to wait for those respawns, and it's going to give plenty of time for KSU to set up shop. Dipsy up top. And they come around behind here. Trying to get into the Orisa or the Moira. All over him with the Coalescence. Not able to finish it off. Professor Oak in the background. Going to do the work for him, though. 2x as well. And once again, KSU going to clean it up. Looking so good on these King of the Hill maps. You're going to get a late kill on the virtual here as well. This could be pretty big. A big stagger. And that's going to get them a free 10 extra percent. They're going to have to wait for the respawn now. KSU looking very, very good. U.S. Army from the high ground. Visby up top, trying to take the Moira out of the fight early. He's got the Death Blossom as well. Might not even need to use it, though, as Professor Oak gets a double kill all by himself. Make it a triple, and another one off the ledge. One more fight remains. U.S. Army has to flip this point right now. No other options. Professor Oak with the Meteor Strike, Vipsy with the Death Blossom, and the Graviton. The amount of ults for KSU is huge. There goes the Death Blossom from Dr. Euros. He's going to take Moira out of the fight. Death Blossom in the background for KSU, not able to be found there. And it looks like the Army has found their feet. They are going to be able to retake. The ultimate's not working in favor of KSU. A little bit of a perhaps mistake from them. Didn't get the combos off together like they wanted to. But this is a long 100% hold now for U.S. Army. This is going to be extremely tough. Ult up for McCree. Looking for that high noon. Couple of big pickoffs. There it is. Set up. They're going to go ahead and hide. Good fallback. Not even going to give him a chance. Great call out. Great fallback. Smart play from KSU. Not getting baited out by that. Looking for the Zarya. Graviton Surge. There it is. Pinned him against the wall. Looking to finish off Thriller at 80% charge. Big damage coming out. Make it 2 now. Chasing down the Orisa. KSU in a prime position to take this back. Visby making his name known as well on the kill feed. Going to finish off this Moira behind the shield, and that should do it. Try to delay as long as possible. The Trickle going to try to come back in, but it won't be enough. Overtimer going down. Can Diva get back in time? Thriller's going to get there on Lucio and reset it. Jason, her big pick. Another one, Professor Oak. Diva goes off the edge from a knockoff from Professor Oak. Missed slam, unfortunately, from Jasonator. Is that going to cost him? Professor Oak making his ground up for him, though. He's got the Meteor Strike as well. Doesn't need to use it. Trying to get a hold on this Tracer. And he locks off the edge. Oh, he got a Meteor Strike, though. Good save. Doesn't matter. As KSU is now 1 round away from staying in this tournament. Can we go to a Game 5, Round 3, King of the Hill? Army going to have to try to bring it back. On the Ilios well, we will go. Expect to see Orisa, expect to see Farah's, Lucio's, even a Roadhog perhaps. Yeah, Ben and Sar both going on the Roadhog. The environmental effect of having a pit of death in the middle of the point is quite significant as always. Teams will collide. Dr. Euros up and around from behind. Farah going to be up here as well, getting a peek on him. Trying to get a knock into the well right off the bat. Not going to find it. Roadhog going to get a hook. Nobody falls in, though. There it goes. Orisa will fall, so Zar going to get the first one with the environmental kill. Gives him a 65 advantage. Hanzo trying to get a pick off onto the Mercy in the air. 1 shot away, not able to finish it. This Army looking strong here. 75%, 80%. And they are able to capture it, and that's big as the percentage will start ticking up immediately now. All they have to do is delay. Get to that 99% mark, and they will be in prime position to tie this one up. Hanzo trying to get an advantage up top. Zar looking for a hook, gets another one, missed it just in time, takes out the enemy Roadhog. Hanzo was able to pick off the Farah in the background as well. Another great hook, and Reaper will go in the hole. 30% on the board. A clean fight for U.S. Army. And they are ready to tie this one back up and take us to the final round, it looks like. KSU going to have to get together here. Find something that's going to work. Big pickoff from Hanzo. Orisa gets taken out of the fight, and that's huge. Free 15% for the U.S. Army. Trying to get a pick on the Lucio. Any pick right now from Hanzo would be massive. Almost gets the Reaper. Zar in position on the Roadhog again. Professor Oak on the side of KSU up top. Looking for a hook. The halt into the Lucio pull, but Ben's going down with him. The Dragon Strike from Hanzo as well. And the U.S. Army should be able to hold this point. Great combo from Cash and Zar. The hook. Ben returns the favor. Pulls him into the hole, but Lucio knocks Ben in. Everybody fighting over that environmental death pit. 92%, and this is looking fantastic for the U.S. Army in this spot. Dr. Euros looking for a push in. A little bit late, or a little bit early. Death Blossom from Vipsy, though. Only finds the Doomfist. 99%. Even if they get the swap at this point, it's going to be Sari. Zar, Cash actually going to drop the Supercharger. Big hook onto Ben. Pays for it with his life, but the Roadhogs will die together. Hanzo drops it. A big Lucio ult. Virtual gets 2 in the hole. And this could be it. They can end it right here. 99% trying to get him off the point. Reaper trying to stay alive. Farland going to try to come in and delay, but not there in time. And U.S. Army ties it up 1-1 in Game 5. Can't ask for a better matchup between these two teams. substantial gameplay, and what a treat we're getting. Final Ilios point, not as much environmental effect on this one. The pure King of the Hill mechanical skill. This is, once again, the loser's bracket. Game 5, round 3. Loser of this control point will not be playing Overwatch in this tournament any longer. $1,000 prize pool. Who will be coming out victorious? Look at Reaper in the background here, trying to get around behind. Bispy in trouble now underneath with low health. Widow trying to get a pick off. There's Reaper from behind, not able to finish the Widow. Tried to sneak all the way back around and wasn't able to. While that's happening, however, though, KSU is going to be the first capture point on here. Still running that Zarya Reinhardt. Not the meta we've seen, and it looks like they will be able to knock them back off the point. They're going to chase, continue to try to get picks. Cash is going to go down. Virtual might even go down now. Thriller might go down now. Looks like they are going to give the chase up with a huge opening push for KSU, and that puts them in prime position to finish this one out. Do this. Trying to get a little sneaky over here. He's backing around. He's on top now. Dr. Heroes was creeping around. Oh, they tried to get the hook with the shield. It was a good halt hook on Czar. But Ben was too quick. Shields himself. Isn't going to fall for that today. Another halt hook. Cash Big and Czar working so well together with those halt hooks, but it's not enough. As they will fall. And KSU pushes them back once again halfway to completion. KSU just has to hold it out now. I like this play. Keep your eye on it. Trying to set up. Looking for a big charge right now. Waiting patiently. The patience. The slam. 3 men down. And the charge into the wall. That's going to do it for that fight. Jasonator with the sneaky seismic slam. What a play from KSU. And they still have total ults. Death Blossom, Arrow, Coalescence. Graviton Surge is almost up. This is dire for the Army. If they can pull this one back, it would be incredible. Here comes the Arrow. Death Blossom from Bispy. Got to be coming out here soon. May not even need it. Shaking Cash around. Big pick on the Barlander, however, though. Wasn't able to use the sound barrier. Get a pick off onto Virtual. Looking for a Death Blossom here in the middle with the shield for protection. Gets 2 off the point. KSU trying to wrap it up right now. They almost got the retake. U.S. Army almost stealthily got it. But that's going to do it. Overtime will go down. KSU, Game 5, going to stay in here. And unfortunately, U.S. Army will get taken out. What a match, though. What a match to have on main stage. Congratulations to KSU for taking that one. A long, hard-fought battle. Great play from Virtual. It's all the way around the back. Good little knockoff there. Great play from both teams. What a show out. Absolutely incredible. Love seeing it. It was awesome. What a good one. I'm going to set up the next match, guys. We're going to try to get another set of teams on stage. If you're in the stand, I'm going to come say hi to you. So make sure you say hi back. Cheer for your teams. We're going to get some players set up on stage. We'll be back in a couple minutes with the next one, guys. I'm going to let my voice recover because I'm getting hyped. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Thanks for hanging out here at NexTechKC. Presented by KCGameOn, Destination KC, and Midwest Esports right here at Hy-Vee Arena in Kansas City, Missouri. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. Hope you're having a fun weekend. We'll be back in a couple minutes with more Overwatch.
We're back. We're gonna find a new game to watch. Looks like Midwest Esports is running the collegiate space right now for
Arriving Carnage might be a little too
League
late
of Legends.
to this fight. Indeed
Still going on.
is.
That's part of the
Cataclysm
Midwest
still available,
Esports
but
Conference.
not in time to
If you didn't know,
save his mid lane.
Riot and League of Legends has added a Midwest Conference run by Midwest Esports to the RSAA, the Riot Scholastic Athletic Association. That's what it stands for. And we've got
what an arrow! Pillow Touch is in trouble. One more
loud in here. We're gonna go ahead and transition over.
Still going to take another tower shot, but just barely surviving using that flash and heal. Keep him alive, but now you have 4 people down bottom side. Yogurt Fan, just like you said, gonna clean it. I didn't even need them because you walked straight into them. They were clearing a pink ward. They were on vision. You can't walk up into that.
Absolutely not. That's the second time they've made that mistake in just a few short minutes. And what started off with a really clean engage as Prankaroo clears out the wave and allows an avenue for Hot House to land the hook onto Pillow Touch, he is somehow still able to get away. His life doesn't fall. And that just means that they are in a position to actually land on the once again. Bit too far, and in the wings was waiting. Montezuma once again. Icy make another mistake. Just about to. Oh wait, it's stole the track. So very interesting there. Saba seemed to be different. He decided to solo contest that dragon, and all of yeah, it seemed like all of this decided to turn on the just about dead, or sorry, it's actually 1,000 in favor. The gold lead has finally shifted over in favor of Mizzou after all these kills. After all this fighting, it's finally in favor of Mizzou. All right, Baron now on the table. We are 20 minutes into this game. Drakes are even. The gold is close. Top half of the map very strong for Mizzou. It's a 3-1 Aatrox, a 3-1 Rek'Sai. Aatrox just looking to farm up to that death stance. Great point. And he will be
in trouble once again. He's got to try and kite away. The knockup is there. Yogurt Fan might be the one in trouble. We'll find a bit of damage, but not before he gets shut down. Up next is Pillow Touch. I don't know if they'll be able to catch. Just walk into a trap, doesn't get that slow, and it will be a tower traded for that kill. Yogurt Fan is sending just a little bit too.
This means full priority for college at team is entering, and now we just walk from all the vision and have a good strength on the Baron.
Clearing out this vision is actually incredibly good. Pick. It's still just about even and gold. 39.8 gold, 8K apiece.
I'm pretty sure that overall, Mizzou came out on top of that. I think they got more kills. I think they got more gold in their pockets. But it's a little hard to say is that at the end of the fight, Illinois College really came back and turned that one around. Some great hooks by Hot House Raccoon. Questionable in taking that last one as he did trade his life over, but did buy enough time for the Cinder to come in and grab another kill. Baron still stands, and gold is still pretty much dead even. So at the end of all of that fighting, we can safely say,
"What's up, y'all?"
Nothing happens. I mean, actually, the gold lead was about 1,000 in favor of Mizzou before. Illinois College tying it up, now 1,000 gold is too much at the end of the day, especially as 20 minutes here. It's really not going to be too much. Half hour. 5 seconds. 3 right in a row. Second place. For this neutral objective. See if they can try to eye for that arrow, and that is crucial.
For any excuse to brawl.
Any excuse to brawl, indeed. Now, IC wants to take this. He's got the number top side. He's got that teleport available. Barrel's getting set up. Trying to poke down. Now already down to 3K. He looks like they've already back on this pending a miracle. So he's actually going to get Irma CC. They won't be able to get out. Will be able to take the Lantern. There are plenty of wards on top of it. Goes down. Carnage.
And so the jungler dead, Mizzou can go back to this Baron dance. They can threaten this take. We don't have a lot of DPS for it. They're trying to show up mid, get their priority first. Arrogant is headed to the top side of the map and going to threaten this tier 2 turret. On the other side though, Breaker wants to be safe in this tier 1. Really good for Illinois College to match this. They know that without their top laner, Mizzou can't really threaten this Baron.
And Mizzou, honestly, should have just ran into the Baron. You have Arrogant who can ram there. Prankaroo is teleporting this. He has no way of joining that fight. As soon as you see him show bottom lane, you try and force that chip. Arrow gonna go slightly wide that as well.
But look at Prankaroo right now. He's just wailing away on these structures. It is Mizzou who are trying to take everything right now and bait Illinois College into a fight. Illinois College isn't taking the bait, and they're getting so much on the other side of the map.
That tower by this line gets back. That's finally cleared, but the tower goes down.
Brilliant job by Illinois College. All this is left. You really Baron, they said if they kept into that rush, they were one-sided depth runner, and they centering out teleport, can't join the fight. And you know, like I said, I think Mizzou probably should have at least tried to pull the trigger on that one and hardcore force it. In the end, they gained one tower, and Illinois College gained two.
Yeah, it ends up forcing Mizzou to back. They have to reset. And we gain that position they want. So it's just a
doesn't matter what his scoreline is, so Mizzou, they have to pull a trigger eventually.
Eventually, you are completely correct. Training Force F3, it looks like he might actually be working towards. Sterix Gage. Kingby walking up a little bit too far. The arrow connects. Are they going to be able to connect anything on top of it? A barrel combo is there. The pillow touch will have a redemption to heal him up a bit. And the reason he's able to walk up so far is that QSS. He's not scared to tank an arrow.
Yeah, as well as the amount of engagement come through. Multiple members sitting just over the wall. Looks like a Caitlyn alone, but Kuki flying in with a headbutt pulverized. Makazuma taking a claw over the wall. The tunnels coming in from Rek'Sai. And now they are finally going to pull a trigger. They're onto the Baron.
They're onto the Baron this time around. Prankaroo has that teleport available. He wants to be able to join that fight. Cannon Barrage there as well. All ultimates. Cannon Barrage already going to go down. It's going to give him a little bit of extra vision, especially with that hawk shot. Makazuma, where are you going? He completely goes out of the fight. Or just kidding. He's going to fight the knockdown. That's one kill already. He's going to go down. Next target is going to be Pillow Touch. Is it going to kill?
Health bars, the
so low. It's going to be an engaged. Carnage has that cataclysm. He's going to get right on top of the Pillow Touch. Trying to do the damage that he can, but nothing but a dart. Trying to help, but he walks great. Another trap. He goes down. Oh, what a barrel combo. Makazuma gonna get chunked out there. Down, but that fight took us from the Baron pit to bot lane.
Crazy fight. Franker's not done yet. And such explosive fights throughout. Baron never actually goes down. So There it is coming through. 3-item Gangplank now. Very scary. Is even going to be hard to take down with that giant shield that he's going to have. Doesn't have teleport, but still cannon barrage if he wants to affect a fight. Hothouse Raccoon pulled back in.
Should be fine.
Throws himself a lantern.
Yeah, it's the shield. You know, or also you can just like take the lantern back if you really need it, but I don't think he's going to be able to do that. Caitlyn, on the other hand, has picked up her 3rd item here. On top of that QSS, looks like she might be working towards that full Merc Cemetery, so you get a little bit of extra speed as well when we do activate that QSS.
I would like to also mention, though, that some recent items that came through, besides the Sterix Gauge from the Gangplank, the Death Cap for the Syndra, and the Infinity Edge for the Ashe. There was just a huge power shift here for college, but Raccoon might go down.
Might go down. The ultimate is actually going to be blocked. The redemption will be able to catch him. No, just barely walks out of that one. But here's the thing. Raccoon now completely out of HP. Mizzou could turn over to this Baron. That's exactly what they're going to do. He's got to reset. You are going to fight 5v4 for a little bit. Maybe trying to stall away from this Baron. Stall that damage. It's already down to 10,000 health. And remember, this is pretty late in this game, so that Baron is going to be taken. He actually has to put the barrage there. The arrow's going to connect. Kenny was 1-1 and finds 1 kill already. Look how low Yogurt Man is. Pygmy is kiting away. He gets 1. He gets 2. Arrogant is actually one of the last minutes. The rest of Illinois College are headed over this Baron. They smite it. They secure it. And Illinois College is the first Baron here in 2 minutes. And I was going to say, how did Illinois College make it into this pit? There was Caitlyn trapped. There was a Lysandra blocking the way. So looking for the death sentence. Good dodge there with the 50 caliber net. But that Gangplank ultimate did so much damage. The Ashe from downtown blocking him as well. They didn't even have to call anything. It's a destiny of this to get away from it now that it feels like it might be too little too late, even if Nakajima could find that flank. Dragon spawning here, a little over a minute.
final victory here for Illinois College, going to face Grandview to decide who will, or face Robert Morris, rather, to decide who will face Grandview in the finals tomorrow. Beautiful play there from them. That last fight, it was incredible. They were able to chunk multiple people down to under half health before they even engaged on the fight.
Yeah, and fantastic. And you can see, taking a look at the damage graphs, just look at the Gangplank damage. He truly came online. He was truly able to get so much damage to the front line, to the back line, just everywhere.
And this we've started to see a little bit of a trend here. Is teams scaling has been very popular, and just grabbing these champions. You pick enough early game to survive in a couple plays. It's one of these late game champions that haven't been properly attacked in the game. Just roll over the team fights the second Baron starts to spawn 35 minutes in the game. Illinois College 2 games in a row now. It's gonna take.
A little bit of advertising. Oh, it's been loud here. I had the mic on. So, you've had that to deal with. Let's see what we got available here. Overwatch being played right now? No. Some League.
All of the matches because.
What's Twitch Kansas City? That is PUBG being done. Check out these fellas.
Just waiting. Yeah. Make some eggs. Yep. I'm not sure you'll be able to hear anybody coming in anyway,
No.
but
sorry, ladies and
sorry, there's a lot of fun chat going on in Discord right now. And we are just, we do like to engage with the players sometimes.
Oh, dear. Oh, at this point, they're just lobbing out grenades because why the hell not? I think they're trying to smoke him out, as they would say.
Yep. Oh, they have now. They see.
Oh, is he on the
Oh,
move?
no, I didn't. He just went straight past him.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
They haven't seen.
Oh! Oh!
Wow, they
Hacked
knifed him to
to
death. That takes some.
That is fantastic.
That takes some doing. Takes some doing.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
Congratulations.
here is your
Jason.
winner for the
fourth
game in a
game in a
row.
row.
Oh,
I don't know where this baby beans came from.
Nor do I,
But he has certainly caused a ruckus in this PUBG tournament this time.
Man, he sure did.
He did. As much as Drums did. But, well,
yeah.
That was our round 4.
Indeed it was, my friend. That was round 4 of 5?
4 or 5, yep. We're going to have a quick chat with the organizers and find out what we will do about the 5th round. We may have to wait until after this is finished, or we may call it early.
So,
if you stay on the channel, we'll keep it updated, or pop into the Discord on KCGameOn, and we will keep that channel updated as to the situation.
Indeed. So I think we're going to send them over to the main KCGameOn page.
We are.
Where I think there is something going on.
Something is going on.
We'll find out. We'll
take
catch
care.
you again soon.
Moderators are awesome,
They're helping you build a community.
dependable.
They keep our communities safe.
Moderators are unsung heroes.
When I first heard that Miller Lite was choosing to support moderators, I was really excited.
They're the first brand to think about the moderators.
Seeing Miller Lite hail the moderators, it's a really cool thing to see, so thank you. Cheers to the moderators.
Loud here. Loud here. Overwatch. Not going. League.
Where we just had that 5 out of 5 games for Overwatch. I know the Overwatch tournament itself is still going on. It's been like 10 hours. So good on everyone that's been lasting for that.
Gonna switch over now?
I don't know. It's great. I love being here. To see how this has expanded from 6 years ago. Huge shout out to Ice and Nick and Twest and just really everyone else that's been a big hand in things ever since the beginning. Yeah, this has been so much fun. Still another day tomorrow, so if you haven't been able to make it out yet, I would say try to make it here tomorrow. It's pretty cheap just to come in and just see everything that's going on. I think it's worth it. Oh, and like, I mean, if you see something fun for Christmas coming up, I mean, there's people that are selling some pretty cool art stuff. So, what is the word?
Well, the bird is the word, first off.
It is. This is true.
But the players should be making the lobby here any minute.
Awesome.
I think they were waiting on us.
Well, that's
to make
wrong.
the lobby, and
No.
I said, nope, we need the players have been doing it today, so please get it and
Yeah.
get us invited.
I'm not going to worry about that.
I think it was all parties were confused on what should happen.
Yeah, it happens.
But that's okay, because we got it straightened out.
Yeah.
You know, you guys will see the pop-up here on screen soon enough when they get it sorted on their end. Of course, obviously, there's sitting in the stands,
I still have
players up there on the
Yeah.
stage ready to go. So, yeah.
So, let's talk about some things. Trying to think if there's, without going through and like doing a lot of extra work, which I don't feel like doing. For K-State, I feel like their jungler has been kind of their like center point. Like that's who has been really good for them. And then you look at a team like Twinkie, who has the Grandmaster jungler.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be difficult.
Yes. Which we didn't cast their game earlier, did we?
We cast one Twinkie game today.
The Twinkie K-State game. Did we? I don't think we did.
No.
Okay.
I don't
Okay, good.
think so.
That'll be fun then for us.
Let me go look at the actual bracket.
Yeah.
I believe it was.
We casted. We did that. The K-State versus KU. The Sunflower.
Yeah, and then we
showdown.
followed KU down to the.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this will actually be the first past game of Twinkie Creek versus K-State Esports. So should be a good one. For those of you who may have gotten to see him, earlier on, and you've got an advantage up on us, but nonetheless, we're going to bring all of this action to you guys.
Let's get this show on the road. Oh, maybe it's not Championship Rise. What is the Rise skin that I got?
Yeah, I was funny because I
Okay,
just
it's
saw
not
that.
Championship Rise. It's like Tournament Rise or Triumphant Rise. That's what it is.
Triumphant Rise,
Triumphant Rise. See, so we got some dancing in the background.
Because
Oh, man.
what's a live band with a
Without dancing, yeah. 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 We're obviously not going to dance because we're here to cast League and we don't want to distract from with our amazing dancing.
Honestly, I was just gonna be honest. Ain't nobody want to see me. It's horrible. It's awkward. Makes you want to like hide behind a corner and ask when it's done. It really is.
All right. Where we at? Where we at, everybody? Get over there and yell at him a little bit. Yeah. Oh well. if it seems like we're a little burnt out, it's because, like I said, he's been live for 9 hours, so that just makes sense. Everybody.
And like I was mentioning to a few people earlier today, I'm used to casting for 8 hours straight with, you know,
Yeah.
a few breaks here and there, which we've
Yeah.
been taking today.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you hit that like 8-hour mark, as someone who's been broadcasting pretty much 40 hours a week for the past year.
Nice.
And I've been broadcasting since like 2015 on Twitch.
You should throw out another tweet or something like that. Bring in more of those people.
I actually did.
Nice, good.
I threw another one up on Twitter saying, what was it?
The final's about to start and such.
Yep. Coming
Hell
back ASAP
yeah.
with the final between Team Twinkie Cream
Hell
and K-State
yeah.
for the League of Legends finals.
Sweet, yeah.
And of course our website or Twitch page.
Yeah.
So
sweet.
Hopefully we'll get some people back in here.
I think so. Yeah.
Nonetheless, we got all you wonderful people watching in the actual arena itself. So thank you guys.
Ooh. I think they're tearing stuff down. Oh my goodness.
I can hear myself.
I can hear you. Yeah, there for a while I was just like, I think he's saying something important. I'll just agree with it. Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have zero voice by Monday. I'm betting.
Yeah, we'll see how tomorrow goes for me. That's usually the day of am I gonna have a voice or not for the next couple of days or so.
And of course, you know, like we were talking about earlier, you know, with Worlds coming tomorrow morning, T-minus less than 10 hours.
Dang, yeah.
So
throw up in the chat who you think is gonna win that, because I'm looking. I think it'll be a good series.
Yeah,
I really
it
do.
should be. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know as much about FPX as I do about
No
G2.
one does.
So I'm inclined to, you know, not only lean towards G2 because of my pick'ems.
Your pick'ems,
but
yeah.
I know them as the stronger team.
Yeah, I think they are the stronger team. Like last year, like I went to one of my friends' house for, like to watch the games, and I mean, I was like, if Fnatic goes down 0-2, there's no coming back for them because they're gonna sub in SOAS for their last game and then they're gonna lose. Like, you didn't have a lot of faith.
I
in
was
them.
sad because I actually had Fnatic versus G2 in the finals.
This year?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't give Fnatic that much
blew
faith.
it, and then of course FPX beats IG.
Yeah.
Back at the start of the month on the 2nd, and I was like, well, there goes like half my bracket.
Yeah. All right, I might run over there too and see what I can get shaken loose of everything. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Sorry about the wait, guys. I thought we were going to be going a lot faster than this. So I'm being stared at by a giant British flag. And he's just shaking his head at me. Shoutouts to the drunken Brit here. If you literally cannot miss the man if you see him walking around. He is dressed head to toe in a complete Union Jack suit. Very red, very blue. Yeah, literally, you know, if he was any taller, he'd be impossible to miss. So, if you see him, say hi. All right, looks like we got an invite finally. Let's get in here. All right. And it looks like Spirit Bear is headed back over here now that we got the invite, and we'll get into picks and bans. Looks like they were getting everything settled before they got us invited, so. All right, and here we go. All right, so right off the bat, Twinkie's banning a Jax, so let's see what K-State retaliates with when bans. Of course, as we've summarized all day, you don't give best Graves CN Graves, so automatic first ban there. I'm actually curious. We saw Knock in the chat earlier today. I kind of want to meet the person behind the name and ask him if Kindred is a pocket pick of his, because we've seen it banned constantly against him today. And of course, there goes Leona, who has been a very popular pick for support in basically all games. So, got one more ban for each team here, and then we'll see who comes out in the first round of picks. Of course, the Cinder being banned from K-State's last game, as you guys remember from a couple hours ago, where she basically outdamaged everybody. And as you guys heard in the background there, they're getting everybody up on the stage. All right.
I mean, Twinkie Cream is just a hilarious name.
All right, so ban-wise, we've obviously seen the Jax and the Graves get banned. Leona got banned away from Twinkie
Why did
Cream.
they ban it?
She's just been a strong pick all day.
But I feel like that was Young Ion's champion.
It was, but maybe they've got something else tanky-wise that they're going to give him, and they don't want to give
Thresh.
Leona.
We'll see.
They don't want to give Leona over to
I guess.
Fides.
Yeah. That Kindred ban again. That has to be.
And I was actually just mentioning chat here. I'd actually like to meet Knock in person, because he was they were in chat earlier.
Oh, were they?
And I want to know, is Kindred a pocket pick for him?
I don't necessarily think it's a pocket pick. I think that's just someone that he can just crush solo queue with.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds
because
like.
We keep seeing this Kindred ban, but we haven't run into anybody actually playing it.
We'll see. Echo. Okay. There's the Echo, which they did this before, didn't they? They picked Echo because is it going to go jungle or is it going to go mid? Was
right.
that
And
this
then I
group
think
again?
this was also K-State were the ones that basically debated us with the Karma ADC.
The Karma, yeah, it was.
So,
yeah.
Do we see the run back of Karma ADC here, or does it actually get Flex to support and a Gragas finally?
Yeah, I almost said that there has been a Gragas, but I was watching the Midwest esports stuff going on, so Gragas in the hands of someone, because Gragas was banned against him earlier. They banned the Gragas and the Graves earlier, so obviously Gragas is someone that he feels comfortable on. Nautilus again for Sides, which I think is just super comfortable providing that CC for everybody.
Right. So then the question is, at this point, how does K-State respond support-wise for Young Ion? You know, what does he bring out that, one, is either going to give him the survivability to be the front line for K-State, or the disengage that they're going to need?
Not Alistar. Okay, so they're going to wait. So I think they're going to pinch Young Ion here with some
support bans.
Support bans, yeah. But similar to with what K-State did previously, they have 3 champions that can go in multiple locations. They have 3 flex picks.
Right.
Camille can go top or jungle, which most likely top. But again, like there's just different people can go different places. So
it just depends on what everybody's comfortable with.
Yeah. Yeah. So there's the Thresh because that's a
that was something else that he played today.
Yeah.
And as you guys remember from the game earlier, K-State. That was actually the game. That was the Twinkie
back at it.
K-State game. We actually did cast that because wasn't that the one where they were picking on poor Young Ion on his Thresh?
No, I think that was someone else.
Okay.
Because I think that may have been KU because that game when they had the Thresh
and the Yumi
that's
ban.
A good ban. I think that's a good ban.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's the Morgana, which was one that we had mentioned previously. Throughout the binding, I didn't hit it. I don't have to go in. I don't have to do anything. So I think that's smart for them.
What I expect here is if K-State does not pick an ADC, it's going to be Karma Morgana bot lane, which is very, very safe.
Yes, yes.
Especially against a Kaisa Nautilus.
No. Okay, right.
So
we gotta figure this
got
out.
either a solo lane Nautilus or a solo lane Gragas.
Is that a solo lane Nautilus? That might be, yeah.
It depends on what they pick here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's think about this. Kha'Zix, where can he go? Really just a jungle. They've
I
nerfed him
mean-
so much that he can't go anywhere else.
That in a tournament setting, yes. I've seen solo lane Kha'Zix in
Yeah.
solo queue, and it makes my brain hurt.
Okay. So that's Lucian bot.
So I'm betting Nautilus top and Lucian mid. Because they've got the Kai'Sa as well.
Oh my goodness. What are these shenanigans?
We're going to have a...
And Akali, that's a good little... She made it all the way to the end. All right.
So...
I see you.
That's a really heavy AP comp from K-State, though.
K-State, yes it is.
And with a Gragas Nautilus... Wait. No, oh, maybe they're going to... Okay, there's the switch. I was... my heart, I got concerned. I was like, is that a Kai'Sa jungle and Kha'Zix in lane with a Nautilus?
Okay, so I've known Wookiee for a while. I don't remember his Gragas top. So that's just going to be interesting to see how that does against a Camille who can do super well in like the 1v1s. So, hello, sir. It's the finals.
You doing good?
Yep.
I think so.
You guys doing better?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Lucian into Akali, I feel like favors Lucian early.
I don't know, because like I think back to two matchups of today.
Okay.
There was the Lucian versus Echo.
Yeah.
Where the Lucian did okay CS wise.
Yeah.
But eventually was bullied out by the Echo because of jungle influence.
Right.
And then there was the Akali versus Yasuo, where the Akali just ran over the Yasuo.
Oh, and
even
that was
with or without.
That was the game I came in at the very. I came back at the very
Yeah.
end of, right? Okay.
And so, kind of mashing those two matchups together, I actually have to give it to the Akali.
All right. So yeah, the reason I give it to Lucian is because until Akali's 6, especially like the first 2 levels, like what is she gonna do against you? Like
Well,
she
she
tries to come up
basically
and
just
hit.
has to-
She tries to hit her
Q,
fan,
yeah.
but then all of a sudden now that's within range of Lucian to just go double tap on top of her.
Right, yeah, the first couple levels are going to be very punishing on her, and that's where Lucian's going to need to make sure that he gets that advantage.
Yeah.
Now, I know we have this perspective of being able to see that the Akali's taken Ignite and the Lucian's taken Heal.
Yes.
I would almost rather see a barrier from him
I could see that. Yeah.
in this scenario.
Yeah.
And of
Yeah,
course,
that'll be
once again,
interesting.
we're seeing the TP bot lane instead of heal on the AD carry.
Which I think in this case is okay.
Yeah.
Because you're up against such a safe lane. Like if Morgana lands the binding, you're gonna take some damage.
Well,
but Shabi should be good enough that he doesn't get hit by binding.
Correct. Yeah, the only thing is because the only other summoner I would say if you didn't want to run heal would be the cleanse again. In this specific scenario,
yeah.
because especially mid game, she lands that binding, you get Karma W'd, especially empowered Karma W'd, and then Echo stun, and you're just gone.
Well, I think the bigger threat in that too is if it's an actual 5v5 is Camille's now on top of you too.
Exactly.
Camille now can just jump off the wall on top of you.
You're stunned and then ulted, and then you just kind of
Yeah.
sitting there with your hands in your lap, going, "Good luck, guys."
But the thing is, like I think that's why Gragas is a good pick.
'Cause there's
Gragas
that
is
counter
such a
engage.
good at disengage against all of that team.
Yeah. Gragas.
I
is
mean, yeah,
just
there's a black shield, but
generally
we'll
speaking,
see.
Gragas is just great utility
Yes.
for any team.
Yeah, yeah.
Whether you have him jungle, whether you have him support, or in this case, top lane.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just interesting. I know it's slight biased, but I still am thinking of giving it to Twinkie. I just think that they have more threats. Because if Karma goes at support Karma again, like, yeah, Akali can do damage, and Camille, if she gets up there, can start to do some damage too, and Echo a little bit. But
Yeah.
you look at the side of Twinkie, and they have the Kai'Sa, who's now in a safe lane, so she's going to do damage.
Yeah.
You have Lucian, who can really put out a lot of damage too. Kha'Zix, who's just a monster in the mid. Like, this is a
Yeah.
mid game. If they can find,
If that Kha'Zix gets ahead.
yeah, and you've called it out a lot of times too, like at the appropriate times. Here's a 2-item power spike. Here's a 3-item power spike. Those 2-item power spikes coming in for Twinkie, I think, is greater than the side of K-State. I just don't think Karma 2 items is going to really do much for you. Akali can, sure.
Yeah, and the other thing you see here is she's actually going Airy on Karma. So,
That's the whole I'm going to be safe.
Yeah.
And support other people.
So we're probably going to see that support Karma come in rather than an actual AP Karma, like we honestly like to see.
Yeah, Lucian didn't connect.
Yep, we had actually we had this problem earlier on in the last game that we broadcast, where the mid lane Yasuo DC'd at the start of the match. It took him a second to get it rebooted, and he came back in just fine. So we got a slight pause here. Just another couple of minutes.
And the nice thing is we do get to see some of the he reconnected. We do get to see the started items. Stopwatch on both supports.
Yep.
I think Kha'Zix just wins against Echo early.
So
Kha'Zix wins against like everybody early.
Yeah. So funny thing to point out here.
Yeah.
That we actually from an earlier game remember we what was it? Who was the jungler that didn't buy potions? And we were questioning whether or not
it was a Nunu.
Yeah, we were questioning whether or not you could actually afford a refillable pot and your jungle item.
Then I guess you can. Oh yeah, you can.
So.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, thank you, DJ. You're keeping it somewhat low.
Now, K-State's been doing this most of the day. They 5-man invade together.
Oh, is it anywhere they invade? Or has it just been top?
Well, no, it's anywhere because they've done it bot lane as well.
Okay.
But they do that safety in numbers. And what I find interesting here is the Kha'Zix, if he walks back into his blue buff and instead of finishing that back there,
nah, he's going to red there. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna face check their entire team.
What I do like what he did is you can go and drop a ward, go back to base right away, and then pick up Oracle Lens, and then it's ready like a minute 55. Is that right? Somewhere around there, it's like ready for you to like spot out the stuff. Which
here we go.
I think he should be fine. Yeah, he should be fine. Yeah, that's kind of actually rough for Echo.
Yeah,
I don't know why
that's
Echo
gonna be
started with
really. I think he was hoping for the stun.
Yeah, but if Echo starts off with his Q, then he gets the auto attack Q and then auto attack, and now he's sped up and then can like keep putting damage onto the Gragas. He could have got ahead of the Gragas and stopped his body slam.
Yeah.
Maybe they just weren't expecting.
I mean, it's still Echo jungle, so he's not going to be punished as much,
That's
but
a
it's
good
going to
point.
make it
Yeah.
rough for his clear.
Yeah.
Starting off.
A little bit of lag there, but who cares? It's okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, all right, Matra,
Empowered,
but she's gonna miss. Is she gonna miss some CS there? No, just the one maybe. But I mean, that's the beauty of the Kaisa. Just run down there and just going. I hit Q and I got them all.
Yeah.
Oh, the hook does land on the Karma. There's a binding to come call it back, but Kaisa just puts back so much more damage that, I mean, that's just such an easy trade to come out with.
And like for me as a personal playstyle, especially when it comes to solo queue, I really am not a fan of non-ADC lanes.
Yeah.
I know it's a thing in LCS and
LCK especially, right?
Yeah,
no, LCK, sorry, LEC.
LEC, yes.
Yeah, LEC, yeah.
And like for those caliber of players, I understand why they do that. But it bleeds into solo queue because everybody's like, oh hey, well they did it, we can do it too.
Just pick Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Caitlyn Morgana is a super good lane. You sit back, you're all of a sudden you match the mid game threat now. And when you stall after you hit those couple early items, and then you stall all through the mid game, but at the very beginning of mid game, you're able to like help yourself. Well, there's that damage. She's going to follow there. We're going to see. She goes into Shroud. Snow just backing out, making sure that he actually doesn't take any more damage. Echo is here to see if Snow sticks around. Here comes the stun. Oh, he dashes forward. This may be pretty big trouble for for the Lucian as Echo's there. Just kidding. He just walks away.
Just enough of a distance that he gets away safely.
Ooh, good job jumping so that way he got the dark. Oh, the flash forward! He gets the first blood. He's gonna not be able to turn back the kill. Duckster does get it back, but that was a great job of just turning the tables real quick on that.
A little bit greedy, but
a little bit greedy.
For first blood, I can respect the play.
I think too, he's hoping that the wave is set up correctly. I can't tell from the minimap. I'm not that good to see how the wave is going to go. So he may have been trying to do that. Another hook onto Morgana. Morgana, the black shield's a little late there. And man, they are just in control of the spot lane, it seems like.
Now, I don't know if the viewers caught this here, but it did bounce up to top lane there for a minute while we were talking about some of the fights there. We actually saw the Camille hook shot in on Gragas, and
he body
Wookie
slams.
responded with an instant body slam, so they stunned one another.
Echo got that off, I think, with the smite, but here comes just a 2v1. Echo's having to get out of there. He has no flash, throws back the Q for the slow. Out of mana onto the Nautilus, but the binding is there. That does, the Black Shield doesn't save you from that last passive proc. So, man, they're just, I think they're just in better communication. Yes.
Powerful. They definitely want to take advantage of the fact that they are an AD carry support instead of 2 supports or a support mage combination, and try to push that lead as much as they can.
Here comes the red buff. She is going to go in onto it. There's the Shroud, making sure she's going to put up some more damage on the back side of this. I don't think she's going to finish him off, but Snow definitely has to be careful.
Echo coming in bot lane.
How delayed is that? Is that delayed? Is that very delayed over there?
I don't believe so.
I can't tell. It's like backwards, man.
They've got our broadcast up, so it
I know, that's what I mean.
Delay is.
So the bad thing about that, about Snow on Lucian jumping forward, getting that kill on Echo, and then the return kill, is that he did give the double buffs over to Akali.
Right.
Because he's still just the buff transfer, you know. But
Or
he's
as
still
most
doing good
solo queue junglers like to say, buff transfer complete?
Yeah.
Please don't flame me.
Yeah. Echo coming in and not going to be able to land a stun. Good job on Lucian holding off on his dash. Ooh, that's so much damage to come back out there, and that Dark Harvest being able to...
Yeah, and that's the nice thing is the Echo is literally just using these repeated fights to farm that Dark Harvest for later on in the game, where, you know, Lucian's still technically squishy and he can just assassinate him.
Yeah, Lucian has just been kind of pushing his luck a lot here. I know he's a good player, but I think it's just going to come back to bite him. Echo's been mid so often.
And we've seen that a lot today from a lot of these teams. Is there's been a huge mid focus.
Yes, yeah, there hasn't there? That's a good point. There has been a lot of just
the junglers have basically just been sitting mid lane trying to get their mid laner fed, and then transferring that to the other side lanes.
Yeah. I don't know. It's pretty. I mean, things are just being so close right now. No team is really coming out ahead. I like this move coming out from Twinkie, trying to grab that Drake, that Mountain Drake, early. I don't think they even know. I don't think there's really anything coming up. Oh, I think they're coming up.
Might check.
Blue team gets it. We're gonna see what they do. I think it's just jump over the wall. Pretty squishy there. We're gonna see if they actually go for this. Okay, there's Karma.
Yeah. Karma with the speed up there.
Yeah.
Now, one thing I want to point out here, we were questioning at the beginning of the game during Chance Select, Wookie actually has a CS lead top lane.
Yes, I mean the wave is crashing now to her, so I think he's gonna get that. But I mean, I didn't think he was gonna stay even. I think Camille is gonna like just keep putting on so much pressure. I think he might go for the Iceborne Gauntlet here for Mr. Frozen Fisty. So we'll see.
Well,
how that can help.
So actually, what I think might happen here.
Trinity Force.
Either Trinity Force.
Oh really?
Or Lichbane. AP Gragas. Because they've got Lucian mid lane, and besides Kai'Sa, that's the only other AP that they have.
Yeah, but I think I don't know. I think that's too risky. That'd be too risky for me. If I was on the team with Wookie, I would not be wanting that hook misses there. Oh, he's staying. Oh, they're gonna definitely good flash forward. There goes the Karma. She flashes out, but Kha'Zix kept his jump. I think Young's gonna go down too. Jump forward by Sha, but they're not gonna get her. And Echo's down here. Echo, you just better back out, buddy.
That red buff burn was just so close.
That was really close, yeah. It's Shroud coming in here. Snow doing back the damage every time she pops out. He's just not afraid at all. I feel like Kali, though, could use the ultimate and just kill him with the Ignite. I don't know what she's waiting for. Alright, we'll definitely see what Wookie decides to get on his back. They have TP advantage right now for top side, so I think he's trying to just kind of just hold off. Yeah, wait it out. See what happens to other parts of the map. See what he can do.
Does he need to respond to something?
So they dropped oh, here we go, Akali jumping in. She's on the other side of Lucian. She's going for all the damage, and the flash response coming out from Lucian still has heal, so we'll see if he's able to bait the Akali in. Akali still has her flash.
And with her Ignite being down, he'll actually get the full strength of the heal.
Good
as well.
call. Yeah, people forget about that, I feel like, a lot of times. Notice this blue ward all the way in the bottom brush behind the Karma and the Morgana. I think they're going to try to time a back from Wookiee and try to TP down there. There, he's throwing the Cooling back to his face.
An
There's
interesting
TP.
flash by Echo, though, to get in there.
I don't think that even registered my mind, because why would he do that? And then like Young right there, a little too happy with the Black Shield trigger and didn't even throw it on the person Nautilus was going to. Yeah. I think they're also playing to the fact that Young is just not as comfortable against this setup with this setup when they're not on their Thresh, Leona, kind of more tanky people.
But you know, you know, broadcasting here today, I have to admit we have been a little bit rough on Young.
I mean, yeah.
But at the same time,
you gotta make some
as
stories
someone
out of
who
it.
has spent most of my League of Legends playtime.
Oh, good binding. Young heard us talking, wants to jump up there. Ultimate coming out. There's ultimate from the Nautilus. Is going to hit onto the Karma. Karma's just going to be locked down for days. There's no Black Shield to help out on the back side of this. Side is trying to get her away from while he can. The binding should be back up, so we're going to see what they do in the response to that. Oh, mid lane, there's a lot going on. Oh, they land the stun. There comes the ultimate onto him on the backside. Good ultimate back into everybody. He gets the kill even though Echo had the ult.
Stunned him so he couldn't ult back out and get the health back.
Oh man, that was solid. That was solid. Enough
and
to like
he gets
throw him
a blue
back.
buff.
Oh man. And Wookiee hasn't gone back yet. Like he's against a Tiamat and he only has the Sheen. I mean, so I guess he went back for the Sheen, but he hasn't gone back to like
Since then.
equalize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got to be sitting on gold.
Oh yeah. Man. Oh, I didn't realize Camille took Klepto. I don't know if that would have been that's the right thing to choose against a Gragas, because like you said, she tries to jump in and boom, Gragas just hits her.
Well, but.
Oh, Sidus just.
Okay. I did not
Says
expect
no.
a Nautilus out of nowhere. Fair enough.
That was really good though, because Cloud Drake's up in 45 seconds.
And
he
it
goes
slows
up and
down.
delays the back.
Yeah.
They can get some of these in the mid. Will they take this fight? They shouldn't, because
No,
there's the ult
Sidus
come
just
back
kind of
up.
walks out.
Oh, they wanted that last.
Yeah, that plate.
Yeah. So yeah, so he has going Frozen Fisty. It looks like. Just at least be a little tanky.
Yeah, I think so. This will probably be a tank Gragas top lane. Then.
Yeah.
And he'll be acting as a front line. So definitely, probably a better choice team-wise.
I think so.
But kind of like that word we were talking about deep in the wall brush in bot lane before all the fights broke out.
Yeah.
That's actually one of my favorite places in solo queue to drop a ward.
Oh man, it's so
and
good.
then just ping my top laner and be like, hey, this is here.
Yeah, this is yours. Oh, that damage coming out. Camille's trying to return it. That was a pretty even trade. We're going to see what they can do here. Graves coming in. He's been invisible, jumps in. Young Ion can't do anything. Great choice of ultimate coming up on Nautilus, and they're just going to jump in to try. She does a lot of damage. Are they going to return the kill back on a side does? I think they are going to. Looks like it's going to just be a stalemate after this.
Yeah, and, you know, once again...
Wookiee, what are you doing?
Right as it pans up, poor Wookiee whiffs his ultimate top lane there.
That was a good try.
To help K-State. Looks like the fans have shown up.
They
Welcome everybody to the stream.
All right, so Wookiee just doing a great job of, I think Camille will catch up on experience here.
Yeah. The nice thing about this top lane matchup is, yes, Wookiee does have that one kill on Echo when he does top lane.
Ooh, getting up in the face, the Snow, not afraid of jumping in there, knowing that his big old... No, he's not an astronaut. What would you call him? Like an anchor man? What is Nautilus anyway?
He's a diver.
All right, diver.
It's literally a depth suit.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because according to...
Oh, Snow, what are you doing, man? Oh, he tried to show it off, but he pulls it
goes
back.
Into the Lucian
Oh,
ultimate.
my goodness. I think Snow was kind of showing off there, like he was like taunting him almost, like, come and get it, come and get it.
Well, because the last time they had a fight like that, he actually flashed out.
Yeah.
And this time he holds his flash and
I don't think it's up. I think it's almost up. There's like a little line.
Yeah, well,
is it
either
even
way,
up yet?
even if it was or was not up,
Man.
he still didn't use it and ults instead.
Yes.
And Duckster actually ults back into his death.
Yes, that was such a close call. I think there was a little bit of outplay on both sides, but in the end, the Snow comes out on top, has that bounty up in CS, and then we look bot lane as well, and we see up by a lot of CS, because we can't forget that Nautilus also is counting towards her CS. There's a great grab by side as a flash out. That's a miscommunication there, isn't it? Because you had the black shield, so you weren't going to get stunned. I think it's miscommunication.
Black Shield, see, I don't know if Black Shield may have been on cooldown when we weren't looking bot lane. It's
No, she used
entirely
it.
possible.
They used it.
Oh,
they got hooked in, black shielded, so the stun didn't come down from the Nautilus for the passive. But she still
Maybe
flashed
fear
out.
of nah, I don't know.
I don't know either.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just continually, I feel like bot lane has just been continually pushed in.
They have.
And then mid, they just have been fighting back and forth.
There's definitely a lot of action back and forth here, even for 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Of course, starting to go in favor of Twinkie Screen, but like we said throughout most of the day, K-State is really good at holding their own and kind of trying to get that stranglehold of resources.
Yeah. Oh, the knockback into everything.
Wow,
that was a good hook shot
to get out. Yeah.
Dang. There's another flash coming in from Echo. Echo, though, is getting all stunned up. He doesn't get locked up this time. Karma, though, is now off by herself, and there's no turret. Are they going to keep following? That was some good damage pushback. I think this Echo, I think. I'm going to take that back. He has been trying to force way too much.
Yes. And it's something that may actually come back to haunt.
I think so. Because that's twice. You called out the flash in mid lane. He just flashed in bot lane for nothing.
Well, and you're flashing towards a Nautilus of all things.
Yeah,
it's not a target. You're 1, 2, and 1.
Oh, is he going to throw down the ultimate? No. I was ready for the Colin to come out. Oh, but they do find the Morgana. Young has to flash out of there. Oh, Kha'Zix doesn't care. He's going in. There's some ultimates coming out there. Here comes the Colin to rip across everyone's face. The Snow helps take down one. The Wookiee takes down another. Oh, here comes Graves. He's going to get taken down. Great job from the Camille trying to make most of a bad situation. Karma has now arrived, and I think they're going to push off Twinkie, and they don't realize they're on their ward. No, there they do. Now they do.
Yeah. Now, even though Young Ion got caught there, I do have to commend him. He held his Q until after the Ka jump, and then as soon as Ka landed, he was rooted in place, and Ion walked away with his black shield. Now, unfortunately, the rest of the cavalry was there, and he fell to the Lucian ultimate.
Yeah, there was a lot there. Yeah.
It was a very good effort on his part, even
I
after
like these,
face checking.
I like these support insights you have. Like, just something simple like that, where should she have been faster, seeing the Gragas come after them and hit Alt E? Sure.
Yeah.
But that was a good point of not just immediately just panicking and throwing back a bind. KCGameOn team is KU's old team from China. In a way, it is. 3 of them are Chinese on the team. And the other 2 are just people that we all met there.
Binding
My
there
goodness.
into the
Oh no, Karma is just so caught out. Wookiee, he's found a little person to play with there. Echo does a good job of jumping over, make sure he doesn't get hit by the casket. And second Air Drake coming in.
I remember, as we were talking earlier, if this was after the Rise of the Elements for next season, Air Drake, instead of becoming movement speed, is actually ultimate cooldown.
That's
in the
right.
future.
That's so okay. You pulled it up. I wasn't here for that. Doesn't it cycle through each Drake?
So you get one Drake starting off.
Yeah.
You'll get a second Drake that's different, and then whatever third Drake pops up is the same Drake you get for the rest of the match.
So there's no way to get like.
You
4
specifically can't get 4
each.
different Drakes.
Okay, that's what I mean.
The way I read it.
Okay, I didn't know if it was. You can still get all 4. I think Camille's done here. Jump forward, make sure you can stay ahead. Oh, that hook, getting around the turret there, trying to hook shot away, but the Colleen tags her on the back end. That was good. That was a good little catch out there. And again, I think this is a showing just the teamwork they can have. They all knew to keep going. They knew they could be able to get someone pick them off. Good job at Grace throwing out the slow on everybody. That Kha'Zix slow is pretty underrated, I would say.
Now,
TP coming in, they're not messing around at all.
I will say I do give it to K-State because they're, at least until just a moment ago when the wards timed out, most of their red side was actually lit up by vision. But as you can see now...
Oh, Sidus does get caught out here. Great job from the Echo getting that stun. We're going to see what Duckster can do. It's his time to shine. He goes through. All of a sudden, Echo gets taken down. Snow just putting out so much damage. And Graves thinking he can do a lot more, actually, to get a double kill over to Lucian. Lucian's going to be able to chase this down. Great job. Wookie does get another one. Casket misses. And Twinkie just are able to turn that fight around almost effortlessly, it seemed like. It seemed like there was no panic in their hearts at all.
Definitely.
Best Camille NA. Yeah, Rip K-State. They put on some good fight, but I think some of it does come back to this non-traditional. Yeah. Ooh, Chetty.
He's showing off
My
there.
boy over there. Yeah, that was a great job of just knowing like how his Q works. That when he flashes, that's the only target left. Like everything goes to her. So, and I mean, this is all the way back to what you said. You're like, I don't like seeing these non-traditional support or AD carries.
Right, because you get into extended team fights like that, and yeah, you get a fed Karma, and she's gonna burst somebody in a catch.
Yeah.
But what do you do in an extended team fight versus a Lucian Kaisa?
Yeah. I mean, she has a Luden's Echo and like
she has a Luden's Echo and Ninja Tactics.
Right. Just all around, I was about to say Trinity Force for Camille, but that literally just got finished. Woo, look at Young.
Now there you go, Young, with that nice
you got me. You got me. That's pretty good. Snow even gives you some respect. And I'm not gonna lie, I've played against. I don't think his name has always been Snow, but like he'll let you know like when you deserve a compliment.
Good, yeah,
he'll let you know if you do good. So good binding on that. I mean, it's not about killing someone or like, it's just sending a message.
Yeah.
He's sending a message.
Like, hey, I see you.
Yes. Oh no. Karma is going to go goodbye. Yeah, Best Graves in China, in America. 3-1-7 on the Kazakhs. Has just been doing work. Good grab. Good job on the Black Shield, making sure nothing else happens. He throws out the ult on the backside of it. I think they're kind of having fun at this point. They're maybe seeing if Kali tried to make a retort on the backside of that. 2 for 2 on long hooks coming up from Sidez. They get that last turret as well. This should be pretty easy. Echo's trying to see Echo on the backside. We're going to see if he's able to pick someone
there,
off.
Like he knows he's not in any type of vision with
Oh, the flash over to the Sidez, and Duckster is just in trouble. We're going to see if he can. Oh, they kind of knew where he was going. Sidez picks up the kill on the backside with his Ignite. Echo doing what he can, does a great job getting a kill onto the Kaisa. Shutdown for him, but the Snow just comes back, is dominating himself. I think he might go down here. Yes, he does. That's huge amount of gold on over for Camille. Camille might escape from this one. Little Wookie, I don't think he's able to chase down. They're just going to get this mid inhibitor. I don't think they're able to get much past this.
Yeah,
but
I don't think they're going to be able to end. So one thing I was going to point out there is that was an 800 gold shutdown for Echo.
That's so much.
So that puts him back in this game.
I think so.
And especially with the CS between the two junglers being as close as it is. Now, granted, Kazakhs is still going to be a little bit stronger because of his score line.
And team-wise, they are still 11,000 gold behind Twinkie. But you've mentioned this a few times. When you're down, like, what's the best way to get into a game like this as we give a little freeze? Hello?
There it goes. Sorry about that. The replay held a minute there.
What's the best way to get back in games like this? Get those shutdown gold. And they got 2
get a single pick.
Shutdowns.
Even at this point, if they sacrifice Karma or Morgana to shut down Kazakhs or Gragas, that is worth it.
That's a win. I mean, you
as
lost
long
inhibitor,
as you're not
sure.
losing objectives as well at that same time.
Yeah. Which they do. These guys, one mountain, and they have Lucian and Kaisa and Kazakhs.
Yeah, they're tearing this apart.
Gone.
And of course, Nautilus is denying the blast
Oh,
cone.
such a good job of making sure the CC's there. Lucian, he doesn't care at all. He's jumping in front of everybody. We're going to see if he can able to escape at all. Good job on Young getting that Zonias out there. Wookie also joins the party, but the Snow is able to finish him off the backside. Camille jumps on, does get the kill on the Snow. That's another time he's been taken down really recently. Oh, it's such a great stun coming out, and Kazakhs can't do anything.
And once again, we see
a
sacrifice of Morgana for a double kill.
Here, it's not over yet. Duckster gets taken down by Chenny. Little Wookie, he also doesn't want this game to be over just yet, and he might be to get taken down. That Karma Shield finally coming into point here. 600 gold. They have turned so much gold over to them. Shabby, though, he's trying to do what he can. And he just, what is this that's going on?
This extended team fight, man.
Yeah, this has been weird at the end here.
You know, Twinky's making me eat my words. little bit of crow right there, saying that, you know, this is what K-State needed to get back into the game, and they're like, well, he said it, let's go kill him.
I mean, and I think, but again, I think part of that comes down to, I mean, this team coming from Twinkie, I think just has a higher ceiling, and in situations like that where they're able to
know their limits
and cycle through the different kills. Sidez solo pushing, that's what I love to see. Actually, he does have Baron buff, so I guess it's not terrible, but you know, good job on Nautilus pushing up like that.
Yeah, speaking of supports pushing, that's actually something I used to do. Drove my my friends and my teammates nuts.
Who would you split push with?
I actually used to run ZZ Rot Janna. I'm not even kidding. I would run ZZ Rot Janna and I would split push.
All right.
And it drove my solo
it could be worse.
teammates nuts, but I would get objectives, and I could get out of fights as well.
And that's one of those weird things too that like people aren't used to. We have to go kill the CZ Rot from this Janna. Like you're not used to that kind of
playstyle.
Yeah. Playstyles. We do see Twinkie trying to push up, get this other inhibitor on the backside. I mean,
now this is actually an inhibitor that's gone down once and come back up. So they're having to punch through it yet again.
Oh, great job. Good hook from Sidez. Sidez looking for other people to stun. Not going to look to do much anything else. Just kind of sending a message that you got to be ready because he just kind of pulled the trigger.
Yeah. Now, one thing K-State's doing right here that's really important in most solo queue games is they've kept their Nexus towers.
Yes.
Granted, one of them has taken about half its health.
Yeah.
But if you're going to come back in a game like this, even 23-9, you know, as dire as this might look, holding on to those Nexus towers.
Oh, the binding under tower. Wookie taking some damage. Oh no, a stutter. So while that stutter is going on, I'm going to point out that the Athene's Unholy Grail, it has been picked up again by Karma. And I just don't know.
But in this scenario being 0-7 and 5, like that's making the best of a bad situation. But once again, what we talked about in Chance Select, we knew this was probably going to happen.
Yeah. They give Kaisa just the ability to kind of just take it easy. Yeah. And now she's 7-1 and 6. So they're trying to siege. They're keeping that. Oh, he read her like a book jumping in their side. Is taking a lot of damage. Colin coming across. We're going to see if Duxter's going to be doing anything. He's hiding out in the shadows right now. And they actually do pick off the side as on the back end of that. There was just so much damage that he just couldn't survive.
Now, if I'm K-State, I back off. I reset.
Yeah.
You're going to sacrifice the tower anyways. Being down 3 inhibitors is going to be rough, but as long as you don't die here.
That Lucian damage.
I was going to say, as long as you don't die here, you can actually...
Oh, so much. Oh, good job from Shabby on the backside. Gragas picking people off, not letting them get away. Camille trying to do what she can. Flash away, trying to survive double kill. This is going to be a triple coming. No, just kidding. I was trying to do a good job of getting ready for everything. That damage is just amazing there. Camille, good back damage. Look at that stopwatch, making sure that she doesn't go down. Camille trying to get on the backside. Does not work. Mediocre Hats does get taken down. That's an ace. That's going to be the tournament for Twinkie Cream.
And with that, congratulations to
Team
Thanks for the follow.
Yeah. You guys did great today. But, you know, even if you are a K-State fan or the K-State players themselves, you guys did amazing. You had some awesome games. You showed great strength through. I mean, you guys clawed your way back into the final out of the
loser side.
Yeah, the losers bracket, and just, you know, it's definitely something to be proud of.
Yeah, and they did a lot of things that you try to do to come back in the game. They had several times where, as a team, they did great. We're focusing this person to get the kill. We're focusing that person to get the kill. Like, they did a great job in a lot of those in-team fights.
If you look at snapshot moments where a team fight started out and they got a specific setup, they got, you know, as you were saying, a couple of kills.
Yeah.
And then if I'm looking at it from a K-State perspective, analytical-wise, I go, okay, we did this right, but then how do we follow up with step 2 and disengage without any more losses? And that's where I would look to.
Another thing I would look at too is we won these fights or these snapshots that you put it.
Mm-hmm.
But because we were behind by 10,000 gold, that's why we couldn't like swing it into something else. So what does it look like when we're not down 10,000 and we do make those good plays? Well,
What
then
happens
right
next?
there, the only reason that those plays didn't pan out to make them win the game is they were so far behind. But what happens next at other tournaments, at other games?
Yeah,
And so I think that's
they
very
seem
encouraging
they
for them.
seem to be a fan of this Karma ADC. So then, you know, from an analytical side, is what do you do to improve that? Like, how do you transfer this Karma lane into power for your team?
Yeah,
and not give
so
your
another
enemy
thing I'm
ADC
wondering
a
about
free
is I know that someone on K-State was sick, so they kind of had to grab a sub real quick.
Okay.
So I think that may have been I think that may have happened in the bot lane. So I think maybe that's why they just weren't as in sync with different things.
And that's entirely possible.
Yeah, but I think it does come back to if you have like an 80 carry mid, or you have someone that needs to try to survive a lot, because Echo can handle himself.
Yeah.
You know, Akali can handle herself. So what are we using that karma for? So I think we need to analyze what's this karma for, and who is she trying to boost and try to because it just didn't happen that game. Which again, part of it was that bot lane. I mean, look at that Kai'Sa damage.
Yeah,
that bot lane
they
was
went
just amazing.
in quick and they went in constantly.
And constantly, they were constant. Yeah. Shout out to Wookie doing a really good job against that Camille top lane, and then those fights. I mean, we saw him bomb his cast once or twice.
Yes, but he also got that amazing knockback of the Echo underneath his turret for a kill.
that's
so,
true.
you know, he kind of made up for himself there.
Yeah. Who'd you say was MVP?
MVP.
I have my answer. I'm waiting. I'm gonna see what you say first.
Honestly, because I mean, overall, Twinkie Cream just did great across the board.
Who was it? Sorry, say that again.
Just the team itself.
Oh, the team. Yeah.
If I had to give it to like one specific person, I'd probably give it to Wookie.
Okay.
Just for
right.
his Gragas plays. You know,
I can
those
see that.
stood out overall among all of the great plays
Let's
that
do
they
this
were having.
too. Let's take this and then damage taken and oh no, that's too much. Damage taken. I mean, he did a good job of tanking for his team.
Yeah.
In retrospect, like compared to like how much damage he was put out, that's a pretty good numbers there. I would give it to Lucian.
Okay.
Because Lucian was constantly ganked mid by Echo and escaped. He was pushing down the Akali. He got that first blood. Sure, he gave the kill back over to Akali, but he outplayed her a couple times.
Yeah, he didn't let that tilt him or anything
Yeah,
like that.
and he drew so much pressure from the Echo, and you had mentioned it at the start of the game. This tournament had so much pressure mid, and Echo did a great job of pressuring mid, but Lucian did a better job of
absorbing it and not feeding.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the reason that, and like later on too, Lucian was just popping off in the team fights, got a little Hy-Vee, sure, but I would give it to Lucian because overall, I think his play, like he was just consistently carrying the team. And you mentioned this earlier too. Kai'Sa did Kai'Sa things.
Yeah.
Kai'Sa would be a close MVP for me, but I think it was just
Once
more
again,
so
there
Kai'Sa.
wasn't-
I think Kai'Sa just did a good job of following up different fights.
Yeah, she had the one moment after the Baron fight there where she basically just kind of, once again, did Kai'Sa things and just kind of cleaned up the fights.
Yeah.
Albeit in a bit of a flashy pattern there, landing her E and ulting in next to red buff suddenly.
Yeah.
It's like, oh!
Yeah. No, these were good games. I know like
tournament.
last year's tournament. Yeah, this tournament was great. Last year's tournament, like we only had I think we only had 2 or 3 teams show up, and one of the teams we pulled in was actually a Rocket League team that some of them played. Like we gathered like a random team and threw them together because we just didn't have enough people to actually do any league tournament. I'm so happy that KU brought their teams. Park University did great. I was talking to their coach, and she's like, "We're not known for league. Like, we're known for Rocket League." I think they did really good for a team that's not known for league. Obviously, K-State did great.
Yeah,
they
we had
lost
some
here,
great-
but I wouldn't say this was a stomp. This last game.
Yeah.
I would say that sure, Twinkie won fairly handily, but I wouldn't say that was an absolute stomp.
No, basically, I would put that as a skill difference.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
what
that's
caused
it.
that game.
That's it. Yeah.
You know, if I'm a K-State player, I look at this later on and I go, okay, we actually did good considering what we were up against.
I would agree.
And you also see it as, okay, this is what we need to shore up defense-wise.
Yeah, they
in
learned
our
a lot.
strategy.
They learned a lot here. And I've mentioned it before. I've played against this Chinese team before and lost to them in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
And it's one of those things that, like, after that game, I felt sad. Like, dang it, we could have won. I played some Anivia games that could have been better, and I played some Annie games that could have been better. Sure. But at the end of the day, that's how we looked at it, like you mentioned. Like, this was a skill difference. I mean, we had gold and plats versus, master and diamond ones. Like, I can't be upset that we lost this game. I'm happy how close we kept it, that they had to do some amazing plays. Like, so I think that's what KC needs to take away from it.
Definitely. And, like I keep saying, shout out to Ion, man. You held your own against this today.
Yeah. Look at Alt-E, just throwing that out there, because you know about Alt, right? Alt self-casts. So if you hit Alt-E, boom, boom, it automatically casts a black shield on yourself.
Yep.
So you can get that in a split second for shield. But no, you're right. I mean, did a great job of trying to keep away the disengage. That fight right above Baron, I think, was was almost won due to Ion, because Ion did a good job of, like, I'm pressing into the solution. He's not going to get away from my stun. Oh, now his Zonya's like, what are you going to do about it? So,
yeah, and that drew the rest of
they all thought they could go get it. Yeah.
And then that's where they got those couple of kills.
Yeah.
And then, of course,
and then
Kaisa
Kaisa just did Kaisa things, yeah. So.
No,
this was great casting with you, man.
Yeah,
this was
been
a
a
blast. I'm sad I don't get to do this more often. Hopefully I can, get back to doing some of this, and if we need to shoutcast some more, I'm down for it.
I have actually talked to some of the other people that have kind of organized us broadcasters here. I'm actually sometime early next year going to be moving out of the state of Kansas, but I told them I'll still be involved.
You're going to Missouri then, right?
Michigan, actually.
That's really far away.
Yeah, it is really far away. But I still have family in the area, so it's entirely possible that I'll come back and broadcast in the future.
That'd be cool.
But you might see me on social media, interacting with the KCGameOn on Twitter.
Sweet.
Definitely give them a follow if you guys want any information here. It's specifically their Twitter handle.
I think it's KCGameOn.
Yes, it's
right?
It's at KCGameOn on Twitter.
Yeah.
Of course, you're on here for the Twitch channel, KCGameOn.
LOL. Yep.
There's the main KCGameOn channel itself. So there's lots of places you can follow. There's Overwatch. There's Smash. There's PUBG. I think they're all linked on the main KCGameOn channel. So that's the one that you need to follow. And then you can follow whatever specific games you wish to as well.
Yeah.
But we're going to wrap up the broadcast here today because we hit about 10 hours
live.
About
10 hours, yeah. He says we, but it was really him. I just popped in whenever I felt like it and just kind of just rode the wave. He's the one that did the 10 hours, so...
But, once again, my name is Griever84. You can find me on Twitch and all other social medias. I'm here the rest of the weekend. I'm the last broadcast desk over here on the far end of the arena. If you want to come say hi at some point, I'm usually sitting over here. My co-caster.
Yeah, you can find me on social medias with Tess Spirit Bear, TH Spirit Bear, soon to be Dr. Spirit Bear. What? No, this was great. Thanks for everyone that tuned in. Thanks to all the players, just all the people that came and supported everyone. Also, just shout out to everyone that's just here, whether you're playing League or other games. That's just fun to see, and I hope this keeps expanding. So that's it
and
for me.
And to all of you guys watching over on the main stage, keep having fun this weekend.
Yeah.
We'll see you around.
Yeah.
And with that,
see you
peace
guys.
out, KCGameOn.
Bye.
See you guys later.
We're offline at the moment. Ugh. Alrighty then. Great. I didn't know the mic was on the whole time. But it was. It looks like might not be anything else on. Some Overwatch on. We're going to go to Overwatch. Like Overwatch is being played. Yep. We're going to check out Overwatch. Transition now. Mic off.
Alright, the other matches in the background have been happening as well. St. Ambrosia, after a long, hard fight against KU, takes out Park Esports 3-0. So Park Esports has been eliminated from the bracket. We're going to the losers bracket semifinals on the other channel, St. Ambrosia vs. KU Wildcats. Here we are, winners bracket finals. Big, strong, aggressive defense. They're not sitting back waiting. They're pushing out. KU on defense now on the red. Pushing out very strong, trying to get into this bakery. They're trading back and forth. This can open up a door pretty quickly here. The Spark and the Fires to push in. The respawn on defense is a long, long way. They're backing up onto the point, not letting it happen. But Spark is pushed up now aggressively. They try to bump Cassio off with Lucio. Doesn't happen. Coalescence comes out from hopping in the background before Jack Cass can get his activated. Respawn's coming in for KU now for the defense. Spark with the Death Blossom picks up one on the Sigma, make it two as Hoppin goes down. Hammond swinging around, gets a double as well on defense, but now more were going down for Spark and the Fires. Looks like they are able to clean up the point. Hammond gonna have to do this by himself. Delay as long as possible. Swings off, comes back on. May going into the delay, but she stops Ice Block a little bit short. 2/3 of the point has been captured. Hammond comes back in, and he's gonna go down as well. He'll fall. And it looks like Spark and the Fires with a very fast cap on the point one. 5.5 minutes to get the second point now. Missing the action. Trying to get some TO stuff done in the background. People freaking out. Doesn't matter. Spark and the Fires coming in clear. 2 down already on the offense. This would be a massive, massive push. KU's got to lock it in right now, or this could be devastating. Spark gets a kill onto Hoppin. Down he will go. Ben going down as well. Looks spelling like disaster for KU right now. Spark still putting in. He's on a 15-player kill streak. They can't slow him down, and they are going to cap it. 438. What a push from Spark and the Fires. Absolutely incredible. And that comes off the back of just that amazing .1 push. KU pushed out a little bit aggressively. They thought they could take them. And they just didn't set up on defense as strong with the Bastion set up. Ended up backfiring on them. Minute 36 for KU. 4:38 for Spark and Fires. All right. Huge offensive push opportunity. They're going to have to cap this one. Can't imagine for 4.5 minutes they're not going to capture .1. So KU going to have to push in very fast. Spark and Fire all the way back, set up even deeper this time with the Bastion in the corner. Heyman from KU trying to roll around, going to have to get behind him and try to knock him off. Hiding just a little bit. Dodges an accretion as well. A little bit aggressive with Tube Sock there. Hammond going up underneath them. Ice Wall a little bit late. They get past it. They're on the point. Spark and the Fire's going to have to move out. Goofum able to get a pick off there. Trading back and forth now. It's a 4v4 and Mortality Field goes down on the point. Fua going to be the one to bring it out, though, and get a couple nice big picks. KU will be able to look like it finishes up and cap it. May not able to delay. TubeSock gets knocked off the point by Hammond, and even faster than Spark in the Fire was able to do. 30 seconds, maybe 45, and they're going to be able to capture this first point. And they have one chance to run to the back of the point and capture point 2. What an astounding offense this could be. KU trying to come around from the right side. 40 seconds remaining. They're only going to have one opportunity. Hammond in the background. Look at this. He's going to throw them all up in the air. He's right in the action on top of the shield. Bastion going to get at least a pick off on the Hammond, but not before he drops the landmines. 3 kills for the side of KU. This could be just an astounding offense. Are they going to have time left on the clock after this? Are you kidding me? 20 seconds. And they're going to get the cap. The Staggers are going to try to come in for the delay. It's not going to matter. Right at the last second, 80%. Spark in the Fire is able to get back on the point. But the effective aiming is too good for KU, and they get the cap. Unbelievable. 1:30 pushed all the way to the back of Paris. Spark in the Fires came out with a fast offense, and KU beat him. What an insane offense push. Spark and the Fires are really going to have to settle in now. They got to have some sort of plan of attack. That was got to be the fastest I've ever seen Paris cap in some sort of competitive format. There's almost no delay on point 1, even less on point 2. They still have 10 seconds on the clock, and I almost didn't expect them to get the first one. KU pulled out all the stops on that. See what they decide to do on defense. The first time they came around to this point, defense not look too good. They have a ton of time to make up, but coming off of a streak like that, you'll be feeling pretty good. KU on defense in the red. Spark in the Fires on blue on offense right now, trying to push in. Down by 1 in the match. Tons of time on the board here for them to do this. Quick pickoff on to Goofum with the Symmetra. They're trying to get a teleporter around the back, but KU wasn't having it. Ice wall to block him off. TubeSock going to be in a scary situation. He gets away. Roadhog to Symmetra trying to get in here and find a chink in the defense of this KU armor. TubeSock, big pick off onto Ben. And then trying to keep pushing out to 65. Gets another one with the help of Spark onto May. Both DPS are down. 4 players on the point. Teleporter to help them catch back up. And this could be it. Looks like KU is going to have to run for their lives. And Spark in the Fire should be able to take this point. 3 minutes remaining to capture this next point. They're still going to have to keep the pressure up. This would be such a different match right now if KU hadn't put up such an amazing offense on that last run. It's incredible that they're even still in this game. 4 minutes on the clock for Spark and Fire to push in. They're going to set up with a Bastion of their own. In the back, protected on the high ground. Teleporter on the side. Nobody got through it in time, though. I thought they might have a separated player there, but nobody coming through the teleporter at all. It can't have been a bait. It had to have been just a quick kill from the Bastion. Bastion gets a pick on the Goofum as well, though. So now they're delayed even longer. They're going to have to wait a good 30 seconds before they can even get back and take a fight. Not what you want to see on the side of the offense. Time's ticking away. They have such an advantage coming into this. Fua still set up on the Bastion. No fear, just aggression. .251. Teleporter is out. They get around this side, but Sigma immediately not going to deal with it at all. Lifts them all up. They're separated now. Offense, Sparking the Fires is in the background. They're trying to circle around. Seismic Slam gets completely stopped. Doesn't even land. KU going to be able to clear him off the point once again with the help of a supercharger. I don't even know what happened to Beach's slam. I heard it go off. It got stuttered, and then nothing happened at all. Another good hold from KU right there. What a great winners finals this is turning out to be. Hyper aggression from both teams. Lego bullets getting racked out of the way. Teleporters up once again. Oh, excuse me, no, not this time. Goofy swapped on the Ash. I thought I saw it pop up. I'm blind. Don't yell at me, Twitch chat. Sparking the Fires rolling off to the side now. Goofa maybe trying to get a Bob, maybe trying to get a Dynamite pickoff here. Swinging around. Window pane is up. 2 pickoffs, make it 3. That's going to put a stop on the offense immediately. Sparking the Fire is going to have to try again. Minute 30 left. Fua hasn't moved in about 3 minutes. Doesn't need to. Looking strong, looking solid. No issues at all. He's on fire for a reason. Double shield sitting on him. 1 minute left. Such a huge time bank for Spark and the Fires to get ahead of on this map. Right now they are struggling. Every second KU catches up. Double shields to get him across. Maywall blocks him up. Blizzard will come out to separate him. TubeSock in trouble. He goes down in the background. Beach in trouble. Both tanks are down to the Ben Crow rules. Over on the side, Immortality Field is up. Nobody's going to be able to get him. And once again, it looks like KU has stopped the aggression from Spark and the Fires. I don't think they're even going to have time to set up right now. Has KU done it? They're going to try to get a late stagger pick on the Pugsec. He can't get away. They're going to get it. That might be it. 22 seconds. Are they even going to be able to get back to the point now? They got to try to group up. Bastion set up once again. Ash over here in the corner. Not even going to matter. Throws a dynamite trying to pop him out. No Bob, only a Death Blossom. Here they go. Reaper in the background. He's got to get the Death Blossom off. He's looking for a deep teleport to get behind them. Here it goes. Gets off behind him. Shifts out. It falls down. No, that was his opportunity. He missed it. They had the Immortality Field down. Now Spark gonna be in trouble. Ash earns a Bob already. Death Blossom underneath, but nobody's there. Fua up top with tank mode. I think that's gonna do it. KU gonna be able to hold this out. They're not even gonna have to go to another offense. And that is gonna do it. What a round from KU Overwatch. Unbelievable. With only a minute 10 to start that round, they push all the way into Paris 2 and then stop Spark and the Fires with almost 4 minutes. What a game. Great plays from KU, looking so good. We're set up game number 3, opportunity for KU to take winners bracket finals home 3-0 right after this.
Okay, we are done for the evening. Thanks for coming to KCGameOn, NexTechKC 2019. We'll be back tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Make sure you go follow all the amazing streamers that were out here today. See you tomorrow. Have a great night. We're done. 8 hours and 47 minutes. Have a great night.